Alrighty, let's get going, why don't we? Let's see. What all did we get accomplished last time, and what do we have left to do? Well, we need more water. Although it looks like we've mostly have no germs here, so we don't need, we can just bypass the degermer. That is still having some issues. Need to figure out how to get rid of that carbon dioxide, but it's relatively low priority. This is all vacuumed out. This is getting pretty darn close to vacuumed out. This one's not going to start for 15 cycles. This one's not going to start for 60 cycles. So it looks like our natural gas generator is about to go down for a while. Okay. Let's see. What other vents do I have around here? I discovered a relatively easy way to identify vents, but I'm not going to use it. It seems a bit cheaty. Actually, well, at this point I know of several relatively easy ways to identify vents, but they all seem to be pretty cheaty. The good old looking for neutronium foundation is probably the only one I'm going to go with. Should dig over and find out what that is. I would just need to do more exploring, I think. Why do we have... Oh, that's liquid carbon dioxide. Okay. And it's because we're venting carbon dioxide up here into vacuum. Some of it is falling down here and turning into liquids and solids. Interesting. Oh yes, this was that chlorine that I breached to see what would happen. Okay. Also some liquid carbon dioxide right there. I think what I really want to focus on is getting everything cleaned up. Hello, Colo. Welcome here. Anyway, what's on pause? I should replace all my jumbo batteries with more smart batteries, but I need to get more metals for that. For that, I should work on the metal refinery to get a better setup for that going. The carbon skimmer, that's all set up just right. Pretty happy with the way that's set up, honestly. Yeah. Little pipe disaster going on down here, but... the cooler needs to run more for this. The problem is to get the cooler to run more, we need to run the natural gas generators more so that they can actually produce the CO. You agree with that title? Yeah, duplicates aren't the smartest creatures around. I should get into ranching. Because we have all these hatches around. Let's see, what all do you guys eat? You eat pretty much everything. So if we could plant some meal lice in a room and just let them eat that. Yeah. It looks like they eat about everything that's available and crap out coal. Neither are you. Oh, you're smarter than a duplicate. At the very minimum. We do have what do I call it? We do have fish dying in here periodically. I would like to get all the Pacu in this pool. I think, well, I don't know if this pool is really the best bet. But that's currently the biggest. Really, I want them in this pool so I can have people go down in the water and fetch stuff off the bottom. We do have plenty of gas up here, I guess. For some reason, they were all showing as empty when I hadn't unpaused yet. The way this game loads stuff is a little weird. You failed the test that 2 people helped you write? Well, let's see. Where do I want to... What's this? Oh, it's a plastic ladder. Speaking of plastics, I should dig both down and... Well, I've dug up enough to see the regolith. What is this stuff? Iron-rich variant of igneous rock. Okay. Interesting. These oxygen masks, I probably should just get rid of them at this point. They're not really being useful right here. You're not stuck, are you? No. Okay, good. Also, did they just waltz past the wash basin? I think they might have. So this is completely full of what? Sleet wheat. Absolutely completely full of sleet wheat. Okay. I'm going to set this to sweep only. And I'm going to order all the sleet wheat in here to be gathered. And let's see. Yeah, don't worry. You'll pass the test eventually. We'll go ahead and dig out access to as much of the sleet wheat as I can. They should have. Why is that unreachable? They should be able to just go up this ladder. Oh. Okay, that doesn't make any sense though. Anyway, let's order some mopping done. Clean this crap up a little bit. If we open this up more... Why are they saying storage unavailable? Unreachable. Oh. We need to build more ladders so they can get up there. Think that'll be enough? Okay. Don't really know if I want to pick up all that snow, but yeah. We do still have room in our storage bin over here. Also, I should be getting access to the sweet wheat that is in here. Like that. I don't think I need to farm this stuff because there's enough of it just growing around that I can just gather it. Unfortunately, what do I need to farm to make that useful? I think it's, or we could just make frost buns, I guess. Requires 3 units of it. We have hundreds of units, so we'll make like, 30 units of that. It's probably the best source of food we have available at the moment, actually. Just because we have so many piles and mountains of grain just laying all over the place. I probably should just order them to be harvested and let's see. We'll put a ladder up through here. I don't want to dig that out, actually. I want to leave as much of the wheat around as I possibly can. Then we'll just dig that out. Yeah, like that. All right. Fail that one. It has 5 out of 10 points you can gather from subjects you failed. Another 4 are going to high probability in another subject. Well, I guess you just need to study your ass off so you don't have to worry about that. Not that that's going to be fun, but it's just the way it is sometimes, I guess. I'm glad I never went to college. We'll dig this out. Yeah, hopefully these weezeworts help keep this cold enough that it doesn't defrost. I never really had to study for much in school. I either knew it or I didn't. And studying never really helped one way or the other. Oh, what do we have? Joya seeds. We don't have any of those yet. This one's not terrible. I don't really want more dupes, though, is the thing. Not yet. We'll just take the Joya seeds. I don't know what they're good for, but... Okay. So we are slowly filling this up. We should be able to dig all this out from this ladder. Although if I do that, it's going to collapse to just barely able to touch with this pitcher pump. Also, I need more storage space. Or I need to figure out a better storage system for this crap. What are most of these filled with? This one's got a little bit of fertilizer. It's got a lot of coal, clay, dirt, bit of reed fiber, just kind of a lot of everything. I should Put some rock storages, dedicated ones, somewhere. Got a lot of crap that needs to be cleaned up. I kind of want Dupes to clean up all this crap that's just laying everywhere. Yeah. I think that's the next big project, is to clean up everything that's just laying everywhere. Why are they not storing food? Let's bump the priority on that a little bit. Also, let's dump that sleet wheat. We have a rather large pile of it. And we still have more to collect. And we still have more to collect. How do I want to get to there? Getting to here is easy. We just dig a little hole. It's only a single plant. Although there is 36 grain laying there. I guess we'll just do that. We'll take that out. Yeah, once this fills up to about here, then we'll cut down this wall. And then I'll start thinking about moving the Pacu over here. The way to move them is actually really easy. So we'll just pick up eggs and drop them in there. Okay, these are still getting stuff that's not natural gas. But I think the reasoning for that is because there's a bit of carbon dioxide down here that occasionally makes its way down. Yeah. I probably should just put a filter on this. I was stubbornly refusing to put a gas filter on the system because I don't need it, but okay, how would I do this? Easiest way to do this would be to dig out a little bit of abyssalite. Bump the priority on that slightly. Probably should build a second ice storage bin somewhere. Go ahead and order sweeping on all of the fleet wheat laying around here. We have an unidentified subspecies of sleet wheat here. I don't want this to be used. I don't want the mutation to be used for anything until I figure out what it is. So we're not going to sweep that yet. We are running through our natural gas pretty quickly. Might want to build some more gas reservoirs somewhere. Ah, well. Okay. Technically, I should put the gas filter in after this, but I'm going to put it in before. Go ahead and deconstruct that tile. It's going to end up sucking this down to vacuum, isn't it? Anyway, let's go ahead and put in a gas pipe. Okay, we're going to need a gas bridge. There. Gas pipe there. I want to run this down into the CO2. So we'll do it like that. We don't want to run it into the end of this because then it could possibly block that off. I mean, haha, fat chance, but... Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to deconstruct that. Gas filter. Boom. Gas pipe. Actually, wait, we're using insulated gas pipes, aren't we? Yes, we are. Igneous rock. Because it's cheap. And this should stop the carbon dioxide problem. Eventually. Bit of wire. Which we could run right off here. Except we can't. Actually, how much does this load? Potential load 975. Okay, we can do that then. Because potential overload is not actual overload. Oops, we can't do that. Hello, Rushy Washy. Welcome here. I want to run wire off there, but then we'd have to have people get into this. So that's not a problem. People can go into here, no problem. We never did close these off. And what's the worst that'll happen? This pump will pump into the brand new filter a little bit. Oh no. Can you get some O2s? Well, there should be plenty of O2 around. It keeps claiming I have insufficient oxygen generation, but... it is getting a little thin. We probably should start producing more. Also, I need to get rid of all this chlorine down here. Which is good because I need chlorine. So... let's build a gas pump. Let me think about this. Gas pump. I'd like to do multiple gas filters. Here. Dig this out a little bit. We'll dig a sump. We'll put the gas pump in the sump. And then we will filter out any carbon dioxide. We'll send the carbon dioxide into the thermal aqua tuner cooling loop. Chlorine, we will bottle. Natural gas, we can take up and dump into the gas pipe. Everything else, we can eject. And that should clean up most of the bottom of our base. That's going to take 3 separate columns. We can get rid of the carbon skimmer here, though, if we do that. I think that'd be a good idea, actually. We can get rid of the carbon skimmer. And as the base gets deeper, we can just keep moving the physical plant down. Just dropping by. I'll see you later. The geyser calls you. Yeah. Hopefully the geyser starts calling some more gas, because it hasn't been running for a little while, and it's not going to for a bit either. Let's see. Another 20-some cycles. Okay. So, we want to filter off chlorine, CO2, and natural gas. We'll put in a ladder over there. I might want to move this stuff around yet, so. Okay. Now this will suck off chlorine, which will put a canister filler. I was going to put it right here, but that's not going to work unless I cancel a couple of those. Now it'll work. Okay. If it's not chlorine, and it is CO2, then we feed it into there. Oops. Like that. This doesn't need to be insulated, but this does, so. Okay. Now, if it is natural gas, then we'll feed it in there. So you need to filter out natural gas. Everything that's not natural gas gets dumped into the CO2 line, which technically doesn't have to be CO2, so it doesn't matter if it is other gases as well. Because it does look like we are sucking up a little bit of... Oops. It does look like we got some oxygen here that we're sucking out. All that matters is we have gas running through here to keep this cool. Okay, we have gas coming in at 108 degrees and going out at 192. So why is the temperature not changing on this stuff? That's weird. Okay. To power all this stuff over here, we're going to need probably a dedicated power transformer. Like that. Go ahead and build a tile there. dig that out. Let's cancel those ladders. Go ahead and add a few tiles here. Alright, I really need to remove these batteries. This one at a minimum. Why is the temperature here not changing? Okay, this gas is coming in at 85 degrees. It comes out the other side at 109. It has to have picked up a little bit of temperature. Admittedly, it doesn't have to have picked up much temperature. But it was definitely cooling than before. Also, we've succeeded in replacing that pipe type because the pipe system is annoying and weird. But anyway, this will allow us to filter the gases. Eventually, when they get around to building it. Why are these not running? Okay, because we're actually out of natural gas, that's why. And the physical plant is being run by a dude on a, okay. I guess it's a good thing we didn't delete all of our manual generators. Go ahead and order all this stuff swept. Go ahead and order all the sweet wheat harvested. That way they should take care of this on their own in the future. All the stuff that's reachable anyway. Okay, you should be reachable. You are reachable. You are reachable. Harvest you. Good deal. Okay, we have a bit of an electricity problem because the natural gas is off in for 20 more cycles. What about you? 8 cycles. This is a vacuum. I thought natural gas was heavy enough that it would settle down to the bottom. It's heavier than oxygen. Maybe I should have built the gas pump up at the top instead of down at the bottom. I built it down at the bottom because the natural gas seemed to settle, but now it's not doing that. Because it seems to be carbon dioxide, chlorine, natural gas, then oxygen. Maybe the only reason why the natural gas is settling is because the oxygen's pushing it down? Oh well. This is hooked up to power, right? Yes, it is. Okay, good. All right. New printables. Pufflets. Okay. I don't know if I actually want pufflets. I don't really want more dupes at the moment. We'll just reject all of them. Back to being a dunce somewhere else. You're not a dunce. We'll turn sweep only off on this. Although we still will order the wheat swept. And we're definitely out of storage. This is an annoying problem. Oh, what am I going to do for storage? Other than just building tons more storage bins. I probably should figure out a system to dump stuff into a hole somewhere where I can forget that it's there until I actually need it. Order those two deconstructed for no particular reason. See, wait. Storage unavailable. Oh, because they picked up all the sleet wheat laying here. Oops. Okay, well, solve that problem, I guess. We have close to 300 sleet wheat laying around. You won't fail. You'll be just fine. Okay, pump not in gas. This is all completely vacuum. Apparently I got the last little bits of gas in here. But it will come alive in 7 more cycles. I need more natural gas storage so I can last through dormant periods. Where would I even put that? I guess we could build racks in here and store natural gas on those racks. And there probably really isn't any reason to keep 2 neural facilitators. Not sure how they intend this to be pronounced. We have this one over here. Maybe that one will be in the way more later, though. Next semester will be next semester's problem. You can stress out about it then. Okay, so this first one is chlorine. The next one is carbon dioxide. And the last one is natural gas. And anything that comes off this, I then need to have go to up here where we put a gas vent. Because that'll probably be oxygen or whatever. Alright. Yeah, just wait to stress out about things until the thing is actually there. And then you can either stress out about it or not, depending on whether or not it's actually stressful at the time. Who knows, maybe it'll turn out to be easier than you think. Looks like our little chlorine box here is still holding it together a little bit. We're starting to get some carbon dioxide in here, though, which is unfortunate. We need to get power back on. And that's 20 whole cycles away from going, and this one is 6 cycles. Please hurry. Need a better source of natural gas. Also, we have tons of chlorine in here too. I need this system to be running so I can get rid of that chlorine and start filling this up with chlorine. You know, quite literally millions of other college kids have had the exact same problems you're having, and they somehow managed to survive. So take heart. Your statistics say that at least half of them have to be probably dumber than you are. Just stop and think for a minute of all the idiots you've known in your life and how many of them went to college. I'm sure, well, it'd probably be quite difficult to not be able to think of at least one person who isn't a total retard and yet somehow managed to make it through college anyway. Okay. I'm gonna build more storage. I need to build more storage. I just need to stick it somewhere. But where? I guess we'll just put it there. We need to do something more permanent about storage. Oh, I just don't know what. I thought I dug this stuff out so I could have access over here. And this isn't dug out because of that, that's why. Okay. Whatever. Can I sweep this up? No, too much liquid. I really should stop using this for cooling because I have better sources available, maybe? Also, this is 60 degrees. Okay, let's actually go ahead and shut this off. We're not running the metal refinery, so we don't need to be running the cooling loop right now. We just need that gas geyser to start. Is this still cold as heck? Or hot as heck? Yes, it is. Why? I mean, I know we're not feeding a lot of gas through it or anything. But the gas is picking up heat when it goes through. And quite a lot of it, actually. I guess the specific heat capacity isn't that high on CO2, but still. It was cooling it down at one point. What else could we use as a cooling? Well, I could run a liquid pipe through most of this. Are you trapped? I think so. There we go. Run! There's some nutrient bars. Let's tear down that vending machine. It doesn't have any reason to exist anymore. Okay. Thimbleweed. Suppose I might as well. Now the rest of these jump out at me instantly. Not that I really want more people at the moment. Yeah. I also need to do something about my base core here. It has not worked out at all the way I imagined it. Instead of building vertically like I planned, I've ended up building out to the sides. Not out to this side really, but out to this side definitely. Yeah. Depending on so much on that natural gas geyser is in retrospect probably a bad idea. Do I have everything I need to start doing electrolyzing? I think I might. It should be... Oh, it's an oxygen, of course. Oxygen. Yeah, electrolyzer. Hydrogen generator. Yeah, we do have everything. Okay. I should start designing an electrolyzer room. And I might as well put it right here. And then that'll give us some excess hydrogen we can use to put onto the main power bus. We can pierce the abyssal light right here. We can put a water pump down at the bottom. This is really hot water though. How do I want to cool the steam vent? I guess we can split the water flow. No, we can't. Well, yes, we could. We could split the water flow and use half of it to cool it. Well, it really needs a steam engine. Okay. It is high time that we got to doing rad bolts. So we put one of these here. Where's the radiation overlay? Also germ overlay. We have quite a lot of polluted oxygen up here we need to get rid of. I really should just go ahead and start putting in an effort to exterminate slime lung in anywhere that dupes go, which I guess ends up being here mostly nowadays. And over here eventually. This needs to be cleaned out completely, and I want to use this for industrial, this bubble right here. We have an oil fissure right here. We have water right there. This would be a good place to build our industrial plant. I just need to get enough resources to do a little bit of, I think you need plastic to make. Here. First, let's go see what's below. I think you need a little bit of plastic to get steam engines. But we need a steam engine so we can start doing proper cooling. And we need more steel for that as well, which means we're probably going to have to run the metal refinery some. I'd like to get the thermal nullifier running to cool this biome off again. I know the thermal nullifier is not very efficient, but also I don't really care. It's there. I just need to get some hydrogen for it. If I had a good source of hydrogen nearby, which I guess there is some pockets of hydrogen down here, I could just pump it up there. And if there's like a hydrogen vent down here, then I would 1,000,000% plumb that into this and just let it go. Don't know if I have any hydrogen vents anywhere around, though, is the problem. Got more sleet wheat piling up here. Some iron ore. Looks like we got another little structure down there. Anyway. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this oil fissure. How long do you have before you start producing power for me again? 18 cycles. And you? 4 cycles. Hurry up, damn it. We could probably cut down this wall and have water access for the whole thing now. Boom. Let's get rid of that. Okay, these are all empty still. I really hate that we're getting carbon dioxide in my chlorine tank. I know it doesn't matter, but it still annoys me. Oh well. Yeah, okay. We need to get the grill back up and running too. Which isn't going to happen until 4 more days and the supply teleporter unit. Okay. So this is for sending goods away. There should be another one for receiving goods somewhere. Who knows where. So this is cool. That will allow us to get to the next planet, I think. Who knows what's up here. I need to cut a route across to that. We can just go right up through here, right across the top of the abyssal light, and right into that. Might be a good idea. So I want to leave as much abyssal light intact as I can, because it provides nice, well-defined thermal isolation zones. So with only slight holes in the abyssal light, I don't have to worry so much about everything getting hot or everything getting cold. Although I guess everything getting cold would be a good thing. I should probably remove this up here, because we're not going to get any chlorine, or not much chlorine, in this system for a long time to come. It is still a bit of a sump here, so we could still use it for getting some gases out of there. But this is going to be the main sump area for now. Likely we'll end up having to move the gas pump down before long. Why am I sinking a ladder over here? This is the main base ladder. That's the one I actually wanted to intended to sink. Let's have this go down just a little bit, I guess. I don't want that to go too low. Oops. All right. How full are you? Fairly full. Looks like the germs are slowly going down in there. Alright, whatever. But I should dig down to near the bottom of the map and then put in a proper sump area. Probably below this. Pump it up to the gas plant here. Get some proper circulation going. I need to get some electrolyzing to happen. I need to start moving these darn fish into here. Yeah. Why has this not been moved yet? There we go. Wonder if these are a case where they went and grabbed the wheat and then decided they didn't want to carry it after all and dropped it halfway there. Hello, Ash. Welcome here. Next activity, 2.4 cycles. Yay! I'm gonna have my dupes go in here and dig out some of this crap. Make this room a little larger. Dig out everything that isn't abyssalite. Basically. That way we have a larger area for gas to build up in. Actually, let's cancel that. Put a ladder there so they can reach that top a little bit. Okay. Then let's see. It's not really where I wanted to run that. We'll run across there. Dig all that out. Dig all that out. Cancel that, actually. Insulated tile up along there. We got a little bit of abyssalite in here. Strangely. Boom, boom. Boom. Actually, how about we do this instead? Okay. That'll be fine. All right. Now let's set all this to priority 7. so they hurry up about it. I'd like to get all this done before the geyser goes, but that's not going to happen. But that's fine. We're going to have to set up a temporary power. Let's see, this runs off everything that is powered by this. So technically, if anybody runs on that, it will briefly begin functioning again. We're going to let a bunch of chlorine into the system, but that's fine. That's why we have the filters set up down here. This fool's running on that, which makes the pump run. Deconstruct that, please. Okay. Building a large room around this is probably mostly pointless, but we're going to be pumping a lot of chlorine out of here. This is going to start erupting in about a cycle. I'd like to get some of these pinch of peppers growing somewhere. Any chlorine we pump out of here is a good thing, actually, because that will allow us to suck it out here with the chlorine bottler later. This is vacuumed out again. That's good. Bleach stone. We need to store that underwater, I think. We'll set that to priority 9. And we'll order this to store any ores that off-gas normally. Crystalberry, I guess. I don't really want any more dupes at the moment. We've got some natural gas in here, so if we can get this gas filtering complex running. We need to get more oxygen production. My current oxygen production is adequate, and that's about all you can say for it. This is going to start spewing in about 0.8 cycles. Has this been built yet? Being built right now. Alright, consumable ore, bleach stone, oxalite. Make this a priority 8. We almost have these walls done. Go ahead and put some insulated tile out there, despite the fact that it's probably mostly worthless to do so. I don't think gases can travel diagonally. In any case, that makes definitely sure they can't. And with this room will be sealed back up and we'll be able to vacuum it out again. Get all this chlorine out. I should add another emergency wheel. We still have some pickled meal, nutrient bar, that kind of stuff left. Alright. I should also set up some emergency power over here as well. Yeah. We could build smart batteries, but I'm just going to build a jumbo battery. It won't charge all the way, I don't think. Or maybe it actually will. Well, with the power transformer between it and the smart battery over here. I don't know how that works for sure. Hopefully this does charge all the way. Okay, we only want this to run when the battery's under 50%. Let's change that to 10%. Let's eject the sleet wheat. Have we finally swept up all the sleet wheat out here? Not quite. All right. So this geyser is finally starting to spew natural gas again. Heck yeah. Next time that these guys run on this, we'll start getting power up and running again. I hope. This gets this gas pump running again, which is going to rechlorinate this room properly. We're a bit low on chlorine. Yeah. We're rather low on chlorine. So we need to get a way to inject more chlorine into the system here. Can I can't remember if there's a way to do it. Canister emptiers, I don't think there's any way to rig up a canister that'll shove straight back into a pipe without. So I should probably build a little room back here that I can put a canister emptier in. And allow injecting back into the system more canisters of chlorine. Anyway. For now it's functioning. That's what's important part. I could drop bleach stone in it, true. I don't really want to waste my bleach stone though. I don't have much of it. Matter of fact, I have darn little of it. Wonder if there's a way to... I don't think there's any way to tell them not to use a specific kind of sleet wheat for something. Because I'd rather they didn't use that unidentified variant yet. Okay, we do have this gas thingy here running. So that's good. Looks like we're sucking a mix of chlorine and natural gas out, which is exactly what I wanted. Tiny amounts, admittedly, but why are we ejecting chlorine? Oh, it's the chlorine from up here. And I'm just ejecting everything. I'd have to put a filter on it to remove any non-CO2 gas before it gets... Damn it. Do I want to do that? I would like to keep all that chlorine. I say all that chlorine. It really wasn't that much. And we mostly sucked it all up already. And most of what's in here is oxygen anyway. Yeah, I don't care enough to bother. I do care about the chlorine here. This is still at 202 degrees. I wonder if it's even capable of cooling anymore. It sure doesn't seem like it. Trying to use gas as a coolant, not very successful. It is heating the gas up. It doesn't seem to be pulling enough actual heat out of the system. I mean, it is tiny amounts of gas, but still. It's just a few grams. I suppose that's probably the problem, is it's just a few grams of gas. If I had something that generated large amounts of gas, I could feed that into this. Also, despite this whole thing being insulated pipe, it's losing a lot of heat. Even just right in this short little bit. Because it comes out of here. I suppose that's also a function of the low specific heat capacity. And the tiny amounts. It loses its heat quickly. Gains it quickly and loses it quickly. I'm going to change this. I'm going to make this be a loop. We're going to run the hot CO2 out here. We're going to eject some of it, and the rest of it we'll send back. We'll have to move this gas pipe over one. We can do that, no problem. See, is this an insulated pipe? Yeah, it is. Okay, good deal. We'll run that pipe over one. We'll have to do something fun with this pipe to get it to cross. Okay, then this will become the new return pipe. Now, the problem is I want to keep this circulating at all times. But I also want a certain fraction of this to return. So basically I need to build an overflow up here. So what I really want put some radiant pipe there. Okay. It's the regolith. We use insulated tile because who cares? Okay. Now, we'll take a gas bridge. We'll prefer to send gas down. If it can't go down, we'll send it out. Then we will... this is probably the wrong place to set this up. Because we don't want gas sitting here for long periods, because then it will liquefy and things will get weird. But we want radiant gas pipe. And then we'll take insulated gas pipe. Like that. Then we have nice cold gas coming down here. Eventually someday. It won't liquefy that quickly, I guess. Once this is all built, we'll send... This will be the new cold gas pipe. Let me think about this. Okay, gas bridge. Let's see. This is the cold gas pipe. We want to prioritize fresh gas entering. I guess it's only tiny amounts coming in. But even so, this should prioritize new gas coming in. This is the new cold gas line. Or it will be. This is a fuel line. So that'll go through like that. This is the new fuel line. If I deconstruct this, we'll have fuel coming in like that and going there. We'll have fuel coming down right here. You run the cold gas in like that. We can bring the fuel down and run it across to there. Like that. Then we just need to delete this and make an angle right there. Okay. This continues to get hotter. How much can these guys survive in the way of heat? Do they have any heat limits? Yeah, they do. It's just not showing them here, apparently. 176 degrees. Okay, we got a ways to go before they have trouble. And the tropical ones can go even higher. If I remember correctly, it's how hot these guys are depends on their chance of becoming different variants. So if they're cold, they're more likely to become gulp fish. How did you guys all get stuck? Can't you climb over that? No, you can't climb through here is your problem. What? No, there's a ladder right there. Okay. That should help them get across. Oh, this problem. This is a serious problem. That regolith. Damn it. They're not going to wake up for that, but that's fine. There are no problems, just opportunities. Something like that. Not sure I agree with that statement either. There are definitely problems. Also, this is completely full of carbon dioxide, and the chlorine is all rising off the top, so we need to open a hole here in the bottom to let the carbon dioxide out. Gas reservoirs aren't filling. Oh, we make a mess. Please stop doing that, thank you. There. Now we have access up to here again. And we're losing oxygen to space again. Oh well. Suppose I should go ahead and make this top area a little bit higher priority. Got liquid chlorine. CO2 is probably the wrong choice for this circulation system, but I have it easily available, so. Okay. We're getting a reasonable-ish amount of natural gas out of here finally. I think they've got everything that's not natural gas cleared. There's a little bit of oxygen up at the top. That'll go away eventually. Hello, survey. Welcome here. This continues to slowly empty out as we continue to slowly fill up our main water tank. I should probably shut this off now. How's temperature going? It's pretty decent. A little warm here around the batteries, but that's fine. Compost produces a lot of heat. But aside from right around the batteries and power transformers and the grill, doing pretty good. This is mostly vacuum. That's not great. Carbon dioxide slowly getting filtered out of the system though. Really need to add more chlorine to that. Speaking of adding more chlorine to that, all the chlorine escaped and this filled with oxygen, damn it. Not that I had much chlorine in it in the first place, but I need to figure out a better way to fill this. I think I know a better way to fill this. Namely, siphon off this chlorine gas pipe and dump it into here after I pump it completely empty. But that'd require me to dig a room, put a pump in it, pump the room empty, not be able to get in to get the pump out after I'm done. Yeah. I'll worry about this at some point in the future. For now, it's kind of a failed experiment. This is pretty germ-free anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I can just run it straight through the sieve and dump it. We are slowly starting to build up a little bit of a gas reserve, though. So that's finally a good sign. I'm going to change this. They don't shut off. They keep it between 80 and 100. I need to get rid of these batteries and replace them with proper. Not sure where that came from. More fish. Like we got some Drecos down here. Snazzier green suit. We have some curative tablets already. I don't really need more duplicants. I'm sure I'll change my mind eventually, but right now we don't need any more duplicants. Someday they'll clean this mess up. I should remove all that. Because we're not using this for anything anymore. Okay. This used to be for chlorine. We don't have chlorine up here anymore that we want to collect. Instead, we're collecting it from this sink down here. Looks like we've gotten most of the stuff we don't want out of there. Speaking of which, cut that. Cut that. It looks like we're ready to set up the recirculator. Just need to finish this. Make those last couple connections. Build that, please. Thank you. This is because there's a little bit of carbon dioxide in there that is causing a problem. But before we can get that carbon dioxide to start moving, we need to actually build all this. How long before this starts firing? 8 cycles. Good deal. Insulated gas pipe. That runs there. That runs there. And shortly we will be ready to start running our fancy new recirculating CO2 system. Yay. We might have to rearrange this. Because I think this will always prefer... No, we'll be fine. Because only a small amount of gas comes in this way. It'll always prefer this gas to go through rather than let new gas on. But that's fine, because only a small amount comes over. I think it'll be fine anyway. Okay, could you people please build this? As soon as this is built, this should start recirculating. There we go. Yay! Now, all gas will prefer to go around to recirculate. Wow, that's super cold. It is just a few grams of gas, which is why it loses its heat so quickly, though. Once the whole idea of this is we get more gas and it will stop being quite so pathetic at cooling. And once this whole loop is full, okay, so this is 1,000 grams, aka 1 kilogram of carbon dioxide at negative 47 degrees. After it goes through the heating chamber, comes out the other side at 117 degrees. And it's going to retain its heat much more effectively. Yeah, most of these lose their heat very quickly because they're so pathetic. We'll see what temperature it is when it gets back down here again. Yeah, it's lost like a couple degrees the whole trip. Whereas most of these have lost like half their temperature or more. It's 112 right now. After running through the cooler, it is 16 degrees. Okay. Now, the question is this actually going to cool off now finally? Not really. I think we need a lot more carbon dioxide in here before it actually starts to cool effectively. But we are slowly building up larger and larger amounts. There's some stuff up here I can delete. Because that no longer serves a purpose. As a matter of fact, it hooks to the wrong thing even. Because this separates off the chlorine. Separates off the chlorine. It separates off the carbon dioxide and puts it into the loop. And then it separates off the natural gas that may have leaked and got down here. And puts that into the fuel system, and then anything else that gets ejected up here. We need to actually pull chlorine out of there, though. Empty storage. Hopefully that doesn't just cause the chlorine to go poof. It just caused the chlorine. No, it didn't. Okay, it just ejected the canister. That's exactly what I want. Okay. So at this point, we can get rid of the old carbon skimmer, because that's what this job's going to be. So, I'm not going to actually get rid of it. I'm just going to disable building for now. This water's gone down a lot in temperature, so it must actually be running the aqua tuner some. We are getting larger gas packets. It's still not being very effective, though. Oh well. What's the next? Go ahead and produce another 30 of those. We should still have plenty of sleet wheat to do it with. Growth halted. Pressure. Oh, it's not enough pressure. Okay, we need to solve the oxygen problem. And the way to solve the oxygen problem is going to be probably with one of these cool steam vents. I need to cool it. For that, I need a steam engine. For the steam engine, I need to research, which I keep avoiding because it's going to suck. Also, I keep forgetting to do it. Okay, material study terminal. We have enough copper for this. The best place to get rads is right here so far. Can I reverse the direction on this? No. Okay. So we're going to have to do some planning. We'll put a rad bolt generator right here. We'll put a rad bolt reflector. Rad bolt reflector. Right there, I think. And then we'll put a material study terminal right there. And you're probably going to require power as well, I'd guess. Both of you. Let's take heavy watt wire. No, that's not going to work because we can't run it through a wall. I don't want to tap off this wire because this wire is already almost overloaded. So we're going to have to run some heavy watt wire up through here, which means we're going to have to move this normal wire over. which is a good idea anyway. Boom. And then we'll deconstruct the old wire. And we'll run heavy watt wire off the main trunk up to there. We'll grab a power transformer. Also, I should run the heavy watt wire a little differently. Like that. We can run a normal wire. Boom, into there. So that'll be on its own transformer. Alright, that's fairly reasonable. Let's boost the priority of moving the old wire. I'm impatient, what can I say? Got quite a pile of crap down there. There's the supply teleporter output. Critter Fluxomatic. Okay. Interesting. That could be useful for something, maybe. Steel. Yes, please. That's instant. I'm not even going to look at the dupes. Also, do I have anybody who is... We'll upgrade aft to the snazzier suit. Is Abyssal good for anything? Doesn't list a use. Like a lot of materials say they're good for building. Yeah, useful as a construction material. Abyssal doesn't say that. I'm guessing it probably is useless. So we are building up a bit of gas, even with one geyser dormant. And this is staying, not if not cool, then at least not piping hot. And this is very slowly cooling. It's 140 degrees up here around the natural gas generators. I need to actually put in a cooling loop there. Let me put in a storage bin. And we'll start moving fry eggs to here. Do I want to move them here, actually? This water's pretty hot, too. But not as hot. I want to move the damn fish. I can't decide where I want to move them. Okay, so you fire downward. And you fire at an angle. And does that actually positioned... No, it's not. Damn it. How could I screw that up? Because it needs to be diagonal from there. Power, wire. Ta-da! Okay. You don't have power. Why not? No power consumers, it says. Well, that's bullshit. Awaiting rad bolts. No power. Oh. Okay. That would maybe explain it. Yeah, we need to declare war on Slime Lung. Get this problem solved. Where? Okay, what was I researching again? Probably researching nothing at the moment. But there was some very important stuff that I was going to research. Okay, renewable energy is probably the biggest thing I need right now. Plastic manufacturing is actually probably more important though, so we'll do that first. Because I think we need plastic for the steam turbine. I should have been researching that for a while already, but oh well. Okay, would you people stop worrying about Slime Lung out here? We're slowly building up a surplus of gas, so that's not going to be good enough. Can I not tell them not to clean that tile? Okay, can I tell them to deconstruct that tile? These are probably out of reach. Let's go ahead and cancel that. But we can deconstruct that tile so they stop cleaning it at least. So this is building up rad bolts. It's collecting 56 rad bolts a cycle. Alright, heck yeah. Also, that reminds me, I want to check. This jumbo battery is fully charged. So batteries that are downstream of the main power plant will indeed charge to max. Oxygen not included. Distribute 1,000 kilograms of oxygen using gas vents. Okay. That's probably filtering mechanisms like this down here. Speaking of which, we need to empty that canister filler. I need to remember to do that periodically. There, now will you please stop cleaning that tile? I guess I could order nobody to go through that door anymore. That works. Then I'll have to remember to allow people through it again later. This hasn't been removed yet. Probably because they can't access it anymore. Okay. So you've got half a kilogram of carbon dioxide rotating through the system. It's kind of cooling. Sugar engine, small solid oxygen tank. Yeah, who cares? Yeah. Okay, whatever. This is not as overheated as it used to be. These are still a bit hot. Main base is cool, so that's all that matters, I guess. I have this set to... It should auto fire. Oh, that's what I was checking on power for. I wanted to add a battery up here. I don't want it in there though, because batteries generate heat. Although I guess all of this probably generates heat. Yeah. It's right beside Weezward, so she should keep it cold. Anyway, batteries generate notable amounts of heat. So we'll put a battery out here, and that will keep this powered even if we lose power to the system for at least a little while. Because the rad bolts do decay if the building they're in isn't powered. Basically, we need to keep the containment system on. I should cut a passage through to this one so I can get to eggshells and stuff like that. This pond. Don't know if I care enough though. Okay, that's normal. That's normal. Okay, none of those are important at all. This looks like it doesn't have any chlorine left in it anymore. Okay, so we need to put it we need to enable the rechlorination system. Oh, how do I want to do this? Not quite as simple as it is with a liquid. I could just put my bleach stone in there, but I really don't want to do that. I just had an idea that's stupid enough that it might actually work. So we have some liquid chlorine up here, right? What if I sweep this up? Or mop it up. And then we have jugs of liquid chlorine, right? You got a little bit of Abyssal. So we have some jugs of liquid chlorine. Then we just have to put... And this is so stupid that I amaze myself. A bottle emptier. Right here. And dump chlorine into the system. Hopefully they get the bottles down here before they evaporate. We'd have to move some stuff to make this work. Let's deconstruct that battery. Let's build them a new... Oops. Build them a new battery. I don't know. We'll just put it right there for now. Out of sight, out of mind. We'll put a bottle emptier right there atop the hole. We'll make it a priority 9. Liquid chlorine. Enable auto bottle, as if that'll make any difference, but now let's see if somebody comes after the chlorine. Okay. Priority 9. Who's going to get to it first? I should start wrangling all these hatches. They're definitely eating random stuff that's laying all over the place. And producing coal, which is probably why I have so much coal. Come on, you lazy bastards, wake up. Okay, AF is off to gather chlorine. Let's see if you can make it all the way back without it going poof. Run, AF, run! Run! I'm not sure if you made it there with enough chlorine to make any difference or not. $250 grams of chlorine. There's a little bit of chlorine in here now. We need more though. And this like bottle emptier system isn't going to... Well, we could haul chlorine up there. There's a couple kilograms of it up here. We could dig out a little passage to it. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do this. It is stupid enough that I'm going to do it. You know, might as well. And then we will build a pitcher pump right over top of the chlorine. And yes, this does work. You can pump magma with a pitcher pump. At least you used to be able to. I probably shouldn't confidently state this is going to work until I'm actually sure it'll work. But it should work. Now if I set this to auto bottle. Boom. Then we should be able to grab our liquid chlorine and haul it up here. And if I dug a little sump here, we could have a pit where we could, if we dumped more chlorine into it using a an emptier thingy, not a bottle emptier, but you know, we could make more liquid chlorine to dump in here. Sometimes I come up with such weird and convoluted systems that I amaze myself. Okay, so this is circulating 1 kilogram packets. So it's coming in at 100 degrees. And it's exiting at 168. It's coming down, yeah, it's coming down at about 100 degrees. So here we have it 145 degrees, 1 kilogram. And we have kilos that are coming out at 45, 50, 60, 70. Okay. No research focus. Oh no. We can get mini liquid and gas pumps. Remember correctly, these produce very little. Okay, renewable energy. This thing has 100 rad bolts stored. And we almost have another 100 ready to fire. Yay! By the time the next 100 rad bolts are good to go, I need to dig that up, by the way. You know, I don't want to dig that up. There's a plant in there. By the time the next rad bolts are ready to fire, we'll have used up most, if not all, of these. Because it fires at 110. I want to see a rad bolt fire. Why has it stopped generating? Okay, it's still generating, just slowly. 103. 104. 105. If I remember correctly, it loses rad bolts as it travels, but I don't remember what the rate is. So I want to see if I can set this to a different number and still have it be 100 when it reaches here. At this point, with 110, it's probably efficient enough. .8 rad bolts, it said. For a second there. 8.5. Okay, so it apparently lost 1.5 rad bolts in that trip. So if we decrease this to 102 rad bolts, then we'll have minimal rad wastage down here. All right. And I think it looks like every 100 of these rad bolts is 10 points of research. Awesome. Hatch eggs times 4. Sure. As if I don't have enough hatches already. I should definitely set up a hatch ranch. Did we ever get this pumped out? Not quite. Are you... How did this happen? Where did that come from? Shovel. Wow, thanks. I appreciate you too. Go somewhere else, please. Big question is, though. No, it did not solve my problem. How much chlorine do we have in here anyway? 1,000 grams, so 1 kilogram. So we can pump chlorine out of there in theory. As a matter of fact, here comes Af to do just that. Okay. We'll mop up the remaining chlorine. It's not very much chlorine, unfortunately. Yeah. If you actually want chlorine in here again, we're going to need to put a lot more in. And that little bit of liquid up top is not going to be sufficient. Let's see, we got 50 kilos right here. How are we going to rig this? I need to have... I could do an airlock atom smasher to ensure that nothing that's not chlorine gets in. And then pump out a vacuum. And then put a bottle filler in. Or not bottle filler, a bottle emptier. And then we can put a pump in and pump that up to dump it into there. And... Or we can just use the pre-existing filter. Just build a little gas sump room. Let's do that. Like this. Don't think it's deep enough though. Okay. Ventilation. Gas pump. Canister emptier. I want to be even deeper than this. This is totally silly and over-engineered, and I love it. Okay. And then we put in a mesh tile. And on top of the mesh tile, we build a canister emptier. And at the top, we put a manual airlock. Because we don't want this constantly sucking all the gases through the system, because that just wastes effort. And then we take a gas pipe. And run it in right there. Ta-da! Actually... I want to do a little bit of setup here. Gas shut off. I don't want to use automation if I don't have to. We can just stop feeding gas into the system when it's getting too full. So I should be able to just enter through here by jumping the little gap. Poor Kirk is stuck. Let's issue a rescue order for him. Because he has no oxygen. Emergency order issued. Rescue the Kirk. No, Kirk died. Oops. Nobody saw anything. Yeah, lying game. Nothing happened. We do have the steam engine now, so that's good. Oh no. Per Kirk. Let's see. Polymer press. I think we're gonna need this. We need access to petroleum, though. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, we need 200 kilograms of plastic. So we do need to make a little bit of plastic. Also, we need to make a bunch of probably steel. Okay. What am I looking for? Oh, let's see. Where was that? No. There we go. That seems like a reasonable place to put that. Oh, we need to hook this up to power as well. Boom. Okay, unbreathable gas, chlorine. Enable auto bottle. Everybody's busy being sad over an event that didn't happen. Speaking of which, we may or may not need to acquire a new cook. Okay. Let's set that to sweep only. Disable auto bottle. We definitely have enough chlorine in the system now. We may have overfilled it slightly. The good news is we definitely don't have any oxygen or CO2 in here anymore, except that little bit. Okay. I need to get a hatch ranch going. We have so many of the little bastards wandering all over the place. I guess I could just put it right in here. Or up here, for that matter. This geyser has started blowing again. This still hasn't been deconstructed. What are we... Okay, this is all oxygen in here now. Actually, this might be the best place to start putting in hatch ranches. It's a little warm. It backs up against the abyssalite right over here. Let me consider this. Okay, so if I do that. Boom. You put the back wall there. Put a floor across there. Gonna have to uproot that. Put a front wall here. Like that. Actually, cancel that wall. We can dig it out all the way back to there. We'll have to move our battery yet again. Honestly, we should probably just put our batteries right up there in this area. Put the emergency power. Yeah, here, let's move all this stuff. We'll put the manual generator. And we'll put a jumbo battery up here. That'll be the emergency kitchen power. And then we will deconstruct all this stuff. Yeah. Some might say that my kitchen is unnecessarily complicated. After all, you can just dig a little pit and let it fill with CO2 and boom, there's your food storage. To those people, I reply that they are very boring people. Okay, so this is going to be a vacuum eventually. At which point it will stop pumping. Do we have anybody who's at all skilled at ranching? We don't have anybody who's skilled at ranching. We have people with lots of free skills. But we should pick up a rancher. And we should pick up a, what do you call it? A cook. Also, let's put in some extra beds and stuff. Prepare for that ahead of time. Alright. We'll just put in a standard door there and there. Then inside this area, let's see. We'll put critter feeders. I've never done ranching, so I really don't know how it works. Let's take a look at the research page. Is there anything else I'm missing up here as far as taking care of animals? Spice grinder and juicer. Botanical analyzer, I'd like to have that. Is there anything more important than that, though? Jet suits, huh? Interesting. Oxalate refinery, that might be useful. Soda fountain. Creates soda from water and carbon dioxide. Was there anything that I researched part of? Carpeted tile. Interesting. Molecular forge. Don't think I really need that yet. Decontamination shower. Interesting. Ore scrubber, desalinator. I don't need either of those yet. I should have been doing a lot of this research that didn't require anything special, but that I've been ignoring for a long time. Glass forge. Ooh, I should research that. Geotuner. Increases the temperature and output of an analyzed geyser. Huh. I don't know about the temperature part of that, but output. Assuming it's not too expensive to run, I could definitely get behind. I thought I ordered that deconstructed. Must not have. All that temporary storage I put up here, it's getting full already. It still has some breathable gas in it. Surprised it's not empty yet. It's only pumping out the tiniest fractions of a gram though, so. Alright. Oh, duplicate. Oh, let's see. None of these are anything close to what I need. So I guess we'll just take some free sandstone. We're out of algae. That's not good. We really need to get a proper oxygenation, oxygenation. I guess, I don't know. What is going on up here? Repair that immediately. And the rest of these should be fairly high priority as well. Oh, I knew this was gonna be a problem. Damn it. Okay. Don't know how we got a little bit of oxygen in there. I need to put another filter up here to get rid of the oxygen that comes in. Except I kind of can't. Thankfully, we noticed this quickly enough. Oh, we're getting overheat damage on these things. How hot are they? 160 some degrees? This is like 90 some degrees. Okay, that's not great. We need to do something about that. I think what I really need to do is take the coolish water from there, like that. This doesn't produce much, though. And we're going to need to smash up some more copper. Okay. There we go. This is going to harm our efforts to cool the pool, but I'm afraid that it is important to do. We need to get a steam engine and get a proper heat destroyer built somewhere. Then we can cool both the steam vent and get an infinite source of water, and therefore what are you gonna call it? Why has most of the chlorine escaped into there? So how are we doing on... Okay, we're very bad on oxygenation. Okay, we just need to build an emergency electrolyzer setup. I really hate to have to do this right now, but we really have no choice. Thankfully, these aren't too complicated. And we'll just put it right here. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, we have a gas pump right here. That's for the hydrogen. We have an electrolyzer right there. Underneath the electrolyzer, we have a mesh tile. Also, let's cancel this wall. It doesn't go there like that. We have a tile underneath that. Okay. Underneath this, we have another pump for the oxygen. Cool the pool. Am I a poet? Nope, I'm not a poet. Not even a little tiny bit. Okay, we put an airlock there, we put an airlock there. Tile, tile, tile. We'll put another airlock over here just in case we need to access this side. Actually, we can do an airlock in the middle, but this will be safer. Ladder. Alright. Now to power the thing, we will put in its own dedicated power transformer. Boom. We will build Oh, now let's see. A hydrogen generator will go down here. Let me see. Gonna rearrange some of this stuff. There we go. Cancel that. Make it an airflow tile. Dig all this out. Order that dug out, of course. That all gets dug out. That gets dug out. We have... Let's see. We need to build a smart battery. For that, we're going to need more copper. Okay. So this all gets wired together one way or the other. We need to have a not a jumbo battery. We need to have a smart battery so we can turn this on and off as needed. Ideally, this will be wired into the main grid. Actually, we're going to do this a little differently. Put a jumbo battery there. Where is the power transformer? Okay, there we go. We put a power transformer there. Get a wire bridge there. This is not how you're supposed to design these, but I don't care. Okay. Heavy watt wire like that. Tile, tile, tile. Boom. Cancel those two. Airflow tiles. Gas pipe. Gas pipe. Right to the center of the base. Boom. It's gonna be a bit hot. Maybe I don't actually want to output it there. Oh, we don't want to output oxygen. That's going to be warm. I suppose we could just blow it out down here. And just sort it out, however. We'll worry about that later. Right now it's important that we produce oxygen, not that we produce it at ideal temperature. And also it's more important that we produce oxygen than that we produce an ideal, perfect self-powering monstrosity. So we'll set this entire thing to priority 8. It's okay to waste a bit of power if we have to. Although we are going to get a bit of algae out of here. So we will be able to get the oxygen diffusers running for a little while. Do I have 13 tons of copper ore? Need to get rid of these jumbo batteries and replace them with smart batteries. Okay, so I almost need to... What's the temperature it outputs at? 620 degrees Fahrenheit. I almost need to just open this up, build an enclosed room for it, and just let it spew out. And then I can pump some off and make a little bit of something with it. Because I need plastic. That or I need to build a better cooling loop. Because this carbon dioxide cooling loop is actually working really well. If I had something better than carbon dioxide coming up here and getting cold. Something that actually could pick up the temperature better. So what I really need to do is get a loop running through the middle of the base here. Full of polluted water, probably. Which we could fill up just about anywhere around here. Because gases aren't the best option for... Dread, you fool. There you go. Not sure why he couldn't figure out that he needed to dig that out. Oh, and I need to run a water thingy as well. Which is unfortunate, because our only real source of water is right up there. And I would rather not use that water up if I don't have to. Okay. And then we run power to the pump. We want to run the power... Oh, shit. Where's the wire bridge? There it is. Boom. Okay. So this really needs to be wired to a smart battery, which sits somewhere, probably right over here. So I can turn it on and off on the main grid when the main grid doesn't need power. Realistically, what will happen instead is these all shut off while this pumps out energy. Build faster. I don't have any filters or anything on this, so this is going to take a lot of damage as it cleans out the mess. So I'm going to do like this. Damn it. Okay, fine. Be that way then. We'll run this over here so we can eject all this gas until we start pulling pure hydrogen. Okay, that isn't very important. Build the other stuff first. Thank you. Although that is important. Okay. These are optional. Those aren't optional because somebody will get stuck if you don't do it. We're going to have to turn on... Let's see. This is currently not Jeremy. That's good. So we can just go ahead and connect this back up and start spewing. This has actually cooled a little bit and could actually run for a few moments if only I could get this to... Okay. This is more important. Because we are not very breathable around here. It's barely breathable through most of the base. That'll change quickly once this starts running, though. Speaking of which, the first pump is running. If I can get this to be mostly a vacuum in here, that'll be a good first step in the right direction. Technically, I should probably rig these to some automation sensors. Simple pressure sensors is all we need. I don't actually think they have to be wired up like that. I'm going to cancel it and see if we can get it to run like this without any sensors before I start worrying about censoring it. Because we should eventually get the top here completely hydrogen. Because the way this works, if I remember correctly, is once you get the top all hydrogen, then the oxygen naturally... Okay, we need to shut this off. So let's go switch over here to gas pipes. Boom. And we'll deconstruct the vent as well. We'll let this start to fill with hydrogen. And then we'll turn it on. The important part is that we are now making oxygen, though. And it is starting to filter up through the base. But anyway, once we have thick enough hydrogen up here, you can't get oxygen to go over the top of the hump. In theory. I don't think this is going to work without automation. So put an Atmos sensor there. We'll take a simple automation wire. Boom. We'll boost their priorities a bit. Hopefully by keeping that door open, they force some of the oxygen out. A little bit. Okay. Green signal if above, let's say, 250 grams. What? Okay. There, now it worked. Weird. Okay, now. Ventilation, gas pipe. It's going to damage the hydrogen generator for a while. But after a bit, we have nothing but hydrogen over here. And we can run the hydrogen generator. Yay! Now we need to set up... Oh, we really need to run the gas out here and put it into a container and run it back to the hydrogen generator only when it actually needs to run. But technically... Apparently, I'm not sure how much this produces, actually. Let's turn on the overlay. Produces 800 watts, okay. So, it produces the same as one of these. So we're not going to run the whole grid or even close to any of the grid on this alone. So this can run full time. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. So basically this is providing enough to run this system and not much else. Now ideally I'd replace this with a smart battery and I would put in a switch. I think there's a kind of switch that can be flipped by logic. Don't see one there. Signal switch isn't it. No, maybe there isn't. There is for fluid, but maybe not for power. Oh wait, there it is, power shut off. So you put a power shut off right here and shut off power from here to the grid if the battery's not charged. So that this can self-power a little more efficiently. For that, we need to be able to build a smart battery. Let's go ahead and deconstruct this. We apparently do indeed have enough copper available. Boom. Okay, now we want to turn this on at all times, I guess. We'll put a power shut off right there. Grab a little bit of automation wire. Okay. I'll have to wait for this to get built. I think we might need a NOT gate on here too. We'll see. Okay. So we want power to the outside world to be shut on if the battery is at least 80%. So we do need to put a NOT gate on this. I think I have a NOT gate available. Yes, I do. Okay. We'll deconstruct one of the automation wires. We'll rehook this. Automation wire, boom. And once this has reached 80% charge, it should turn on its connection to the outside world. There we go. So I'll send a green signal. Actually, I could have just reversed these activation parameters. The red signal battery is 100% charged until it's less than 80%. Oh, okay, so now we can reverse them. Maybe. The green signal battery is less than 80% until it is 100%. What happens if I reverse these? Okay, I can't set that one lower than this one. Interesting. Okay, well, that works. This is more complicated than the simple way to do this, but it also allows it to tap power off the system. Now, how are we doing for temperature? It is going up a little bit. We're outputting 80-degree oxygen. And how are we doing for oxygenation? Oh yeah, that's much more like it. Okay. Let's replace those with airflow tiles to help get some, well, more airflow. Let's replace this manual airlock with a pneumatic door. Because this is actually going to be a part of the base now. Once I get around to building hatch ranches. We'll put some airflow tiles up here. This we definitely do not want airflowed, because this is the chlorine room. Speaking of which, it is indeed maintaining a good amount of chlorine. Go ahead and put in a pneumatic door. I've seen deals where people put two doors on top of each other. It just looks lazy. It's effective, but I don't know why you'd ever play a game like this just to be effective. Okay, we need gas reservoirs. Also, I need to arrange it so that this has priority over this one for gas, so that this large room can get filled to pressure. Okay, we're still venting some carbon dioxide. Temperature's gone down over here a bit. Okay, so we need to get plastic. I just need to stop screwing around and get working on plastic. What do we need? Geotuner. Requires 120 watts of power. Produces a bit of heat. Targeted geyser receives stored amplification data when it's erupting. What exactly does it do? Oh, we have a duplicate to print. Ranching, doctoring. They're not an artist. We do kind of need a rancher. But I'm not terribly enthused about this person. They're kind of meh. Then again, screw it. We'll take a rancher. Put a grooming station in. Put in a critter drop off. Put in a couple critter feeders. Put in a storage bin over here that we can use for holding critter food a little closer where the critters are. And we'll just set this up for hatches. And our new rancher dude. Speaking of which. Automatic dispenser. I think we need that. Also auto sweeper. Okay. Yeah. We'll get conveyor rails. Might as well. We don't have a good source of, Okay, sage hatch, sage hatchling. Hatch, hatchling. Alright. Capture critters. That's a lot of little hatches. We need somebody who has actual... There you are. And you. We need somebody who has actual critter wrangling abilities, though. That's a lot of creatures. What all do these little bastards eat? Everything. Like, quite literally everything. Oh. We'll feed him some kind of rock, I think. We have 352 tons of granite available. Boom. Granite. Priority 6. You. Hatch. Do they not eat granite? Okay, they do not eat granite. Oops. Okay, what do you little bastards eat? Sandstone, sedimentary rock, sand, and then all kinds of food. Dirt. Not sure if I want to feed them any of those. Do they eat meal ice? We'll feed them meal ice. Because nowadays we're feeding people a lot of things that aren't meal ice. Go ahead and make a bunch more frost spawns. What do we have in here right now? Actually, there's an easier way to check. Nutrient bar, muckroot, pickled meal. No power wire connected. Oh, I thought I ordered this deconstructed. We'll set that up properly. If we're gonna feed them mill lice, we don't actually want anything in here. Okay. So, I saw a rather cool contraption that I want to duplicate. Basically, it was like this. With that open. And then... go ahead and put some normal tiles right there. Or airflow tiles, I guess. And then it had an automatic dispenser set like that. Set up to gather any hatch eggs. And then when a hatch egg was laid, it'd be dropped down the hole and sit here. Let's move that stuff. When a hatch egg was laid, it would be dropped down the hole and it would sit here where it was on route where nobody could reach it until it hatched, and then the hatch could move through this little passageway and get out into the larger room out here, where it could then be allowed to die of starvation or whatever, or butchered or whatever to get the meat, which you then cook. And a breeding population would be kept in a separate ranch. So I want to see how well that actually works. We'll set those two at 1 priority for now, until they get rid of this debris here. Okay, critter egg. Hatchling egg. Sage hatchling egg. You probably should build another one of these automatic dispensers over top of one of these pools to get fry eggs and dump them in to a similar kind of hatching box. Okay. Let's start researching rockets. I don't know if this actually has to be connected to power or not. Guess we'll find out. Oh, apparently it does not, because right there's a hatch egg. 4 of them, matter of fact. Unfortunately, there's still some resources in here I'd like to sweep up. But anyway, the important thing is we now have hatches that will be confined to a room when they grow up. Actually, is our local little fool who we just hired... yeah, we need to rank them up 1 more level before we can get to critter ranching. Alright. Let's go ahead Deconstruct those two. Oh, I need to set this back to all. That's why my deconstruct's been acting weird. And they'll keep cycling the hatch eggs around and around and around. But I'd rather they didn't. Thank you very much. Let's order that debris swept up. Let's set its priority to 9. Please clean up the debris. Thank you. Set you to sweep only for now, so they stop cleaning up the hatch eggs. How goes our oxygenation efforts? Good. I need to cut a hole here so that that carbon dioxide can settle a little bit. We need to get it so that carbon dioxide can make it over here. We need to move that pump down into a sump. Getting a bit warm up here. Those can last to 86 though, so we're not in any danger of... Give a Rango order for that hatch. Hello, Dread! Finally home. Just finished replacing the internal components of your parents' 60-year-old sink. Now it works perfectly again. Took 4 hours and a ton of hand strength. So by internal components, do you mean like the valve core? What was that? That was a the sound an Eidolon Warframe makes when it spawns in. And that's been there for a while. It can only be played once per stream per user. Because otherwise it would get annoying. It's all messed up. You had to replace the entire handle and valve system. Yeah, some faucet manufacturers, you can contact them and they'll send you a new valve core for a faucet for free. And that's a matter of cracking it open and swapping it out. Depending on the exact model of faucet, it can either be very easy or quite interesting. First time you heard it, you literally crapped yourself. Some people like it. Other people, not so much. Someday, when we get all this crap cleaned out of there, which we can't do because these damn storage bins are full. I want to build a row of mesh tiles, and right on top of them, we're going to do new storage bins. Because I never have enough of the damn things. Farmer. Ooh, I should have... No, narcoleptic. No thanks. Okay, we'll take the tablets. Yeah. I need to figure out a better solution for storage. Which I will get to eventually. How far away are you from being able to get ranching one? A ways, that's how far? Uh-oh. Who is going to be the temporary cook? I guess old Abe needs a mind wash anyway, so we'll give him grilling. Did we lose someone? No, we definitely did not lose anyone, and there definitely is not a memorial up here. There may have been an incident where somebody walled themselves into the bottom of this area when it was being dug out, and they died just before rescue could be arranged. So, rip poor Kirk Maximus. Also, I should... Okay, I'm gonna do something here. We're gonna create a new schedule. And then I'm going to change bedtime. Oops. Let's see. Here. Let's rearrange your downtime very slightly. No, let's not do that. Let's do this. That's fine right there. Okay, and then your bedtime starts a bit later. Like that. Then we'll put like half the people over here. Somewhat randomly chosen. Yeah. Actually, I want our miner and builder on the same. That'll work. By having them offset slightly, they'll be trying to get in the toilets at slightly different times. And hopefully that'll work a little better. Need 4 bedtime for proper sleep? Easy enough to fix. I'm going to give them a little bit more downtime, so that they have more time to run and arrange for taking care of things. They probably don't actually need more downtime. It won't hurt anything. Took out their time to clean themselves? They didn't have one. They didn't have any. The new schedule I created did. It had a bath time. But the old schedule... The default schedule, which I'm quite sure I didn't change, never had any of that. But we can do that. I'd rather they did that stuff in the morning. Because they can take care of that kind of stuff during their downtime. We'll see how this works. It was not a total failure, then yay, we won. It looks like they finally cleaned that corner up. Let's put some tile in there. And this will be the hatching center. Once they finish putting those 2 tiles in, I'll go ahead and turn the dispenser back on. Yeah, they seem to be taking care of their needs now during their free time. Okay, so this is turned back on, which means they're going to want to drag this egg up here and drop it down there again. Speaking of which, how far away are we from getting the skill on this dude? About halfway. I don't want you to have a farmer hat. We'll leave you with no hat for now. Yeah. I'm fairly happy with everybody's hats. We'll leave them alone for now. Looks like the old deodorizer finally got submerged. I need to decide which pool I want to keep the stupid fish in. This pool, unfortunately, is going down somewhat rapidly. This pool is the only one that has a refilling source. Okay, this was dumping a little bit of liquid. What's the temperature on these again? It looks like these are slowly losing temperature, so that's good. Dread. What are you doing? Oh, I ordered that. Okay. I ordered this dug out. I didn't order you to get stuck. Whatever. Can't you just jump down? Wow. Repolluted water, I guess. This area does not have very good ventilation. Almost out of food? Yes, I know. The problem is, well, I'm not almost out of food so much as I am. I was out of cook for a while. Let's go ahead and remove that. This was from my earlier attempt at chlorinating a room. That kind of sort of didn't work very well. Take that out. And let's put in airflows there and there. I should deconstruct both of those and just dig this out. This gas pump really needs to be moved down one, but we're okay with it the way it is for now. Oh, we've got a baby hatch down here. Isn't he cute? As soon as we get an actual skill point. Okay, critter ranching. Hurry up, please. So this is supposedly filling with chlorine. very slowly but surely. I need to remember to stop by and empty this out every time it actually fills. We've got kind of a weird system back here, where we are pulling the carbon dioxide out of the air and putting it into the cooling loop, dumping everything that's not pulling any natural gas that makes it down here out and putting it into the fuel loop. The idea is that we can eventually get everything but oxygen that settles out, pulled out of the system. Sort of works. Okay. This is getting pretty high pressure. More gas reservoirs. Where should I put them? Okay. So it looks like we're producing enough power to handle the load for now. I probably should go ahead and add a couple more generators anyway. I definitely should add a couple more smart batteries. I definitely should get rid of these batteries, because they're effectively not doing anything. I think I have enough copper to make... Yeah, I have enough copper to make a couple more smart batteries. We'll put one in there, because that's all we can fit, without having to redesign some stuff. But that'll double our battery capacity, so that's good, I suppose. We only need to wire one smart battery up, because they'll both charge and discharge together. I did discover that as long as I put a battery downstream of the transformer, it will charge to full. So we can put batteries on individual important circuits and they will charge. So that's useful and important, I suppose. Thought I ordered all these deconstructed. I guess not. Well, now they're ordered deconstructed. But yeah, I really need more natural gas storage. Okay, how long is this going to continue running? 48 more cycles until it goes dormant, and this has 45 more cycles until it goes dormant. And then it's going to be dormant for 18, or wait, no. This is going to be dormant in 18 more cycles. And then it will be dormant for another 44 cycles or whatever. And this is going to be dormant in 48 cycles. I think we're going to have another overlapping period of dormancy available eventually. If not this next one, then soon. Oh, which means we do have auto sweepers and conveyors available now, so that's extremely useful. Let's go ahead and put in some amount of gas storage up here. Preferably some large amount of gas storage. Upon second thought, I don't want to build those there. Instead, I want to use mesh tiles out here. Okay. Ideally, Let me think about this for a second. I should put these in an insulated room because the gas is pretty hot. I could... I don't think there's any drawback to building gas reservoirs inside this room. And we could fit at least several. We'll have to let people into hot, high-pressure gas areas, which they won't like. It's 193 degrees in there. How about we don't do that then? Let's wait until that's a little cooler. But if I did build an insulated room back here, here, cancel that. I think this is a reasonable place to put it. Right here under this abyssal light with an insulated floor and front wall. We don't need people to get in and out of this much at all. We don't really even want to oxygenate this. Put a ladder right here behind the door. Okay. Then deconstruct all that. Okay, so we want like 3 tall. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Insulated tile up the front. Like that. Dig that out. Yeah. All right. Then we'll have this gas pipe come in here. We'll have that gas pipe come out there. Or straight out the bottom here, actually more likely. Ideally, we would bring a gas pipe from this up and out. Which we could do. We'd have to pierce the abyssal light. We'd have to remove some abyssal light here, but that's no big deal. And just bring a 4th gas pipe up and hook it into that. So that both of these feed into the giant storage room here, which, giant. We could dig all this out and then pressurize it with gas to have even more storage area, but that'd be dumb. Not worth it. New printables available. Oh, do we have a cook? Not really. There's a couple people with cooking, but this one's not very good at it. And this one would be acceptably good at it, but also isn't great, so we'll just take the gold. Although, I should check. Nope, you still don't have enough skill to wrangle creatures. We'll get there eventually. How much fleet wheat do we have? Still plenty. Is this 800 cows, produce 1200 cows? Okay, we'll do that forever. Also, I should increase this thing's priority to 6. Just so they prefer to do it. Speaking of which, your priorities were never set. You prefer to do ranching over all else. Old Abe here, he prefers to do cooking over everything except operating, I guess. He was our machine operator all along. We need to bump his cooking up a little bit because now he's serving as our cook. Okay. Fish incubator. Don't really want to build that here. But also I do want to build it here. I want to build the damn thing somewhere. Probably here, honestly. But for that I need to fill this up. Ideally I want this tank to be filled up to about here. But to have that happen, we're going to have to run the sieve for a long time. I probably want to put a cooling loop in if I'm going to do that much. Yeah. Robo-miner automatically digs out all materials in a set range. Okay. That might be useful. Also, probably not that useful. Botanical analyzer. Might be able to identify what that special sleet wheat was, although that may have been eaten already. Oops. This would be a reasonable place. Well, not really. It'd be a place to raise fish, but not really a good one. Unreachable. Of course it's unreachable. Derp. There. Fix that problem. Okay. I'm using airlocks here because I want to block temperature inside from going outside. And I hope the airlock does that reasonably well. It probably transmits temperature better than the insulated tile does, but hopefully worse than the other normal doors. Also, this is starting to get pretty high pressure. Oh well. That guy didn't get to bed till late. Speaking of which... Oh, getting close. We'll be able to give him ranching soon. Need to copy settings for storage? Indeed I do. Indeed I do. Boom. I need to get a nature preserve set up that people actually walk through commonly. This one they kind of go through occasionally, but they don't go there often enough to get much boost for long. Body temperature. Are they too hot or are they too cold? Too cold. Probably because they're right up against this cold biome. I could fix that. We're definitely not producing enough hydrogen here to run this thing. Basically, if we didn't have a hydrogen geyser, we wouldn't want to run that at all. As far as I know, we don't have a hydrogen geyser. Or at least I don't see one yet. This is getting to be not too cold anymore. Polluted ice is all melting. Normal ice is still pretty solid, but the polluted ice is melting. What are you? Grub? Never heard of it. Form symbiotic relationships with plants, especially grubfruit plants, and instinctually tend to them. Okay. They eat sulfur, produce mud. Eat sucrose, produce mud. Okay. Divergent is a name given to two different genders for one species, the Sweetle and the Grub, both of which are able to reproduce asexually and tend to grubfruit plants. Okay. They excrete large amounts of solid sucrose. They're closely related to the grub and exhibit similar, albeit less effective, farming behaviors. They eat sulfur and produce sucrose. So ideally, you'd want to feed these idiots your sulfur to get sucrose, and then feed the sucrose to these idiots to get mud. Huh. Interesting. And supposedly they tend to plants? Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. Food production is finally kind of sort of not in a total emergency, although it's not doing great either. I'm hoping we can get actual hatch ranching going, which will give us some meat. We are collecting hatch eggs over here, although we haven't started wrangling the hatches and taming them yet. Please level up so I can give you ranching. Thank you. Next cycle, we'll get another print. Hopefully we get a good cook out of that, and our operator can stop cooking. Okay. Let's get back to planning our gas storage thing. Put a gas reservoir there. Okay, that'll all work out. Mesh tiles there. Not mesh tile, insulated tile. Okay. To divide the layers, we'll use mesh tiles for no particular reason. No, we won't. We'll use normal tile for most of it. Damn it, stop showing for gas pipes. Go. We'll use normal tile for all except 2 tiles in each end. There we go. And then we'll have an extra tile of headroom up here for no particular reason. Alright. That should be enough storage to keep everything going reasonably well. Hopefully. That said, there we go. Like that. Perfect. And then you can go there. Oops. Hello, Commander Gypsy. Oh, and thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Need more gold? Probably. I need more everything at the moment. Okay. And then for this, we'll run this through the floor so I have easy access to it and hook it into that. There. And this little loop here, this little section right here, I'm going to end up deleting most of that probably. And we'll probably run a piece up from here through there. Run this somewhere, something. So that we can run this up and into the gas storage. Because ideally we would feed all of our natural gas into here. You're also playing this? You're not really good at it? Well, then we can be not really good at it together. Dread, have you gotten yourself stuck again? Yes, yes you have. Can somebody please come rescue Dread? No, nobody can because... Damn it. That should be reachable. Oh, it's not because of this over here. There we go. There. Unstuck. I have managed to rescue you before you pissed all over the floor again. Yeah. So far, I've only lost one dupe. And it was to a rather dumb little accident. Similar to that, except getting trapped in a little room on the bottom of an area with no air. And it was right in the middle of trying to rescue them when they died, so. Oh. Irritable bowel requires light to sleep. But 7 cooking. No. No, we're not doing that. I do need to cook, but I don't need to cook that badly. We need to clear out a little more crap here yet. If somebody would kindly dig this stuff up, thank you. There we go, finally. And there's the last gas reservoir for this. I'm going to store all my natural gas in a little insulated box because we're getting it all out of geysers, and so it's coming out fairly hot. And I'd like to get it out before this becomes too compressed. I think this one might already be... Oh, it's close to too compressed for the geyser to continue. Let's go ahead and get the first couple slightly elevated. You've lost dupes to suffocating, vacuum, drowning, just death, hypothermia, starvation, etc. Yeah, they do just love to go kill themselves sometimes. You have to keep an eye on the little bastards. I haven't had too much trouble with that yet, though. Just a few getting stuck here and there. And the one who built himself into the vacuum... Well, it wasn't a vacuum, it was full of carbon, I think. What should we research next? Gas range? I don't think so. Not yet. Space power? No. We're not doing anything interplanetary yet. Let me think. I think I've got most of the things I really need. I mean, obviously there's a lot of stuff down here that I'm going to want eventually. But most of the things that I'm really excited about... Okay, automation ribbon. Not doing anything that advanced yet. Gates. Gates are something I'm going to want. Yeah. Going to make a pump to take all the CO2 out of an area and pump it to super cold areas so it turns to ice. That's kind of what I'm doing. I've got the little gas separation plant down here, which I need to move the pump down for that. But that's taking out all the heavy gases and sorting them out in various ways. And then the CO2 is being used in a big cooling loop here, which It's pretty far from ideal. Still cold up here. Pretty far from ideal as a cooling medium. But it is barely keeping this aqua tuner cold enough to sometimes run. It's keeping the temperature of the power plant here kind of under control. We were having troubles with these getting damaged, and now they're like 140 degrees or so. So it's also the water is 75 at one end and 90 to some at the other end of the pool. So we're kind of keeping the water temperature under control, barely. But ideally, we would be using a much better cooling system. I need to get plastic going. Food is decayed. It shouldn't. It's in a sterile atmosphere. Also, it's claiming it's refrigerated. That's interesting. I need to remember to turn sweep only off on that. I probably should build a sleet wheat container here in one of the cold biomes. That's reasonably close to the kitchen. Let's do that. It's nice and cold there. We can put a couple of ration boxes right here beside the Wheezewort, where we can irradiate the crap out of our food. And also it's carbon dioxide down here. This should be good for long-term storage. Is there any more gold near you to make more gold amalgam? Yeah, there's some right over here. I'm not really using it for anything special though right now, so I don't really need it just yet. Speaking of which, skills, finally, critter ranching. Yay, we have a rancher. I did set his priorities for that up, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Using it for the gas storage? Probably. Do I not have any gold amalgam? I have no gold. But I thought I had plenty of gold amalgam left. Yeah, I got 5 tons. So we're not out. We don't have a giant abundance of it, but we're not out yet. Also, the gas reservoirs are full already. Yeah, we just need these lazy bastards to build all this stuff. At the time you're mining a different asteroid for dirt, and you can find a way to get a better food source because you're using it either for mush fry or mush bars. I'm hoping that all these hatches I have wandering all over the place, I want to wrangle them all up in here, and then I have a little hatchery. They'll grab any hatch eggs and dump them down this pit. That's not what I want to do there. Let's see, what do we need to make a stable? Grooming station, minimum 12 tiles, maximum 96 tiles. I probably should have a grooming station and a critter drop-off down in this room, so that I can tell it to auto-wrangle and they'll move some creatures up here. But anyway. Any eggs get dumped down this pit where they hatch naturally. And then this is just the hatch overflow room. Ideally where they starve to death, and then I can go pick the meat up. Although they will eat hatch meat, so I probably should be careful about that. But we are going to end up with... They're overcrowded, so they're not going to produce eggs. Some of these, particularly the elderly ones. Boom. You. Can be killed and eaten. Somebody grab that meat, please. Before the hatches all go eat it. As I was saying. Speaking of which, let's order them to store sleet wheat out here. It's not edible, it's a cooking ingredient. Boom, there we go. Okay. How many of the bastards do we have in here? 9 critters? Let's murderize another one. Do we have any that are particularly old? I want to keep the sage. Actually, do I want to keep the sage hatch? I know it is a unique-ish variant, but I'm not sure if it's better than the normal one or not. Well, let's see what the... Apparently the one-to-one dirt, slime, algae, fertilizer, polluted. Okay. So apparently they have improved production of coal if you feed them dirt. Not sure about the rest of this stuff. 700 cal to 1100. What about a normal hatch? Yeah, sages are better if we're going to feed them meal lice. Oh, I think that's what I was feeding them. Yes, I'm feeding them meal lice. In theory. In practice, of course, who knows what they're being fed. I probably, if I want to actually feed them meal lice, I should plant some meal lice in here, but... What should you use as a replacement for food? You can ranch critters and use the meat. If you have lots of cold biomes, you could at least augment your food by gathering sleet wheat, which, depending on how long you played, there's probably a ton of it just laying around on the ground, and make frost buns. Or, if you have bristleberries, you can make whatever it's called. There's a thing you can make in the oh, what is the thing called again? Microbe musher that uses 1 sleet wheat and 1 bristleberry, I think it is. And of course, if you can collect a whole bunch of these stupid little fish and get them into a pond all together where you can collect the meat from when they die somewhat easily, then that can be a source of food. Personally, I am kind of surviving on a mixture of whatever I can get my hands on at the moment, including a bunch of mealwood. Okay, what are you doing? You're harvesting sleet wheat. Could you please haul it down here and store it? Okay, somebody already did. 150 kilograms of sleet wheat grain. We have a rather large amount of sleet wheat. Can I feed these little idiots on sleet wheat? No. Okay, well that was too much to hope for. We need to murder a few more of these. We'll just pick a few random ones. Actually, how about we cancel that? Pick the oldest ones we can find. He's 87. See ya. Yeah, 175, 187. We'll eat those. Don't know how to get much water. You could always melt a cold biome. If you just melt the biome, if you dig it up, you get half as much material as if you just melt it in place. So that's one way to get a significant amount. If you can get a bunch of polluted water, you can run it through a water sieve and produce fresh water out of it. And if you let the fresh water sit, the germs in it should all die. Because germs tend to die slowly in normal water. If you can find like a cool steam vent or a slush vent or something like that, you can get water out of it. If it's a cool steam vent, it'll be hot and you have to deal with that somehow. Cool it down. Which if you can find, like here I got a cool steam vent that is inside of a cold biome. I could just open this up and let it spew steam in here and it would both melt the biome and produce water. If I was willing to get rid of this cold biome, I could just have all the water I wanted right here. But I kind of like this biome and I want to keep it, so. There's lots of things that just generate polluted water. And once again, if you sieve it and dump the extra into a pool somewhere and let it sit until the germs are gone. For example, your toilets will slowly generate a surplus of water. That's not very much water, but it'll add up over time. And if I was to set this up differently, so like I have it so that it is overflowing the extra either into this cooling loop or into this pool. So everything that's in this cooling loop was once just overflow from the toilets. But if I was to set it up so it overflowed off of the clean water pipe instead and into a pool, then eventually all the germs would die. Well, if I let it fill for a while and then stopped it and let it sit, the germs would go away and eventually I'd have clean water that'd be usable for drinking. That's kind of cumbersome. A better way to do it is to fill it into a container and put that container in a room full of chlorine, and that'll kill the germs faster. And yeah, if you can cool a steam vent, you can get a decent amount of water out of that. Do you want to condense it as quickly as you can, like Colo says, because if it gets overpressure, it won't produce anymore. If you have natural gas geysers, you can burn that in a natural gas generator, and they produce polluted water as a byproduct. Once again, they also produce a lot of heat, so you'd have to deal with that as well, but you can get quite a lot of water off them, actually. Most of the water in here at this point has been purified from the polluted water produced by my natural gas generators. I only have 3 of them. Which reminds me I should start that sieve up again, probably. I'm having a bit of a water problem myself, but that's largely because I'm not doing anything about it yet. Why is this still waiting for delivery? Probably because it's low priority. These really don't hold that much. They hold it in a more convenient form, but they certainly don't compress it. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, let's see. What do we have? Operator, 12 machinery. I guess if we needed a machine operator, this would be a good choice. Yeah, we need a cook. We'll just take the algae. I need to put airflow tiles down the sides of this. Because I don't want carbon dioxide collecting on top of my freshwater tank, really. It doesn't hurt anything, I just would rather it didn't. Thank you very much. But anyway. I really should do something about this. This steam vent, okay, I need to get a steam engine. And to get a steam engine, I need to get plastic. To get plastic, I need to get these stupid fish out of here. That's an indirect. Okay. Let's go ahead and cut some of this out. The dupes aren't going to be too happy with that, but that's fine. I'm just going to store fish in here for now. So let's build a little fish incubator thingy. How do I want to do this? This isn't really an ideal place to do this. We use mesh tiles. Just make a little L like that. Except this is totally the wrong place to do it. About like that. And then we take a automatic dispenser. Boom. We can do this a little better. Actually, no. We need to do it like this. There. Put fish eggs in here. They drop down and sit right here. Eventually they hatch naturally on their own. People can't reach them in this area, hopefully. Because it's 2 tiles in every direction that they can't reach. They'd be sitting right on the hot end of the pool, but that's fine. If we use mesh tiles, then the water can just flow through it. Fish have to swim around it, but that's fine. I really should add some more gas generators. This is almost, but not quite all finished. I just need to actually finish this bit over here yet. And then we can finish hooking all this up. Okay. All of this should have been insulated pipe, but oh well. It's not a big deal. It's not used very often. It's only to dispose of stuff that gets in here by accident. And really, I shouldn't be disposing of it that way anyway. I should just be ejecting it. Why was I recirculating this into the CO2? Probably because mostly what I was pumping at the time was CO2, but that doesn't make sense now because I've got some oxygen in the loop because of that. Whatever. Let's research some random art, I suppose. What is everybody doing anyway? Oh, Ruby here is busy. Okay, these guys are still displaying as overcrowded. How many do we have in here? 7 critters? Okay. How many critters can we support in here? Apparently less than 7. These guys down here are all happy. This miscellaneous room has 6 critters in it. So hopefully if you assassinate this hatch, the rest of them will be happy. Oh, we got a tame hatch. Okay. We need to get more food in here for these guys. I really need to grow another farm worth of mealwood. How much dirt do I have? 100 and some tons. Okay, I don't need to worry about running out of mealwood just right away. Unfortunately, the natural place to expand the farm would be right here, which is a bit... Storage is a bit in the way. Are all of these completely empty? They shouldn't be. Maybe we've been using enough storage up that... Combat. No, you hatch murderer. Move it quickly before the other hatches eat it. There we go. Okay. Good deal. Are you guys unhappy? Nope, you're happy now. Heck yeah. So we can support up to 6 hatches in here. Alright. Now, this is the breeding population. And these will be the ones that are there for consumption. I don't know if we get... Okay, eggs have a wildness rating. That's interesting. Hopefully we can get eggs that produce tame hatches right away. I need to figure out a way to get it so that they automatically automate as much of that as possible. That's a problem for future Milo, though. Okay. So this is going to go dormant in 40 cycles. What about you? Dormancy, next dormancy in 9.5 cycles. Okay. Also, we need to pump some of this out of here as quickly as we can because it's overpressure. I was worried about that. We have plenty of gold amalgam available. They just need to actually haul it and build. Speaking of which, okay, Ruby is not high enough to do Critter Ranch 2 yet. I have enough stored until it next erupts. Probably not. But hope springs eternal. Let's see, how long was it going to be until this one? Next dormancy 39. Okay, they'll probably overlap their dormancy periods by a little tiny bit. But this one will keep erupting after this one shuts off for quite a while. So I'm not worried about running out just right away. Also, we're fairly rapidly pumping this out now. Why are we backfeeding? Oh, I see. I need to go ahead and... I wanted to redo all this anyway. Okay, how do I want to rake this? There we go. Gas bridge. Boom. This bit gets deleted. Wait, no. Also, why am I not using insulated? Derp. Okay, let me think about this for a second. Insulated. This gets removed. This tile right here. This is coming down out of the system. That gets removed. We run a gas bridge across from there. So this is the new into the system. And then out of the system is this right here. This gets removed right there. Okay, we have enough here stored to run these for a while, so we don't need to worry about messing this up. This needs to get built quickly. Not an emergency, but I'd like it built quickly, please. Thank you. Okay. And we'll just put a normal tile there. Insulated tile there. For no particular reason except make it look nicer. Well, we already lost all of our red bolts over there, so it doesn't matter, I guess. We let them a little more oxygen into the system here. I'm going to redo this again. Put a gas vent right in here. Build those quickly, please. Because until all the pipes and stuff in this room are built, we can't actually use any of this stored gas. And we're wasting a small amount of gas here. By the time this all gets pumped out, though, this room will be pretty... I'm kind of tempted. It's a dumb idea, but I'm kind of tempted to make it so that overflow, after these are completely full, just gets pumped out into the atmosphere of this room. Should you get a filter on that before the tanks take out anything not natural gas? We do have a filter here to ensure that nothing not natural gas makes it into the burner. But we probably should move that filter up here before the storages. It's not an emergency yet, but it will be eventually. Or not, it will never be an emergency, but... Let's see, where could we even fit a gas filter in here? We could put it right there. Or right there, that would be even better, I guess. Where would we get power? Right there's the power. There's a power line coming right through here that goes for gas stuff. To power this. There. Then you get deconstructed. Okay. This one can't go right out there. But we can run it to right here. And we'll just eject it outside the room. And it can go into the shaft to wherever it feels like going from there. And wherever it feels like going. We'll be right down here into this area, I guess. Yeah. Get that built quickly. This is all built properly. This was built correctly, but also I had to delete a piece here because of reasons. Not sure which one of these I should prioritize taking from, top or bottom, so we'll just run them equally. Oh, power. That's right. Okay. Thankfully, that's an easy problem to solve. All right. Then we can remove this gas filter here. And just run the gas normally. I can't reach the vent. Possibly not. Nope, they already built it. I'm not sure how they reached it, to be honest, but they built it. They must have reached up through the floor or something weird. No, they could reach that high, I guess, because that's only... Yeah, they could stand right here and build it. Because they can reach up to 2 above their head. Build the wire. Okay, so these are all filtering down to the bottom. Let's follow these and make sure everything's hooked up properly. Oh, I need to set a gas. Anything that's not natural gas, where's that? There, natural gas. Anything that's not natural gas gets ejected. Anything that is goes that way. Okay. Outputs to inputs all the way through. And this outputs to here. That comes into here, joins with the output from the natural gas filter there. Runs here. I need to remove this filter. It's not hooked up properly anymore anyway. And then runs into this small storage area, which I should probably increase in size a little bit. And then runs out here to these generators. I probably put another 3 generators in too. Anyway, this can go away. That can go away. Insulated gas pipe. Boom. Deconstruct the gas filter. This has 7 cycles yet to pump. Why aren't you pumping? Pipe blocked. Why is pipe blocked? Probably because something is screwed up. What? Did I hook that up right? Oh, this stupid pipe. Unreachable. All right. If you insist. We must have got something that was not okay in there. Why does this pipe have natural gas in it? The gas filter should stop that. There's a bit of O2. It probably wants to eject some O2. It's got a bit of natural gas in it right now. There's some O2. Indicates that natural gas will filter down, and that's why we have the pump down there set up the way it is. It'll clear it out. Alright, anyway. Gas is moving. I could probably set it up so that I have a switch that I can flick to decide which between top and bottom has priority. I have to build 2 separate priority circuits and then set up a couple of gas valves. It's not worth it. The pressure is low enough in here anyway that it will be able to take the last of the Okay, so we have temporarily anyway solved the gas storage problem. I should dig out a little bit of abyssalite and fit another 2 more tanks in this area, but that's a problem for future Milo. Oh, we need to set this to collect fry eggs, gulp fry eggs. And tropical fry eggs. And we'll set that to a priority of 7, so they prefer to do that over everything else they might be doing. That should increase our fish population in here. More importantly, it should get most of the fish out of this eventually, if we just wait long enough. Which is kind of what I wanted to do. Because then I can keep digging on down without creating problems. Alright. Plastics. Probably the easiest way to get plastics would have been to open up this leaky oil fissure. But I don't want to do that until I actually have a way to cool it off. Then again, I should just stop being an idiot and dig this bottom out here and let it do whatever it wants. Well, let's go ahead and dig out all this slime. Not dig out the abyssalite. Except this bit of it right there. And then we'll put in some ladders. And we'll dig out another batch. And then we're going to dig out this thing here. After I put in a way to shut it off. Which will use a mechanized airlock. Right there. Insulated tile above and below. Okay. And then a second. I don't think I can open these with logic. Screw it. We'll use a single manual airlock marked as locked open. Okay, the question is, and I'm going to figure this out right now by building this in a more hospitable location just to play around with, is can I open a mechanized airlock that does not have power using logic? So let's find out. Because if I can open an unpowered mechanized airlock with logic still, then I'm totally going to set that up so that I have a remote airlock I can turn on and off to deactivate and activate this thing. I can. It's just slow. Okay. Hell yes. I don't know why I'm bothering to put that in a safe location. Because it's not like I need dupes to actually flip the switch. I can flip the switch by manually. Yeah, and it's not like this is going to do anything that'll melt a copper switch, so... We'll set this up so that I can open and close this door without dupe intervention. Hello, Colo. Welcome back. If I can open and close this door without deep intervention, then, yeah. Let's see. Green signal is open. And then if things start going horribly, terribly wrong, I can just lick the switch. And boom. Using your newly discovered toy. Yeah. That should get us some oil. And then we can do stuff with the oil. I'm going to go ahead and deconstruct most of this. Not worth it, though. What, you don't approve of my plots to suck all the points out of everybody? That's no oil whatsoever. It'll be enough oil that I will be able to do some oil-related things. And that is ultimately what I care about. It's not enough oil. I mean, it's just a, what is it? 293 grams a second? No, it's not much oil. But it's some oil. And some oil is better than absolutely no oil whatsoever. Also, I would like to have this door made and kept closed. Thank you. There we go. I think I'm going to go ahead and build a small sump here. Because I don't just want oil running down this way. And I'm going to order this dugout like that. Hopefully nobody gets their asses scalded. Let's not dig out that last tile, though. I need to do radiation tech. This is going to be interesting. It's actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I just built this right next to a couple Wheezeworts and made a real simple little thing here, and it got me so far all the techs I needed. Let's get all this stuff cleaned up. I don't want junk laying on the ground. Sustaining power is... yeah. I guess as long as you have some form of power. It doesn't take that much, does it? I guess I should remind myself. It is 500 and some watts, I guess, which is quite a bit. But if you can get any kind of, like if you're doing like a coal generator or something, will handle it just fine. I'm not sure why I'm not doing any coal generators. I don't really have a good reason not to. I just didn't build any. Shovel, don't really want any of those. Nobody's got cooking. We'll just reject them all. Alright, come on, you bastards. All stuff. Also build. Can't reach that until I dig out this last bit. Speaking of which, we'll order analysis. And once they've hauled most of this crap out of here, at least all the bits they can reach, then I will dig out that last tile. Let's get that out of the way as well. Did that? There we go. Not even sure why this switch would have a... You know, I should build a... Let's see. Polluted oxygen tends to collect underneath normal oxygen. Let's go ahead and build a deodorizer down here at the bottom. And get this biome cleaned up. We'll put it right here-ish. Be fine. And then for power, we could, I guess, run power from here. There, it can pull off my research power. Got a natural gas vent that hasn't been dug up yet? No, because because you have a lot of oil. It's just cooling the place is the problem. Unless you use suits to keep your dudes cool. Yeah, cooling is always a problem. If you do have any hope of getting access to a steam generator, though, cooling is easy. But of course you need to have the fancy research for steam generators. And you need plastic. Which is why I want this leaky oil fissure, so I can make a little bit of plastic. There's probably oil down below me somewhere, but I want to get those fish out of the way first. These guys don't live very long. They only live 25 cycles. So when they get elderly and lay an egg, they should sweep the egg and move it over here. Which will result in me having more baby fish in here. Also, it looks like I lost my tropical one. That's fine. I didn't really want him anyway. Okay, this is all cleaned up. Let's go ahead and dig that out. I just had a hilarious idea. There. This will leak oil. It'll go in here and we can pump it out with the pitcher pump. Deodorizer needs a floor. So it does. All right. That's a bit hot. Yes, I do agree. Please, quickly, go build those walls so we don't lose my fresh hot oil. Also sweep that up. If I sweep the oil up, people won't get scalded as much. Okay. How about we cancel all the orders in here? And cancel analysis. Everybody get their asses out of here before they get their scalded. I do want to get these back walls built. The nice thing is it's so little oil that it loses temperature quickly. Although that's not to say it's no oil. Because it will pile up eventually. Why do we have a Dreco in here now? Damn it. Well, I hope he knows what he's doing because... Go ahead and mop all that oil. Okay, so this is sealed in. I would like to analyze it. Did I ever actually get a proper scientist? I think Otto is indeed my proper, actual interested in science scientist. Yeah, he is. Does these give me anything? Gives him +2 science if I take that one. This doesn't give him anything yet. Why didn't I give him plumbing and improved strength? Because that does give him... Okay, whatever. Whatever. We might as well give Aft Masterworks. Abe is only the temporary cook and never was a proper researcher. Hazmat digging probably isn't worth the cost at the moment. Speaking of which, let's give our rancher ranching 2, which just gives us +2 husbandry. Not particularly useful, but better than nothing. But anyway, we'll be able to collect bottles of oil here at the pitcher pump in the future. And this has no power because we're missing this bit of connection. Okay. That'll happen eventually. How are we doing on oxygen? Quite well. And this hasn't broken. Awesome. This is kind of meh. But considering the only place we're releasing oxygen is there. The base is getting a little warm. Over here is almost 80 degrees. Over here is more than that. Bottom corner of the water pool is in the 90s. We probably should put insulated tile here. Hey, you're not supposed to be able to do that. I'll fix your wagon. All right. Clearly, analyzing the leaky oil fissure is a bad idea while it's currently operating. Could you people please build those so they stop picking them up? Thank you. Yeah, we're not going to get this analyzed until it goes dormant, whenever that happens. Which we have no idea when. Alright. Also, I am going to build a bottle emptier. Right there. So I can empty these various bottles we're going to collect into here until I actually need the stuff. Okay, hopefully that stops them from grabbing this egg and dropping it repeatedly. Somehow that didn't decrease the viability very much. So I guess we're still okay. Oh, I did choose that stream title quite well, I think. Also, this is at 5 kilograms. These are all full. These are all empty. Why? Because I never reconnected that pipe. Oops. Oops. That is an issue. Why did I have wire running up here? Oh, yes, to run that. Okay. Yeah. I don't care enough to disconnect the wire. We'll leave it alone for now. It was to run a filter there. Okay, you, liquid, crude oil. And that means eventually they'll pick up these crude oil containers just hanging around and dump them in there. Okay. No power. What do you mean no power? Oh. No power because these aren't running because we don't have the natural gas. Although this is still running. And that should be energizing the main system. It's just not producing anywhere close to enough power. Okay. Nope. Oh, let's see. 13 cuisine. Kitchen menace. Unpracticed artist. Unsympathetic. So that means they actually have 10 cuisine and they get a food morale bonus. The problem is eventually we could train up to having 20 cuisine. But nothing will ever get rid of kitchen menace. If it was anything other than kitchen menace, I would instantly pick this character. As it is, I'm still extremely tempted. No. Also, I didn't want the pufflets or whatever they were called. Can somebody please build that damn gas pipe? Thank you. Yay, we have gas available for the natural gas generators again. Did I ever actually go through with hooking everything up for these? No. So the automation wire would need to be run like that. And then we would also need to hook up the heavy watt wire. Not sure why I hooked it up this way for the other level, but we're going to hook it up. Actually, I do know why I hooked it up that way, but we're just going to hook it up that way for the rest of it because I like the way it looks. Also, we're going to run around this way so we can go down through that. Okay. And then insulated gas pipes. We shouldn't need to do anything for the intakes. Let's see. Yeah. Which I don't quite want to rig it up that way, though. No, not like that either. Okay. Like that. And then you go like that. Boom. Now we can just build 3 more generators and they'll just work. Should I decide to expand? Yeah. Okay. It's not a priority to build 3 more generators now, but being able to do it whenever I want to later. Useful. We have about 400 kilos of crude oil piled up here. Not very much, but it's some. It is quite hot over here, though. So it's a good thing I do have this insulated tile around it. Maybe I should double that up across here, though. Help save the cold biome. I'll worry about that later. Why do I have oxygen in here again? That's completely full of oxygen. What happened to all the chlorine? Damn it. That's actually a good question. What happened to all my chlorine? I don't think we have any good chlorine sources around here anymore. That's weird. Unless it just used the chlorine up over time. You'd think there would at least be a chlorine cloud around. Which there isn't really. There's a little tiny bit of chlorine down here. Go ahead and mop up that liquid. Don't know where that came from, but we should clean it up. It's inhibiting airflow. Same with that. Okay. Came from the airflow tiles? Oh, yeah. That would explain that. Speaking of which, let's start refilling this with some more water. The main reason I actually put in more natural gas generators... Okay, this is going to be dormant again in 30 cycles. This is going to be active again in 42 cycles. So we'll have about 12 cycles, 12, 13 cycles, where we don't have any gas. I'm going to go ahead and add a couple more natural gas generators. Not necessarily because I think I need the power, because I want the water. We'll add 3. Looks like this is getting extremely close to max load, so we don't really want to add anything more to this. We are pumping pure oxygen into this area, which should start killing off all the slime lung germs that are in the area once they mix a little bit. I'm going to cut some holes in the floor here. They can still cross gaps like that, and that'll let the air circulate a little bit. Really, I would like to find a good chlorine vent. I'd also like to tame this aluminum volcano, but for that, we're definitely going to need a steam engine. That aluminum volcano would solve a lot of problems, because then we would have a good source of refined metal, and I could build basically whatever I wanted. As long as it didn't have to be super heat resistant or whatever. Which I think aluminum is okay for that at least. I'm not actually sure. It's at least not terrible. We could certainly use it to build wire and stuff like that. That doesn't have to be heat resistant. Yeah, what I really need is the chlorine vent. Also, I'm going to change the settings on this thing here. Instead of distributing chlorine, for now, I'm going to have it distribute carbon dioxide, because at least that will function in here. It won't function very well, mind you, but it will function. Also, I should have AF go use the triage cot. Yeah. This will slowly fill with CO2 on its own. Matter of fact, that's what this system was for. Was to purge the CO2. Now it'll do the same thing, but purging the O2. Because the cook breathing here will slowly fill this up. I don't have a CO2 bottler, else I could use this filler system for that, but I want to keep this pure for eventually when I get a source of chlorine and can keep filling this. Okay. Oh, I see a problem here. I would like to be able to access that eggshell. Well, it's more important they don't keep dragging the fry eggs around and around in a circle than it is to be able that they can access the eggshell, I guess. I could probably do something using a auto sweeper. How much do those cost? Pretty sure they're not in this section anyway, but let's get rid of all the... No, they're not. They're over in shipping. Okay, auto sweeper. If I put an auto sweeper... Draw the damn auto sweeper, would you? If I put an auto sweeper right here, it can just reach that egg. And then I can put a storage somewhere. Or I can put the auto sweeper right there. It requires 200 refined metal to build. And then I could put a storage somewhere and it would sweep up the eggshells and put them in the storage. Is it worth it? To use 200 refined metal just to be able to access eggshell? Probably, because that's my easy source of steel there. We do have enough refined copper to do this. It's really silly. But I'm going to do it anyway. And then we'll take a storage bin. And I'll put it right there. On top of a mesh tile. And we'll make the storage bin hold eggshells, and then it will do the thing. Where we can get the power. Oh, we could pull the power off here. This is already at its potential maximum. The only other way we could do it is if we grab power off the main line using a whole new what do you gonna call it? Think about this for a minute. What all is pulling power off this anyway? Two pumps. That thing. This thing. This thing that's turned off. This thing that barely draws anything. And the auto sweeper is probably going to draw a whole bunch. Actually, 3 pumps with this. It's right on the raggedy edge of using too much power. Not quite, but right on the edge. Where is lime? Eggshell, boom. Okay. And we'll set this to priority 1. AKA, never store anything in it ever. I'm going to set this to 6 so they build this faster. I'm probably going to end up just having to build a special dedicated power circuit for it. Honestly. Where is power transformer? Here we go. We could build a transformer over here, but then we have to get heavy watt wire through the wall. Actually, the least stupid way to get power over there, that's not going to overdraw something, is just to pull it off the research. Yeah. We'll just pull the power off the research wiring. How much potential does that have right now? 600? That'll do. We're gonna need to cool this area, which means I probably should restart the cooling. Oh, we could get 8 Paku. Okay. I would really like those, thank you. They'll flop immediately into this. Yeah, let's do that. Get flopping, buddy. No, flop the other way. Where do you think you're going? No, don't go down there. No. Well, that wasn't where I wanted to put them, but anyway. I didn't even think that they would flop over that way. Now they're overcrowded and complaining about it. I suppose we'll let this water down into there. Murphy's Law, basically. Damn fish. This game looks excessively annoying. I don't know, I quite enjoy it. I guess as long as you're not trying to be too perfect about anything. Okay, these guys are not being fed at all. Let's go ahead and get some farm tiles in here. Yeah. Complaining that they're cramped. The room will be overcrowded once all nearby eggs hatch. There shouldn't be any eggs inside this room. Oh, there's an egg. Here. Top priority. All the stupid hatch eggs and get them out of the room. There. Now, we're going to plant mealwood. And we're going to set them to... Is there a way of me to tell them not to harvest these? They do need dirt provided, so I can't just tell them not to service it. I wish I could tell them just not to harvest them. It's probably possible. I'll have to experiment. Disable auto harvest. There we go. If I tell them not to harvest them, then the hatches should be able to harvest it themselves. Just select the mealwood. There we go. Double check to make sure none of them have auto harvest on. Okay. Hopefully that'll keep our hatches from instantly dying. Also, these all have wildness 0, which means we're probably going to get happy, not wild hatches out of there, hopefully. I hope that's how that works anyway. You're way too OCD for this? Okay. So this does work to grab the... okay, auto sweepers, I have a feeling they're going to be hugely important later. I probably should use auto sweepers to clean up eggs and stuff like that, too. Run my farms. All kinds of fun things I could probably be doing with that. Okay. Now, crude oil. Botanical analyzer. This is what's required to identify seed subspecies. I don't know if we have any of that mutated grain around anymore. Okay, all we have is original sweet wheat grain in there. How about you? Original. Okay, apparently the mutated grain has been cooked into something. Rip. Okay. All of these bastards should probably just be killed and eaten. There's eggshells in there. Okay. And we don't have enough refined metal. Because of course we don't. I'll worry about that later. The fish are more likely to produce a lot more eggshell anyway, because we have a lot more of the damn things. Or we will eventually. Speaking of which, are you guys still cramped? Nope. Okay, so when all these guys, when they lay their eggs, the eggs will be collected and hauled over here and dumped. And then we'll get them all in here. That's the idea anyway. Now, stop being distracted, Milo. Get rid of all this new stuff. Most of which probably isn't new. This can do nice things in the kitchen, apparently. I don't particularly care at the moment. What I do care about is oil refinery. Okay, takes in crude oil, 10 kilograms a second. Produces petroleum, 5 kilograms a second. Natural gas, 90 grams a second. Plus a bunch of heat. Okay, polymer press. Takes power, petroleum. Produces plastic. Produces steam. Apparently they're quite hot. I just need a little bit of plastic. Okay. I guess this is going to be the hot box room for a while. We should remove the pitcher pump. We should put a standard pump on the bottom of this sump. That's very little oil. It's some oil, but yeah. It'll get there eventually. Thank you very much for the follow, Maxis Joe. Got a different way to cool the base. You could use an auto sweeper on the surface, pick up all the frozen CO2, and have it transported around the base to melt off, and then pump back out the refreeze. That's kind of what this is doing, except without the freezing step. It is coming out... it's coming out pretty hot now, actually. What is the temperature up here now? It's still negative 50-some degrees. It's just not cooling off as much as I would have preferred. That can be changed, though. Let's see. There. Don't know why I'm using insulated tile here. It's dumb. Probably should be just using normal tile. And there's liquid carbon dioxide right there. Dripping down the shaft and causing problems. Okay, deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Cancel building that. I'll run a radiant gas pipe there. Once this is deconstructed, once these are deconstructed, hopefully this will make it more efficient. The problem is I don't think CO2 has a very high specific heat capacity. Although it is nice that the radiant gas pipes, can be built without having refined metal. They can just be built with normal ore. Why is this flowing backwards? Because this is... why would it go this way? The gas bridge isn't going to pull it that way. In any case, right now we're just venting the whole loop, which is probably a bad idea, but anyway. That's why all of a sudden we're getting so much liquid carbon dioxide up here. And carbon dioxide snow. There we go. At least it didn't sit long enough to freeze quite. Coming in at 90-some degrees, exiting at negative 50-something. Or 47, I mean. I looked at the wrong temperature. 50 degrees in. Or 50 degrees out, I mean. 162 in. These are small packets though, so they're going to be hotter. Yeah, we vented a significant amount. Okay, so it's coming in at 32 degrees. Well, this one's 24. And they get very hot as they go. And come out at like 140 something. 52 in. 140, 150, 140, 150, right around there. Brine vent would be super awesome. Oh yeah, I'd love a brine vent. I'd love any kind of vent that produces a high density fluid. But anyway, we're going to need to let this run for a while to let all these small packets out. Because the small packets go from extremely hot to extremely cold. That's because they have no heat capacity. Okay, so these are entering at about 135, 137, 138. And they're exiting 10, 20, 20, 30. Okay, coming in 144, exiting about 38 or 40. So they're losing about 100 degrees. But once again, that's specific heat capacity of carbon dioxide, which isn't amazing. From what I remember. Oh, let's look at the properties. Yeah. 0.4. Might not be terrible, actually. Let's see, what's water? Yeah, water is 2.3 instead of 0.4. So it'd be much better to circulate any kind of liquid around here. Obviously, for that to happen, we would need to have... Oh, there's a gulp fry. I'll take that. Where'd we even get that anyway? Down here? Maybe. Anyway, eventually this will be all full of fish. And we will eat a great deal of fish. Okay, so they won't harvest this. It should just drop its meal lice right here. And these fools should just go ahead and eat it. I think. Not actually 100% sure on how that works. You know what? I'm going to turn harvest on for all but one of them. And we'll see how that works. Alright, hatchy boys. Get to eating. Let's set the priority slightly higher on these feeders, so they actually prefer to keep them full. And let's go ahead and allow harvest. Yeah. I don't think we're actually using much meal lice. I'm going to go ahead and turn off pickled meal. Let's go ahead and set to do frost bun forever, because they already cooked the good stuff anyway. And we have tons of frost sleet wheat all over the place, just growing in the cold biomes. Yeah, I really wish I had a slime, or not slime vent, a brine vent. But I should probably explore more over this way and over this way to see what's down there. Well, there's no shit about it. I definitely need to. Okay, where would be a good place to... Let's go ahead and dig over there. I don't want to dig through the Bissolite if I don't have to. Because I like the way it splits up thermal zones. Cancel that. I want to go one over from there. Boom. Order that deconstructed. Need a sleet wheat grow area, so you can just make that. I think there was some reason why I wasn't doing that. They require water irrigation. And cold. So we could build a grow area, but there's so much of it just wild planted all over. These two are both full of sleet wheat. This is mostly full of sleet wheat. We just need to make a ton of sleet wheat. I wonder... Yeah, I can't even see what area it would cover. I could probably replace these with ladders and then build an auto sweeper here, and it would keep the grill full of sleet wheat. Not worth it. Definitely gonna have to move this gas pump. Because we're not getting any CO2 anymore out of this. It's just pumping oxygen. I should put a gas vent down here. Like split this. Put one down. Put one up. Oh, we have something to print. 8 cuisine, irritable bowel, green thumb, animal lover. I think this might be Kirk too. That gives us plus husbandry, plus agriculture. Yeah. There we go. Boom. Make sure I spelled that right. Yep. All right. Let's go ahead and... I don't know why I bothered going to click that button when I can just click like any other button. Go ahead and give him the grilling job. And then we'll change some priorities around. Old Abe here no longer has a priority for that. Kirk Maximus II has high priority on cooking. Also, let's assign some snazzy suits. All right. I definitely need to figure out a solution for these little fools. Actually, if I go... Okay, if I order all these wrangled... Boom. And there's no place to haul them. I think they'll just come tie them up. Unfortunately, they tied that one up in kind of a bit of a corner there. And then if I order them hunted, I don't know how he tied that one up when he was in an unreachable area, but anyway. Let's set this to sweep only. Let's set all of these to attack. Let's set this to deconstruct. And then let's boost the priority on all of this to 9. Boom. Please go produce lots of meat. Thank you. Not that we're... Okay, I was about to say not that we're low on calories, but we are actually low on calories. There's still oxygen inside my... Luckily, it doesn't look like it's very much. It's taking quite a while to get that piled up. Okay. Rebuild that tile, please. And then we'll be able to turn this off sweep only. And everyone will be happy. Or not, but anyway. Okay. How much meat do we even have? A lot. 11,000 calories. Okay. How about I tell you not to eat meat? And I would prefer you don't eat meal lice as well. But anyway. We have a bunch of hungry hatchlings, or at least one of them is hungry. We will get more than replacement rate of eggs out of these idiots. Wish there was a way to put a gate in here that they could only pass one away. I know you can do that for duplicates, but you can't do that for animals as far as I can tell. That'd be too easy. Okay. Shine nymph egg, don't care about those. They'll get down here eventually. There's some kind of room. Bit of iron ore. Don't see anything. Okay, that's iron ore. For a second I got very slightly excited because it was a flat panel. It was like, ooh, whistlelight? Nope. Here's bleach stone. I wouldn't mind having some of that. I've got a tiny little bit, but I'd like having more of it. You're not starving. There's tons of food in here. You can eat barbecue. Also, why is there cooked seafood laying up here? Is cooked seafood not allowed in this? Yeah, right there it is. Clean up. Don't allow your cooked seafood to lay on the floor. Oh, idiots. Okay. We have a bunch of fish. Even more fish. I wish you would all get old and die. After laying eggs, of course. There's some grub fruit. How much dirt do I have? 104 tons. Okay, that's plenty. Looks like we have 2 full tiles of crude oil finally. Okay, let's deconstruct the pitcher pump. Let's increase the priority of this bottler so they gather up all these bottles of crude oil and dump them in there. Nope. The Draco just died and dropped meat. Half succeeded in scalding himself. We want to put in a liquid pump there. What's the temperature? 204 degrees. We're going to need to use a dedicated, probably gold amalgam pump. Yeah, that'll be the only one that I have easy access to, except steel. That won't get too hot right here. And then go ahead and lay out a bit of mesh floor. And on top of that, we will build a simple oil refinery. Okay. Plumb the pump into the oil refinery. This will produce petroleum and it'll release natural gas into the air, which we don't care about. That can just go wherever it feels like. We have tons of natural gas, literally. Invalid building location. Unreachable build. Oh, because of this. We'll go ahead and put a mesh tile there, which will fix that problem. Then, the output of that will be plumbed into a liquid storage, which I'll put up there for no particular reason. Boom. There. And we'll just let that do its thing. We're going to need power for this. I have no idea how much power this is going to draw. But I'm going to guess it's going to be somewhere around a lot. We're currently not doing research, though. Although we are building up rad bolts, so maybe we should do some research. Comfy bed, plastic ladder, plastic tile. All those are nice, but not particularly important. Allow loading liquids. Wall toilet. Okay, whatever. Germ sensors, I want those. Lead suits. I think I'm just going to go ahead and turn off the rad system for now. So it doesn't draw power. Go ahead and put the switch right there. Get out of the hot liquid. Cool. I wonder if this will ever shut off or it runs forever. It probably runs forever. Okay. What is the temperature doing in the main room here? Okay, it's getting pretty hot down here in the bottom of the tank. That's because I'm dumping hot water into it. It's also a bit warm over here where the oxygen's coming out, because once again, hot oxygen. I should probably turn on the cooling loop here again. What I really should do is build a new cooling loop up here to the edge of space and back down. And fill it full of fluted water for actual efficient cooling. Yeah. Wow, we'll deal with that later. We will deal with that later. What is the temperature in here? Hot. Over here it is very hot. You might even say it is toasty roasty. What is this? Critter Fluxomatic. Okay, we already discovered that. No progress has been made in the ladder since last time I looked. Okay. That is what I wanted to know. Can I... Do I have a flippable lever over here already? Yes, I do. Okay, flip that lever, please. No more rad bolts. What is happening? To my CO2 that's in here, and why does I have oxygen? Okay, every time some idiot goes through here. Can you please mop those? Thank you. We better get some of our people. You, get over there. How many mealwood seeds do we have? Because I might want to start feeding them to... We have 1,067 units of mealwood seed. Okay. Let's start feeding those to hatches, why don't we? I think they're a valid option to feed to hatches. Maybe they're not. I thought I seen hatches eating them, though. Maybe I was wrong. Must have been wrong. Yeah, because I definitely don't see anything here for that. Because this is supposed to hold seeds. Apparently, they weigh very, very little. It's like, oh, we must not have very many seeds because it's almost completely empty. We have a lot of seeds. At least that particular kind of seed. Okay, looks like good old Ruby is filling the crude. Why are they getting scalding warnings? I thought I removed the... Oh, it's the heat exchange between the crude oil containers sitting here and the air and running through this particular extremely hot tile. The oxygen in this corner is like 270 degrees. Okay. Ideally, I'd like to build a pump in here somewhere. Save them from that if you put the ladder on the other side. Yeah. Luckily, if they're just running through it, it doesn't really do much damage. But as soon as our constructor here is done feeling bad about it, you can stick F in there. Okay. I had forgotten I still have a manual generator run deodorizer set up here. Finally got that fish out of here. Speaking of fish out of there, how are these guys doing? They're certainly all adults at this point. They are all elderly. Have they all produced a ton of eggs, or are they... Let's see. There's no eggs laying around there. There's only a couple eggs up here. You idiots have better laid eggs. Or have better lay eggs soon. They're not overcrowded or anything, so... And they're wild. It doesn't say elderly when you hover over them, though. Well, that one does. Okay, the rest of them aren't elderly. It's just this one. So this one probably already laid an egg, and that's one of the eggs that's up here. The rest of them have about half their life to go yet. Okay. Hurry up and get older faster. I want to get those damn fish out of there and get more fish in here. There's a gulp fry. What's the temperature in here? 70-some degrees, 90 degrees over here. It's only like 110 degrees or so up here instead of the 150 it was before. Although the next level up is a bit warm as well. Okay. Okay. Then we will send the cold water up here, across the top row, down, across the bottom row, down, over here, and out. We're probably going to need to make some more. Yes, we're definitely going to have to make more copper for this. Wait. What all did I use for that? Steel, gold, copper. No, no thanks. No, thank you. Let's go smash some more copper out quickly. I don't want to make too much with this because it's inefficient, but at least it doesn't produce heat, or at least not much heat. Okay. This is our extremely intermittent aqua tuner cooler that just barely keeps the heat in here under control. But it does kind of work, so can't complain about it too loudly. Also, this maybe has fallen under scalding temperatures. I need to be able to open this soon. I really should reroute that ladder, because as soon as we start... Boom. There. Yeah. I'm going to turn this off for now. We've gotten a couple tiles worth of water. It's quite hot. We'll let it cool some. And we'll let this keep filling up with water for more fish. Because we don't want them to be crammed. Okay, it's claiming insufficient oxygen generation. What's the oxygen looking like? Reasonable. Pretty darn reasonable. Okay. This is probably the biggest consumer of water in the base at the moment. Yeah, I'd like to see this get at least a couple tiles deeper. Go ahead and buff that up a little bit. Prefer if they went down this way instead of through there. Why is this full of oxygen? Am I going to have to build another pump somewhere just to get carbon dioxide to put in here? Let's get AF in there. Okay. Hopefully this will discourage them from going this way instead of just going up that way, but we'll see. Okay, so the oil refinery consumes 480 watts. That's a lot of power. That's the same as what the rad bolt generator took though, so it's not a big deal. We need this to get built, and then we can start running the oil refinery a little bit. Oh, this needs to get built as well. I guess we could run it a little bit before that, because we can put some in the pipe. We don't have much oil, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and build... I don't know if building a mesh tile right here in the corner will help or not. The liquid will be able to flow through the mesh tile. But it'll heat the mesh tile up at the same time, I think. We'll leave this door closed for now. We don't have to do anything about this until this is mostly full for a whole tile anyway. Please build that a little more quickly, thank you. I could remove the last section of ladder here. And that would keep them from going, I think. Would definitely keep them from going up through there. The oil refinery is going to produce a good bit of heat and going to have to be cooled. Also, please build a liquid reservoir. Thank you. Got happy little fishies. Gulp fry should start purifying this stuff, but I highly doubt we'll get more than a generation or two of gulp fries because they, more correctly, it depends on what temperature it is, according to how likely you are to get different kinds of fish. Okay, where are they actually getting scalded? When they stand right here for too long, that's where. You need to go get healed. Now, please. Okay. Power. Normal wire. Boom. Any old fool can build that. Hopefully they stand right here to do it, because standing over here is apparently a bad idea. Once that's done, we'll send our machine operator over here to run the oil refinery for a little bit, and we'll see just how much we can get out of this small little bit. AK, not very much. Also, we need to do something about these slime lung germs. Oh. Don't mind if I do. We'll get this deodorizer built. We'll get this pump hooked up. And then we'll run the oil refinery for a bit. I think this needs a dupe to run it. But I'm not actually sure, to be perfectly honest. New printables. What do we have available? Pipsqueak. Yes, please. Pipsqueaks are cool. They can plant plants. Also, they're cute. Isn't he cute? And they can walk on walls. And did I mention that they're cute? We should probably dig out a room and try to do something useful with pipsqueaks. Like have them plant plants somewhere. Because you can totally use pipsqueaks to wild plant stuff. I think they require a certain amount of temperature though. Pipsqueak, buddy. Ideal temperature range. Livable range is negative 22 on 158. Comfort is 50 to 60. Okay. So they're going to be a little warmer than they might like. They're known to bury seeds in the ground wherever they can find suitable area with enough space. And they like to eat thimble reeds and arbor trees, neither of which we really have available. Actually, we might have some thimble reeds somewhere, now that I think about it. I think there's some over here. Yes. But they're all too cold. Which is unfortunate, but anyway. We could probably place a hydroponic tile over here somewhere and grow some thimble reeds. But they take a lot of polluted water to grow, if I remember correctly. Let's see, they need 71 to 98. What's the temperature in here? 49. So you would actually have to dump a lot of heat into here. If you wanted to do that, we'd have to insulate the biome edges. You like to set up a bunch of different areas to grow stuff? I'm going to insulate these biome edges while I'm thinking about it. Sure. I'm gonna dig out that sleep wheat. It's just a single sleep wheat. It's not a big deal if it has to go away. And then I'm gonna see if I can heat this biome up to get these thimble reeds growing again. For one thing, these provide some very useful stuff. These don't produce very much liquid. Not in terms of a giant container like this, anyway. Baby fish all over the place. Looks like these guys might be starting to lay eggs. That are the ones in the pool already are starting to lay eggs. I don't see any elderly ones, though. Okay, this is actually operating, and we are getting a certain amount of petroleum. We have 600 kilograms of petroleum ready. Let's open this up and let the oil flow. What are you doing? Oh. Why don't we just close that up for a bit? Also, this is getting overheat damage. Uh-oh. Abe, you fool. Yep, he's assigned already. Run! Run! No! Abe is dying. Let's see. Can we rescue him? And if we can rescue him, how do we set the priority of that job? There's no job there to assign for rescue. Okay, somebody just rescued Abe. Run, Dread, run! Oh, no you don't, you little fool. Okay, well I guess you can go eat. Did he actually get instantly set to 100% health? No, he didn't. He's just going to sit there and feel very sad for himself. You're Abe's savior? Yes, indeed you are. Apparently, petroleum that's been penned up in a small room is very hot. Who knew? I'm going to actually open this door for a while. And we'll let it cool off some. That's probably a terrible idea, but screw it, we're doing it anyway. Need to find a way to cool that down? Oh yeah. Very much so. I suspect the only good solution that's available is going to be to make a steam generator. Which I can't do until I have plastic, and I can't make plastic until I have... So you can kind of see how this is working. I could probably pump water in from somewhere, but I'd want this water to be cooler than I care about this. I'm going to actually go ahead and shut that door. We're just going to leave this door shut, and we'll let that fill up until it stops spewing, and then we will forget about it. Yes, this is very hot over here. I'm just going to go ahead and say disable building. And nobody will be allowed to work at the oil refinery for the time being. I am, however, going to attempt to make some plastic. I understand these buildings get very hot. Which is possibly unfortunate. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. And deconstruct this. Let's see. Deconstruct those tiles, build new tiles around it. We're going to fill this up with water. Yes, I know. The pump's going to break. I'm going to actually set that to very low priority to repair. This is cool enough, it's no longer being damaged anymore, so it's fine. I'm going to fill this up with water. Or, you know, not fill it, but put some water in there. And then I'm going to go ahead and put in... let's see... It's not stations, it's refinement. There we go. These icons don't really do it for me. But anyway, this will go right here. Sitting in a pool of water that it will hopefully be able to use as a basically a heat sink. Did you just trap yourself? Yes, you just trapped yourself. Congratulations. Actually, I probably should put polluted water in there. That'd be a good idea. Let's get some bottle emptiers in place. And I probably should just go ahead and haul the polluted water from... Well, the smart place to haul it would be from over here. But that's a long ways to run. So we're going to do the slightly dumb thing and haul it from here. And we'll haul it from the cold side, though, so... Let me just go ahead and say... Take polluted water, priority 8. And that'll handle all the polluted water that they clean up down here. And then once that's all handled, then we'll turn on auto bottle and they'll run back and forth. And okay, polluted water, priority 8, because I want this to be filled quickly, please. Thank you. Mop this spill. Refinement, polymer press, boom. We'll hook it up with a bit of wire. And then we will run this plumbing. Right like that. Oops. Right like that. From the top of this and from over here, they should be able to reach this whole thing. All right. This has cooled down some. We'll go ahead and set that back to 5. And let them repair it whenever they feel like it. This is being very, very hot indeed. So before we can do much of opening this door and letting that out, we're going to definitely have to put in some kind of cooling mechanism right here. Hopefully we get enough plastic out of this to build at least one steam engine. Because all we need is one steam engine and then we can build a awesome cooling setup. We're going to need more steel for that, but that's no problem. We can produce enough steel to do it. It'll be a bit of a special project, but we do have the ability to make steel over here. Once we can cool, then we'll probably build a steam engine heat destroyer, probably down here maybe. So that we can use some of the chill in here, use some of the chill over here. Use some of the chill in the base. We need, what, 200 kilos of plastic? I don't think we're going to have enough of that from this little bit we produced. How about we disable auto repair? It's still not cold enough. Yeah, it's still taking overheat damage. We need to put a steel pump in here, minimum. Okay, so we've got some pollution in here. Polluted water. Potential load is very slightly over the current, but that's fine because we're running both of these at the same time. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway. New printables? Indeed there are. Oh, what do we have? Farming, rocketry, researching. Eventually we're going to want rocketry, but not right now. Hard digging, grease monkey, requires light to sleep. We'll just take the sandstone. Boring, but I don't want any of those dupes. We have 7 dupes. That's enough for now. We've got quite a lot of frost bun. And we still have tons of wheat available. So I'm not too worried about our... Also, we have a few eggs. Like 1 or 2. 14 critters in here. 13 of those are eggs. This, on the other hand, has 7 critters, all of which are running around. Also, they're complaining that they're cramped. Oh, no. There's a stone hatch egg. I kind of want to keep the stone hatch. I'd have to build a new ranch for them, though. Because they need to be fed. No database entry available. Well, I kind of want to see... Stone hatches, I think, eat stones. And if you feed them metal ores... Stone hatch. Let's see. They can eat sedimentary rock, igneous rock, obsidian, granite. We could definitely feed them granite to get coal. If you feed them copper ores, or just ores in general, I think there's a higher chance that they will turn into a smooth hatch. And then you can feed them refined. If you feed them metal ore, they'll make refined metal. But it's more efficient than using the crusher, but it's less efficient than just using a furnace. So I don't think we actually want these. The benefit of having stone hatches is that you can feed them stone and make coal at a 2-to-1 ratio. So we could get rid of some of our random stones. I don't know if it's worth it. Probably isn't. Anyway, let's murder the hatches down here. I think the reason to keep losing CO2 in the room with the food is the air pump. CO2 you want not be pumped around because they'll push out the O2 in the area. Yeah, maybe. I just think we don't have enough CO2 in here too. Because we're definitely not pushing the CO2 out the top. We just don't have very much. Probably should turn the air pump off until we have actual... Well, where do I run the wire even? Okay, the wire runs through here. I think I want to reroute this wire slightly so that I can have a switch to turn it off. Because if I can turn off the air pumping system, that's only useful when there's chlorine in there anyway. So ideally we build a switch here and then we can turn it off when we're not pumping chlorine. Okay. It's interesting that some kinds of switches are instant and others are very much not. So like switches are instant. Signal switches are instant. But fluid valves are not. Unless you're using a liquid shutoff, and then you can have it so it is by using a signal switch. Also, Kirk Maximus 2 got slightly roasted. I'd really rather not have to go hunting for a Kirk Maximus 3. Had a whole line and the pump started messing with it. I think it depends on what you connect it to. Possibly. Anyway, we're doing pretty well on food. And I need to remember that when these fools die off, they need to be replaced. I wonder if I put a critter drop off in here. Okay, what do we need to enable? It requires a grooming station. So I wonder if I put a grooming station and a critter drop off in here, but don't provide any way to feed them. Because who cares? Here, cancel. Stations. Grooming station. Critter drop off. And then set this to auto wrangle. That means they should grab any hatches that, well, hatch. But fit in a different building. So then they will keep this full of hatches at all times. Which, yeah. I hope that's how that works. I guess we'll find out. Also, there's a lot of coal in here. I definitely should build some auto sweepers to collect all the crap in here. And then dump eggs over here, coal out here, or something like that. Like there's that stone hatch egg. Oh, this was never set to dump stone hatch eggs, was it? No, because stone hatch eggs weren't a thing when this was set up. On one hand, not showing you materials that don't exist on your map at the moment is a good thing. On the other hand, it's a bad thing, because then if something appears later, you can be screwed. I never ordered that radiant pipe made out of that. I don't think I did. What is this made out of? Steel. Damn it. Don't make it out of steel. Steel is rare and valuable, which also, thankfully, I just remembered I needed to go do this. Okay. Let's go issue some construction orders. Kind of surprised we don't have a larger pile up here. We're a whole 10 degrees low in here. So it has not been chilling. Never finished it? Indeed. You think it auto wrangles the surplus, so if it's set to 20, then they should auto wrangle that many in the area? Well, I'm understanding this right. If I set this one to auto wrangle with 0, then they should wrangle anything that hatches in here and move it to here if there's free space. As to what happens for ones that are in here when there is no free space anywhere else, if they just wrangle them and let them sit on the ground all tied up, it's entirely possible. In which case, what I would want to do is put a little door over here and make a mini room and have them drop off as many as possible in the larger room after they've wrangled them. But then you're going to have the problem that they're going to get into wrangled back in here in the unreachable area and other fun things. Okay, these were never set to enable auto bottle. Remind me not to forget to pay attention to that. Promptly forgets to pay attention to it. Let's see. Want to use copper. Okay, did that just cancel all that? No, it didn't. Okay, good. All right. Once these finally get built, the aqua tuner will fire up. It's not insanely hot up here yet, so nothing bad happened yet. I did turn auto bottle on for these. Yes, it did. And they're both set to 8 priority. Okay. So it won't take long to mostly fill this up. Let's see, a full tile is a kilogram? Yeah. So I probably want about 600 grams. Or wait, no, it's a ton. Yeah. So I probably want about 500 or 600 kilograms then here then. Which we're making good progress towards. How hot is it in here? Close to 500 degrees. Please build those, thank you. Okay. This is dormant, next activity in 20 some cycles. This is active, next dormancy in 10 cycles. So we're going to have a 10 cycle all dormant period coming up soon. This is a full vacuum. Good, we finally got that oxygen out of there, I guess. There's a way to set up airlocks so that they're actually airtight. This one's a little bit too small to do it, I think. But anyway, probably not worth it. Overcrowded. Well, I'm trying to do my best to solve that problem. It's not very effective. I probably should have melted this and dumped it in here. Salt water. This isn't too hot in here. 160, 150. Only liquid locks? There's a deal. Oh, how'd it work again? You can do with doors. Not like that. Do you not cancel stuff? Okay, there we go. You can do with doors. Such that... Damn, I did it again. It'll atom smash anything as they go through. From what I remember. It used to work anyway. Or, of course, you could do a liquid lock. But liquid locks are boring. So apparently we're doing pretty well on the power front. This isn't filling up as fast as I had hoped it would. we have a bit of overcrowded fish. It might have a little something to do with all these eggs. How many fish are in this room? 35 critters. Okay, but that's like most of the base lighting up when I do that. I would need to have some doors over here somewhere to find out how many are actually in there. Also, that water probably dropped in from above it, I guess. Hey, how are we doing for cooling up here? Okay, carbon dioxide is coming in at 138, coming out at 37. Pretty consistently. I should have a gas tank somewhere to let the temperature even out. And we're venting a small amount. Okay. So the aqua tuner is at 203 degrees. How much temperature are we picking up across these? Coming in at 39.41. Exiting at 146. So it is losing a bit of temperature as it goes. We could run that super hot carbon dioxide over here and make it even super hotter. It wouldn't be so inconvenient. Playing FTL, should you commit war crimes using anti-bio beam or just kill them normally? I don't know. Good question. 541. We'll let it go a little bit more before we turn auto bottle off. Actually, it's pretty close to what I wanted now. Okay, we'll turn auto bottle off now. Okay, you have no gas output. What kind of gas do you produce? Steam. Will be at least 392 degrees Fahrenheit or hotter if the material input materials are hotter. What do I want to do with piping hot steam? Well, I could release it right up here and melt this biome that I've been spending so much time saving. No. Or it would be nice to dump it down here, but that would require doing a bunch of digging, opening this up, letting a big puff of oxygen out. Which it probably wouldn't be too big of a deal. It says it's dormant. It doesn't say that it's incapable of... I would like to access this water for later industrial use in this area, because this area is probably going to be my industrial area once I get a steam chiller. Not that we're going to actually have much oil out of this fissure to make it useful, but... I wonder if I can... This is probably a dumb question, but I wonder if I can build a oil well. Or even is the damn thing. There it is. You can build this over fissures, apparently. Must be built on top of an oil reservoir. Okay. The leaky fissure is a completely different thing from the oil reservoir. Yeah. Guessing reservoirs are down here somewhere. Speaking of which, these blasted fish are still all here. Although they are getting a little older. This is still slowly happening. Steam. I'm tempted to just dig a bell over here and just release it in here to condense and fall down into this area and just make this whole area hot. It's already kind of hot. We can just make it really hot. What's the worst that can happen? Okay. Ventilation. I should use an insulated gas pipe. Not that it'll probably help all that much, but it'll help at least a little bit. And gas vent right there. Hopefully this works. We're not going to be making very much plastic this way, that's for sure. Worst case, we could always vent the hot steam into a tank and just let it sit somewhere, slowly cooling. But I think we'll just end up with a bunch of hot steam up here that'll condense and fall down here as hot water. It's not like we can make it that much hotter in here. Okay, we can make it a lot hotter in here, but... we're probably going to end up having to run the oil refinery some more. Anyway. And to do that, we're going to have to open up this leaky oil fissure and let water in, or let oil in here. I probably should just replace this liquid pump with a steel one. Oh, we have poke shell. Don't know if he's useful or not. Suit wearing and building, farming, tidying, researching, suit wearing, ranching, decorating. We get a free source of natural gas. No, we'll just take the poke shell. Should have that swept first of all resources. You're probably right about that. We're gonna produce more slime and crap like that up there eventually. I want to build my steam chiller down here eventually. Steam chiller is relatively simple. We're just gonna need a bunch of steel for it. Because we need enough steel to build an aqua tuner and a pump. A pump? I don't think we actually need a pump. Not a steel one. We need a certain amount of, we need a certain amount of water. The way I've seen people do it, they dump a little bit of polluted water in, and then they dump a little bit of normal water in to get a 2-tile area completely filled with liquid. And then they can just build around that. I don't remember how much water you want to put in it, but I don't really want to put polluted water in because that creates dirt. I don't want dirt in there. That'd annoy me. But I'm sure I could figure out some kind of solution to the problem. One that maybe involves some mechanized airlocks and a couple pumps off to the side to draw vacuum. But anyway. That, or I could possibly somehow get the dirt out of there after it's been steamed, but you can't just let dupes in to go grab it, and I don't want to go put an auto sweeper in there just to remove dirt. Unless, instead of condensing the steam and dumping it back inside, I dumped it into a reservoir somewhere, and we could use that as a way to mass... Okay, this sounds like a really stupid idea, now that I'm saying it. But on the one hand, it would be a renewable source of dirt, and it would allow us to mass... mass purify polluted water. You steam the polluted water. You suck the dirt up with an auto sweeper. And then you take the 95-degree water out of the steam engine. Or, the 95 Celsius. I'm not sure what it'd be in Fahrenheit. It'd be 200 and something probably. And dump that into the aqua tuner. Or a aqua tuner. To cool. And then you take, let's see, how much does an aqua tuner reduce temperature? I think it says right in its description. 25 degrees Fahrenheit. So you'd take like 200 degree water and you'd get like 150 some degree water. You'd have to run it through the aqua tuner a couple times. Or run it through a couple of aqua tuners in a row. Which would be silly, but anyway. Thereby steaming more. It'd be really complicated. Or not really complicated, but it would be a lot more complicated than doing it the simple way. Closed loop way. Now I suddenly want to do it that way. If you did 2 aqua tuners, get 2 aqua tuners. Cooling factor is 25 degrees Celsius. So if you take, let's say the water comes out 200 degrees. Drop it, let's see, you want to drop it by at least 150 degrees. So either you could run it through several aqua tuners in series, or you could run it round and around in a loop until it reaches the right temperature, and then let it exit. Which I think you could do a run it in a loop until it's cool enough and then let it exit kind of plan by using a liquid container to equalize the temperature. Feed the new stuff into the liquid container, feed the recirculating stuff in the liquid container, draw from the liquid container only if it's within a certain temperature range. And then you could do it with one aqua tuner quite easily. And then you would want another source. Wow, we have so many fish in here. I need more water in here, bad. These things are just not producing enough water. On the bright side, they're being kept relatively cool, about 100 degrees. Oh, the polymer press is flooded. Damn it. We're gonna have to pump a little bit of that out. Probably just use a... Well, actually, we might not have to pump it out. Here. Let's go ahead and deconstruct these. We don't need them. And if I just keep making this wider, increasing the size of the pool, eventually it'll get shallow enough that it's no longer flooded. Clearly I wasn't paying attention. And you'd also have to do something if you ran out of polluted water to let normal water in to get turned into steam. So you'd have to have a priority system probably that did one or the other. It would be more complicated than it's worth. But on the other hand, you would be able to make a lot of pure water with all the germs boiled out of it. Let's enable auto repair on this. It's cool enough, apparently, that it's not burning it anymore. We need to get rid of these slime lung germs. I'm gonna go ahead and build another deodorizer and put it over here. Where's the germ overview? There it is. Why isn't this running? I do have sand available, right? Yes, I have 170 tons of sand. Okay. Come on, Af, hurry up repairing and run. Somebody else can finish repairing that. Anyway. It'd be kind of fun. Not fun to do it right now, but it'd be kind of fun to sit down in like a creative mode or something and design a system for purifying water. Using a steam engine. And also use it as a heat deleter at the same time. Okay, that's not quite shallow enough yet. Order that done quickly. We don't actually have to do the diagonal one, but I'm doing it anyway because I like the way it looks. If I need to, I'll extend out this way. This tile is very definitely not safe for duplicates. Yeah, I need something down here to cool this area off. Big time. And trying to build a cooling loop in here is going to be exciting. Hopefully this steam isn't too hot. Because we might just make this whole area uninhabitable. Gold amalgam. Let's see. Tidying, cooking, decorating. We're tidying and cooking. We already have a good cook, though. We don't really need another one. Increased athletics is good. Supplying and doctoring. No, we'll just take the gold. Also, that reminds me. Speaking of thinking of good athletics. Carrying capacity. And I thought there was something in here that gave athletics. Improved strength might be good for some of these guys too. Abe is a bit tapped out on morale. Why is your morale so low? And why is your morale so high? For some reason there's no Great Hall buff. Why don't you all have Great Hall buffs? You should. Okay. Interesting. Everybody has a table in the Great Hall, right? Yes. Matter of fact, there should be one extra. Oh, no, I forgot that Dredd has his own bedroom over here when I was counting people earlier. Okay. So the Great Hall is sized appropriately for everybody. Huh. That's weird. I was thinking about giving everybody strength buffs, but I might reconsider that now. Build it, damn it. Let's deconstruct that. That should hopefully level it out enough. I don't know how much is too much for flooded. Apparently, Um, 350 kilograms is too much. Still. All right, we'll extend this out the other way. Yeah. It does say population 8 out of 8 right up there. Okay. Critter. Hatch. Hatchling. Sage hatch. Sage hatchling. And I don't see rock hatch yet. Duplicate will automatically wrangle any critters that exceed the population limit or that do not belong in this stable. Duplicate must possess a critter ranching skill in order to wrangle critters. Maybe auto wrangle is a bad idea. Also, I want to dig this out right there. Or correctly, these cracked tiles like that have something in them. Whatever that happens to mean. Base isn't too hot. Down here's a bit warm. Over here's a bit hot, obviously. Bit overcrowded. I think these will still breed if they're overcrowded. As long as they're still wild. I'm not actually sure on that. Also, it doesn't look like they've gotten any more water since a very long time. But I'm sure that's wrong. Because we're definitely not pumping water out of here. It's just that it's taking it quite a while to fill a full tile. Let's see, this is at 1 ton, a little over. And this is at 4 half a ton. So it'll take quite a while before it starts overflowing into the next tile. I definitely need to do something about this overcrowding though. Where could I possibly pump liquid? Down here? Kind of a long ways to pump it. Okay, let's see where I would have to run a pipe if I actually wanted to pump out of here. Okay, these are all elderly. They've laid their eggs, I'm sure. The eggs have all been hauled. I kind of want this water gone from here anyway. So, if we were to build a simple liquid pump right there. And then ultimately, we would want to dump it into the coolant loop. So, feed it into right here. Okay, this isn't too bad. Then we just have to run some power down there. Where's the nearest place I could grab enough power for that? I could steal it from the kitchen. Yeah, we could steal it from the kitchen temporarily at least. That'd be the best place to get it. Okay, that's not the dumbest plan ever, because then this would pump up. It would come out here. We'd go across here. It would come right up through here, right up through the cooling loop. Cool this stuff off and get dumped into the cold side of the pond. Okay. I need those built. And then someday, once enough of this gets purified, everybody will stop having slime lung. It's not nearly as bad now as it was earlier. For a while there, everybody had slime lung. And that was pretty annoying. Now it's just half of everybody has slime lung. Yeah. Non-wrangled hatch. It's a non-wrangled hatch. Work, work, work. Actually, I shouldn't give a wrangle order for it. I should give an attack order instead. There. Meat. The pip is causing mischief, apparently. Not sure what it thinks it's doing. Going somewhere to plant a seed, apparently. Did it just randomly store a seed in a container? I'm not sure what that pip thinks it's doing. Okay, so this is all ready to run if I could just get it not be flooded anymore. It was such a good idea to dump the water in here as a, what do I call it? No! You did every single one except the one I wanted you to do. I mean, I wanted you to do them all, but... I would like this all to be swept as well, of course, but who knows when that'll happen. Apparently they have been building this, though. So that's a good step in the right direction. I'm going to boost the priority on this a little bit, because I'm impatient. Although I'd prefer this get done first. If need be, I'll just build a wall like here, let this drain, and then delete the wall, and repeat a couple times until it gets down low enough that it's no longer marked as flooded. But I want to keep as much water in here as I can to help keep the polymer press cool. Because we already have enough heat trouble in there as it is. All these fishes in here are about to become fishes flopping around. And then I will eat them. Actually, they'll end up in this little tiny pond down here. This should cool off the main room up here quite a bit. How cold is it down here? 80, 90 degrees. Okay, maybe not. It'll cool it a little bit. Cool it a small amount. Which is better than not cooling it at all, but, yeah. Don't you love it? Look at all the fishies. It's the perfect little aquarium. Okay. it's coming in at about 82 degrees or so. And it should come through here, pick up a little bit of heat from those. And it's coming out at about 90 degrees. Okay. So it's not as good as if it had ran through the aqua tuner, but it is still cooling the machinery some. And the aqua tuner will, of course, continue to slowly dribble out fluid. Emphasis on slowly. They're still overcrowded, of course. This is going to take forever to pump much up here. Still flooded. Damn it. Alright. Be that way, then. We'll dump out about 600 kilograms. A little bit more than that. Just cut a hole there and let it fall out. Sweep it up once down here. I would like that done quickly, thank you. Eventually we'll pump some pure water through, but I suppose it's all the same to the fish. There's a little bit of pure water on top, I guess. I was looking at the wrong numbers here. We have 580 kilograms of polluted water and then like a little thin skin of normal water on top of that. Okay, so most of those baby fish have grown up. You know, the water is going up reasonably quickly. Slowly still, but I need to get a steel pump out here. Deconstruct that floor. Sploosh. Build a new floor. Need to be able to make steel. I am able to make steel, just not very well. Let's see. 10 construction. -3 construction. No thanks. Shabby dresser. That's can be offset, no problem. Quick learner. Creativity, piloting, husbandry. Nah. Supplying. Nah, we'll just take the briar seeds. So I do have a metal refinery here. And it does have a source of liquid that isn't too hot. And that can be cooled more. We need to make some iron and then make steel. I'm saving that though to make the steel I actually must have. Okay, let's sweep all this up. We really, really need to get a steam engine. Very, very badly. It's annoying that the steam engine is the only way to remove heat from an environment. The natural gas generator might remove some. Like the aqua tuner only moves it The sieve doesn't do anything even close to that. It just moves it through and actually increases the heat. Carbon skimmer, as far as I can tell, doesn't actually destroy heat. None of the things that could be counted on to destroy heat back when I last played this can be counted on to destroy heat anymore. Not that I really worried too much about heat back then, but... You won FTL? Well, congratulations. On succeeding in doing something I've never been able to get even close to. Not that I actually played that much FTL, mind you. I played a little bit, decided this is really hard and really too much RNG for me, and quit. Why is there a random water spill there? There shouldn't be a random water spill there. Heard that 10 times from you? Probably. I know you said it a couple times. Okay, well, just how little water can this thing support? I thought you could dump water around it to help cool it off. Maybe I was wrong. I guess we'll keep emptying it out until eventually we reach a point where it doesn't say it's flooded anymore. And if that's completely dry, well then so be it. Can I? Nope, too much liquid. Okay. Well guys, I hope you're having fun with your mopping because I'm about to make it worse. I am a terrible person. Okay. I did increase the priority in that? Yes, I did. Okay. How much water do we have here? 178 kilograms. That's not very much at all. Damn it. Well, can we mop some of it now? Yes, we can. Okay, we'll mop a little bit, and we'll be ready to cancel quickly as soon as the flooded indicator goes away. I could probably use a different liquid, maybe. I don't know if other liquids would be behave or not. It doesn't matter though, because I don't have any other liquids readily available to try. We need to be able to make super coolant? Well, that's a long ways off, so that's not going to happen. I guess we'll just run the thing until it overheats. Or until it runs out of supplies, which is more likely to happen first. Did it seriously not handle any amount of water at all? Well, that's annoying. I'd almost be tempted to try dumping some petroleum around it, but that would probably just flood it as well. Oh, there it goes. So it can handle a little tiny bit, but not around the whole machine, apparently. Well, that's not worth it then, in any case. $30 kilograms of plastic. And we're spewing out steam up here, I think. Carbon dioxide. Okay, so it's just dropping the steam around itself. So we're going to have to keep mopping up around it. Because it's just spewing the steam out of the atmosphere. That explains the sudden water. Let's see, I need 200 kilograms. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's going to get hot around here. There's not much I can do about it. You know what the easiest way to get molten steel? Yes, I do. It is being damaged from overheating. I'm just going to hope I can produce enough. Go haul someplace else, please. Thank you. We have 150 kilograms of plastic. If we can just get it to crank out 2 more little plastic bars before it runs out of stuff and before it blows itself up, then we'll be able to make a steam engine. I think the steam engine was... let's see, it's under power. I think the steam engine was 200 kilograms of plastic. Is it not under this? There it is, steam turbine. Plastic, 200 kilograms. Refined metal, 800 kilograms. That's going to be exciting. Okay, 210 kilos. We'll let this continue running until it either quits or whatever. How? You build a steel... Well, there's several different ways. But you build a steel kiln in a vacuum and let it run until it melts. More printables very soon. They're still overcrowded. But they're less overcrowded than they were, maybe. Also, it continues to fill this up. And it is less hot than it was as well. I think we could probably fill this thing all the way to the top and they'd still be overcrowded, honestly. As many of the damn things that are in here. Make a steel aqua tuner, pump water through it in a vacuum. That would probably also work, yes. Also have some water on top of my oil down there, which might be a problem in the future. We have 300 kilograms of plastic. Okay. Now, steel. I need... What was it? 800? 800 kilograms of steel. Actually, I think I could... Overheat temperature is 1800. Okay, so we can use whatever refined metal we want. It doesn't have to be steel. However, we need steel for the aqua tuner. And for the aqua tuner... let's see. Is that under utilities? Yes. The aqua tuner requires 1200. So that's even worse. So each thing of steel produces 100. So we need at least 12. Okay. Each one needs 70 kilograms of iron. So that would hopefully be enough, or close to it. That's going to dump a lot of heat into the system. Okay, we shouldn't need to have a pump. Or at least not a steel one. Okay, let's see if I remember how to build this thing. Here we have the steam box, which we don't probably don't want to build it down here on the ground like this, but steam box, aqua tuner on one side, coil of pipe over here on the other side. So we will need some copper for this, because we can use pretty much whatever kind of pipe we want as long as it doesn't melt. So coil of pipe in here. This coil of pipe is where we feed the hot stuff into that we want to cool off. Aqua tuner is where we feed other hot stuff into we want to cool off. This would be for if we wanted to feed it from a something that produced a very hot liquid, like for example any number of things around here. But specifically, it'd be good for circulating liquid from a one of these things. So we definitely want that. For that coolant, aqua tuner then would run to a chill box with a heat exchanger. Where we can generate whatever amount of cold we want. Either a heat exchanger or something. Probably we would use one of our reservoirs and run it through the aqua tuner. So actually, if we built it here, we put the aqua tuner over right here, and we run from there. Boom. Circulate. Cool steam vents. If we ran water from the cool steam vent, actually this is what I wanted to do originally for this. Water from the cool steam vent through the aqua tuner until it's cold enough, and then into the reservoir. And then we would just need to empty the reservoir fast enough to stay out of that. Matter of fact, I probably should just go ahead and build my thing right over top of this, so that I can pump straight out of this, straight into a storage container. Let's see, we'd probably pierce through the abyssal light right here in this thin spot. Is this cold enough that I can get down there without burning my dupes to crap? Maybe it's 150 degrees. That's pretty hot. I'm not sure what the scalding temperature is, but getting down here to build in there is going to be tricky. But the steam, let's see, what temperatures does it come out? 230 degrees. So it won't take much. If we ran a cooling loop in here too. Here, let me just go ahead and build what I'm thinking about building. We probably don't need a steel pump down here. If we use gold amalgam, it should be hot. It should be cold enough that it's colder than it should be temperature resistant enough that even max temperature coming out of there will be fine. Then we would need a radiant liquid pipe. Build a little loop in here to help chill it. We're going to need a pretty big cooling loop because it's going to have to go a lot of places. I want to put a bit of a cooling loop in here. Actually, no, because we're going to be dumping the cold liquid in here when we're done. And when I say cold liquid, I mean I want it to be like 40 degrees before it gets dumped in here. Get Atmos suits and it won't matter? True, we could probably build Atmos suits. We should have the materials available. But it won't really matter where I come through the abyssal light. Over here might be more convenient. Let's just draw out. Okay, I don't want to have it. Oops, no. There we go. Right through the thick part? Why not? Cross your fingers and hope it doesn't get burned. Not a very good plan, but... Okay, we need 3 pipes coming out of here. 1 for the pump, 1 from the chill. Because we are going to want to chill this room. Just so that this... Oh, we're going to actually want to run right past the steam vent, aren't we? Yes, yes we are. Because I want to build... Damn it, where are they at? Temp shift plates right behind this to cool it. We're definitely going to have to put people into... we are 100% going to have to put people into environment suits for this. Okay, so we're going to want to put some temp shift plates of some kind of metal behind this. Also, these are insanely expensive. We could just use a normal metal ore. Like just use flat up golden amalgam. But I kind of want a proper material. So we build like a group of 4 of these and just run the loop like this. And then out. We can cool this down considerably. But before we actually worry about exactly what wall we're going to build in here, we need to worry about what we're going to build up here for the... Okay, we're not going to build it right there. Or maybe we will, but not right there. Because I want my dudes to be able to walk around the box. And I also want to be able to put... Let me think about this. I want to be able to put the metal refinery close to this. And we're going to have to poke a hole in this wall and run the heavy watt wire out through here. Because we're going to need some dedicated wiring for a lot of this stuff. Okay, how big is the steam engine again? We can't even check because we don't have the materials. Damn it. We have a box over here. We have an aqua tuner on the one side. We have the heat cooling loop for the metal refinery on the other side. We fill it full of enough liquid. We put the steam turbine on top, which I think it's 5 tiles. Might be a little bigger than that. Then the aqua tuner The aqua tuner inputs from a liquid container because we want to even out the water temperature. And then outputs to the cooling loop. And the cooling loop returns the liquid reservoir. And then that goes into the aqua tuner again. I think. Technically, we probably don't need to bother with a liquid reservoir. But that would mean we can easily expand the size of the loop without having to feed more into it. However, if we're feeding the... Or we could do an open loop and use this pump. Okay, where's this pump go again? This pump feeds this, currently turned off and hasn't been operating for quite a while. No, it doesn't feed it. It doesn't interact with it at all, it just crosses it. Okay, it feeds this sieve and that's it. That's all that pump does. Okay. We could build another pump over here on the cold side to do that instead. Feed the sieve. Or we can just build a pump here in the clean water reservoir instead of using the sieve at all. Probably a bad idea. Probably just leave this alone. But we're going to want to use polluted water for the cooling loop. And we're going to want to pull it from the hot side. So we can just build it anywhere over here somewhere. Probably remove this fish hatchery and put it over here or something on the cold side. Yeah. The sieve was originally built to supply water to the carbon skimmer, but the carbon skimmer isn't in operation anymore. And since then, it was kind of run through this pile of crap. Which I should remove all of this because it's all inoperative and not doing what it was originally intended to do. And probably never will, considering this doesn't have any germs in it anymore. So really I should just run this straight to there. Remove all this mess. Remove this mess. Remove this. Clean up this pipe mess. Move this pump over here closer to the cold side. Because I would prefer to take colder water and dump it into here instead of the hotter water. Move some parts of the fish hatchery. So I can put a pump right over here in the very hottest part of the hot side. Use that to feed the aqua tuner. Use the output of the aqua tuner to feed this cooling loop. There's no point in having a separate aqua tuner over here controlled by the CO2. I mean, there kind of is, because cooling with CO2 was a cool idea, but I don't really think it works well enough. We could use the aqua tuner to cool something else. But we should just connect this loop. Boom. Connect the other side of this loop. I don't know if I actually want to cool this. It needs it right now, but hopefully in the long term it won't. If we start dumping cold water in here... Actually, if you run it through the sieve, it won't be cold anymore. Important destinations for the cooling loop to pass. These. This. This is a very important destination for the cooling loop to pass. Maybe this. And then also is that it? Polymer press, the oil refinery, and the leaky oil fissure. So if we go from the cooling aqua tuner over here, past the... Oh, wait. It also needs to go past the steam engine itself. So if we pull out of the hot end, into the aqua tuner, past the steam engine, over here, down in here, past the cool steam vent, back out, past the oil refinery, through the leaky oil fissure, behind the polymer press, and then in here, out here, back into the pool on the cold side. That poor aqua tuner is going to be working its ass off, let's put it that way. And then we can pump the coolish water out of here and straight into here to get more thermal mass to this. We might need to use... We'll keep this whole dedicated thermal... Actually... If we just take... If we just run this past the two geysers and past a couple machines and then back into the pool, that'll help keep this room a little cooler than it is, just by cooling the pool down. Hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't make the pool hotter. These will cool off more because the thermal aqua tuner hopefully will be getting cooler liquid. Worst case, if it does start making the pool hotter, we'll just change from using the pool to change to using a liquid container. And then we might have to do some more circulation, something. I don't think I want to build it quite right here, though. Maybe like right here. And then build the metal refinery over on this side. Because then we can go straight off. We build it right here. Then we can come straight off the aqua tuner. No, straight out of here. Straight into the aqua tuner. Straight across to these two machines. Down here. Across some. Right back up. I decided what to do there. But I'm thinking right down through here. Down here, around the steam vent, back up. Over here. Around the oil fissure, back out. Up. Crossed here. Down. Or crossed here. Through here. Out there. Something. I might not pull out of here at all at first, actually. Because I'd be worried about making this hotter. This is keeping itself regulated, if not cool, with just the CO2. Not deconstruct. There we go. But we're going to need some Atmos suits. Even just one or two. So... we can't build them here at the crafting station. We need to have a dedicated station for that. Where was the station for that kind of thing? Is it stations? Because to get in and out of the... no, I don't think it's stations. Have I not researched Atmos suits? I don't think I've researched Atmos suits. Uh-oh. Well, we'll have plenty of time to do that in any case. No, I haven't researched exosuits. Okay. It's just basic research. We don't have to turn on the fancy thing. That's fine. Because we're definitely going to need Atmos suits to get inside the oil fissure without frying. Much less the steam vent. Or the steam vent will be not nearly as big of a problem as the leaky oil fissure. So we're going to have to build an Atmos suit thing right here. Yeah. We'll keep producing plastic till we run out of oil. Alright, what do we have here? Doctoring, ranching, suit wearing, ranching, researching, suit wearing, cooking, farming, rocketry, gallbladder, free gas, increased air consumption rate. Nah, we'll just take the seeds. But that oil fissure is gonna be the expensive one. Once we have cooling for this stuff in here, then we'll be able to worry about this aluminum volcano, which is definitely going to require Atmos suits. More water on the farm tiles. So there is. Where is that coming from? That's weird. There shouldn't be anything stored in here. Oh wait, there is ice stored in here. Why? Why am I storing ice in there? Oh, maybe I was trying to do something with increasing the water by storing ice there and letting it slowly melt. Then why would I have an airflow tile there? Why do I do anything? Weird. I thought I had all ice stored over here. Well, I guess that explains why we had periodic random water here. Let's replace that airflow tile with a mesh. And let's just leave the ice there. That should result in all the water just going down here and cooling this off a little bit. It's not like ridiculously hot. About 100 degrees on the over here on the hot end. Which is a bit hot. Output pipe full. Of course. We'll let through about half a, about 5 kilograms or so. About half capacity. That way I'll be able to get more water. I did set it up so that it is priority to leave the machine before it. Screw it, we'll just let it go out at full speed. We're going to be heating this area up for a while, I guess. We've used up a lot of our sleet wheat. Pressure. Okay, I should get more gas in here. Apparently. Not very pressurized in there. How much plastic do I have? 660 kilograms, okay. I really want to tame this aluminum volcano because this is my path to cheap wires. And for this, we're going to need at least one and maybe more steam engines. Just to get it cool enough to solidify, much less get it cold enough to handle. Okay, exosuit. Exosuit, forge, textile loom. Don't care about that. There's the germ sensor, which will actually be very useful. What was I going to build that I wanted a germ sensor for? Oh yeah, automated germ scrubbing over here. Carpeted tile, drywall. Where's the blasted exosuit thing? Oh, are they still doing circuit overloaded? That's not good. Oh, because we're pulling 120 or 1200 watts on this with the metal refinery. Oh well. We'll just pay the cost to repair the wires. Yeah. We need to make a bunch of copper too. I can make that here at the rock crusher. Or we can make it here at the ore refinery. Do I want to use gold instead of copper? We have plenty of gold ore. Because we need 800 kilograms of some refined metal. It doesn't have to be steel for the steam turbine, because the steam turbine has overheat temperature of 1800. That's pretty hot. If we're cooling it actively, which we will be, and it will be the first stop for cooling, we're not going to need to worry about it overheating if we just make it out of refined copper. So we'll make 8 copper as well for the steam engine. But then we're going to want some gold for the pipes. And I'm not sure exactly how long this needs to be, because I don't know exactly how big the steam engine is. So I guess we'll just wait until it lets us build the steam engine, and then we will see how big it is, and that will tell us exactly where we need to put stuff. And then, because I'm a stubborn idiot, okay, please tell me this doesn't take exosuit forge. It does indeed take frickin' okay. Steam turbine is 5x3. Alright. So it is 5 wide. So in that case, that would be the minimum size of a box. However, if we do this instead, center the steam engine over it, put the aqua tuner here, put the loop here, fill the whole thing with water. Let me see, how exactly do I want to do this? Because I want to be able to okay, if I do that, then I can still build through the door to get these last 2 tiles in. Also, this needs to be insulated tile, not normal tile, but anyway. Then I can still build through the corners here to get these last 2 tiles in without gases being able to get in, right? Because if I use a mechanized airlock, then I can close it without the duplicates doing anything. I can build a little room like this. Put a pump here. Open this door. Pump it to vacuum. Oh, then getting water in is going to be a pain in the ass. No, it won't be, because we can use the water return from the steam engine to get the water in the first place. So we can pump it to vacuum. Delete most of the outer wall. Build the last 2 tiles here. Remove this door. And then we have a sealed box full of a vacuum with everything we built inside of it. A lot of extra work because I refuse to have dirt inside my steam engine. But, damn it, I'm not going to have any dirt in my steam engine, now will I? Building disabled. Why is the building disabled? Did I accidentally click that button? I must have. It doesn't really matter if it gets hot over here. Although it does kind of matter if it gets hot over here, because we're going to melt a bunch of this biome if we're not careful. I would like to get some hydrogen down here and run this to cool this off some more, because we've been dumping more heat than I'm really comfortable with. At least we've hopefully stopped the leaking between these two. I guess the Louise wart will slowly make it recover. I just don't want to lose my sleet wheat. But I need the chill for now. I suppose I could have just run a loop up here a long time ago at this point. Prior planning, or lack thereof. Uh-oh. Okay, getting some chilling in this area is important. Let's build... Let's see, is it utilities? Yeah, temp shift with ice. Boom. Boom, boom. There, cool the place off, damn it. Yeah, I need to get another row of farms too, because when we get too low in sweet wheat, then we're going to have to worry about what we're going to eat. Which currently we're doing pretty okay. Should we need to start murdering these fools? Okay, we're 4 critters out of 6. Let's go ahead and you wrangle. Let's just turn auto wrangle surplus on. That should get them up here. We may have a small number of hatch eggs in there. Then we can eat most of these as barbecue. So by having a critter drop off and using auto wrangle, he'll call them over and then wrangle them. Okay, that's good. Okay, we have 6 out of 6 critters up there. We just have to stop by and issue some orders to murder. And issue orders to come rescue the meat, please, before the hatches eat it all. Okay. So he's going to wrangle them all up. Once they're all tied up over here, then I'll order them all killed. New printables? Oh, sure enough. Muck roots are just boring food. We'll take a snazzy suit. Digging and supplying. Farming and rocketry. Nah, we'll take the suit. If we actually need dupes at some point, then I'll start picking out specific ones. But for now, we're just gonna tie up a whole bunch of hatches and then issue orders for mass murder. I don't know if they produce more meat if you let them grow up first or not. Actually, let's just go ahead and issue mass murder orders right now. Hey, stop eating that meat, damn you. Okay. I keep getting impatient and ordering them murdered before I order them tied up. In any case, we'll turn auto wrangle off. How many K-cow meat do we have? 4,000. Okay. We could set this up. Actually, do I have... maybe it's under food. Incubator. We could set up some incubators and grab specific eggs and put them in the incubators. Instead of basically put the incubators and set them on a higher priority than the drop-off. And that would keep enough hatches available to keep this room filled. And then the rest of them, we could drop them into a thing where that kills them as soon as they're hatched. For the meat, instead of doing what we're doing here. And that'd probably be more automated. I've never actually used the incubators out. Like, I've never really ranched anything. So I'm just kind of winging it. No fabrication's cute. Okay, does that mean we finally have enough? Build a steam turbine! Yes, we do! Heck yeah! Okay, awesome. Now, where exactly do I want to build this? Right here, I think. Okay. And then the steam turbine itself goes centered in that. We're going to remove this wire. Or move this wire or something, because we don't want it running through here. I don't want anything running through there that I can't easily access. I don't really want to run it there either, I guess. So it doesn't matter. Deconstruct. Boom. Okay. Then, inside of here, we want a thermal aqua tuner. Damn it, did I make the steam turbine of steel? I think I did. I might need to make more steel, because it might not allow me to use copper for this. Nope, it'll let me use copper. Okay, now I definitely have enough steel for the thermal aqua tuner, right? Yes, I do, okay. Do I want it on this end or do I want it on this end? Does it matter? I kind of want it on this end. Because I'd like to come out of the output and go straight across the top here. And then go down. And then come up. And then go in here. And then come out. And then go up. And then come back across and go to wherever. So we're going to put it right here. Boom. Thermal aqua tuner. Made of steel. Except that's not made of steel. Yes, it is. Okay. Thermal aqua tuner. Made of steel. Then, over here, we have a radiant liquid pipe made of copper. Like that. I better check to see if those are actually made out of copper. Copper, 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 copper. Copper, 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 and copper. Okay, awesome. We might need to produce more copper to actually build those. I don't know. And then we'll take insulated liquid pipe. This is where I probably should have been maybe making ceramic all along. Screw it. Let's make some ceramics. We'll make like 10 units of ceramic. It's going to take a while to build all this anyway. Okay, this will be the door. Okay. Then, somewhere in here, we need to have a liquid vent. And we can't build it on top of any of the rest of this crap. So actually we might need to make this a little bigger than previously planned. That, or we might need to move the size of this slightly. Actually. Boom. Copy. Boom. Okay. So this will be slightly smaller. Over on this side, plumbing, liquid vent. Just build it with gold amalgam, copper, doesn't matter. Boom. Okay. We probably should build temp shift plates across the back. But I don't think it'll matter, because it should be hot enough in here that it shouldn't matter. Found a great way to kill hatches with some mech doors and a daytime sensor. They'll kill all the hatches in a room. I'll have to worry about that at some future point. Okay, plumbing, liquid pipe. You will output across the top. Boom. Simple liquid pipe. Simple, boring, nothing special. Now, we're going to need to make more copper to put radiant pipe across this. We're going to need a lot of radiant pipe. The important thing is, though... Well, let's go ahead and issue some copper production orders over here. Make like another 10 of it, okay? Get going. Yeah, then we'll extend the room out. We'll put in a temporary pump. Temporary pump will be right here. We'll put a door here. Mechanized airlock. Like that. And then automation. Signal switch. automation wire. That'll allow us to open the airlock after it's been built. Okay. Cancel that because it doesn't need to be built yet. Then we have a simple air pump. Where's it at? There we go. Air pump there. That's not an air pump. Where's the damn... I'm looking right at it. I know I am. There it is. Gas pump. Boom. Gas pipe. Gas vent. Insulating tiles. Thank you, Dread. I almost built that completely wrong. That would have been bad. Okay. This doesn't need to be insulating tiles, though. Deconstruct that wire. I wonder if I should make these out of ceramic. It probably doesn't matter. Part of me kind of wants to do it, though, just because... Because I'm going to make the insulated pipes going down here to the new metal making thingy out of insulated ceramic pipe. Because I want as much heat as possible to get into here and not out here. Oh, and we also need to connect that liquid pipe across there, of course. I probably should make all liquid pipe, everything that's inside this box should be made of the highest quality materials possible. Okay, this makes 100 kilograms of ceramic. Insulated liquid pipe takes 400 grams, or is it 400 kilograms? I sure hope it's not 400 kilograms. It's 400 kilograms to make an insulated tile. Okay, we're definitely not making ceramic insulated tiles. Now about the plumbing. It is also 400 kilograms to make a single insulated pipe. That is obscene. Okay. So it would require 800 just to put 2 bits of insulated pipe here. How about we don't use ceramic? Just saying. There. Okay. And then we just take standard liquid pipe, because actually let's do insulated. And we need to cancel it, because I did regular pipe already. Plumbing, insulated. plain old igneous rock. So far, so boring. Okay, we need to put some radiant pipe across here. And then we just do a bog standard simple liquid bridge across that. Standard liquid pipe. Or insulated liquid pipe to get out of the box. I think we'll do insulated out of the box because it's, see, this might be one place where it'd be worth doing ceramic. Let's see. 4, 8, 12. No thanks. That's too much. We'll just do normal insulated. We will do insulated pipe because this will be carrying cold liquid. Okay. And then radiant. Connect. And over here we do insulated to get into the input. Because while it will be hot water, we don't want it getting hotter before it goes into the thing. All right, I do believe that is all the connections that need to be made to the inside of this box. This will be used for water return and for the initial fill after it's been vacuumed. These are the cooling loop for direct hot liquid cooling, aka the forge. And this is for the thermal aqua tuner. Oh, the aqua tuner needs some more adjustment, doesn't it? Because it needs to be set up so that if the aqua tuner is off, which is the thing that can happen, because we don't want to output liquid that's too cold. So we need to measure the input temperature. So we need to take a pipe thermal sensor. We need to put it right out here on the input. If it's too cold, then we turn the aqua tuner off and we want to bypass it because we don't want liquid sitting in the pipes. So we want to do this, I think. And then a standard liquid pipe. I'll just do insulated. Why not? Then we run an insulated pipe like that. And that way, liquid never sits in here. It just moves. And we need to connect that to that. And this should still allow us to put insulated tiles over top of it. So it'll be fine. So if the aqua tuner is for some reason not accepting liquid, it'll continue past so we don't have liquid just sitting inside here. Because we had to do something similar to that up here already. Where else did I have to do that to stop liquid from just sitting? Over here we had some problems with liquid sitting and had to do some shenanigans. We're getting overload damage on these the longer we run this. Hurry up with that copper, please. These guys are no longer overcrowded. Heck yeah. What's the water temperature? 80 degrees? 90 degrees over on the hot end? That's not bad at all. Okay. Heck yeah. Okay. So now we need to wait for all this to get built. This is going to take a while. I think they're killing hatches. Yeah. Murderers! Murderers. Meat is murder, and it tastes really good. We have 5 out of 6 critters up here. Okay. We're going to want to wrangle one of these new hatches and put them up there. Check the pool on the right, see how empty it's gotten. It's still okay-ish. But we're definitely going to want to start adding to it as soon as we can. After we fill this up a bit more. Because we're going to have to pull some out of here to fill the cooling loop. This is the input, this is the output for the loop. Or more, right? What, this one? That one's only ever going to get fuller. Or this one. This one's less empty than I expected, honestly. But it's gone down a good bit. Not killing them or commandeering their meat. Yeah. This isn't going to dry up for a while. Also, all the fish in here are long dead. And their children have moved. At this point, I don't think there's any more fish to move that are easily accessible. So I could probably disassemble my fish hatchery. Because we don't really need it anymore. And just let them drop fish eggs wherever they feel like it. We'll worry about this later. It's not important to disassemble it, it's just that we can disassemble it if we want. Particularly when I go to put a pump down here to start filling the loop. Because I'm probably going to want to pump... I kind of want to do an open loop. Where we pump out of here and then dump the result back into here. Anyway. Radiant pipe. We're going to want to put some behind this thing somewhere, somehow. That's going to be interesting. Without getting in the way of this. I think we're going to have to go like that. Take an insulated pipe from here. Boom. There. And then we're going to want to run down here, do radiant pipe right behind this loop. But for that we need suits. Which reminds me, that's why I was making copper for them stupid suits. Okay, we can build an exosuit forge now. Where am I even going to put this? Over here, maybe? It's kind of a random place to put it, but the only other place is over here behind the sieve. Guess either of those work fine. Then again, we are going to be removing this soon, so... maybe? This loop is getting too full. We need to eject some of the materials from it. If I deleted this liquid bridge and built another liquid bridge this way, and to close this valve, it would remove like a good chunk of liquid. And that would allow us to empty the metal refinery. I think. I hope. I need to lower the storage priority of these. Because we no longer have tons and tons of sleet wheat. That way hopefully we'll get people to haul some over here and dump it into the proper storage container. Which now that we've stopped the pumps is all full of carbon again. Good. Anyway, exosuit forge. I will worry about getting rid of the old refinery later. We'll just build an exosuit forge here for now. Optimally lazy. It's probably going to produce too much power to really suck off that very well, but oh well. Oh. I should just remove these oxygen diffusers. We'll disable them for now. Is that... I think those are the only 2 oxygen diffusers I built. How are we doing for O2? Adequate. Adequate, barely. I should definitely run this pipe up farther into the base and dispense some up here as well. Also, this should be airflow instead of mesh. And the same here. Or airflow instead of solid, or mesh would work just as well, I guess. Let's do that. Plastic, 500 kilograms. Not a whole lot of question about that one. Unless you guys are absolutely amazing and it doesn't look like you are. I'll take the plastic, thank you. Okay. Ventilation. Gas pipe. Just standard, everyday, boring gas pipe. We'll run it. Right there. Boom. Okay. That's not a high priority task, but it'll help even out the air in the base. We've got a lot of crap that needs to get done. It looks like they've finally swept up a lot of the random materials that were laying all over the place. I mean, there's still random materials laying all over the place, but not nearly to the degree there was. Yeah, a bunch of these are full that weren't full before. This is probably too deep to sweep up. Got polluted oxygen, but it's not germy, so I don't care. Lots of carbon dioxide. Okay. This polymer press setup, we're definitely going to want to redo that a lot. Because just dumping gas out here and letting steam go wherever, I don't really appreciate any of that. We're going to want to do that properly. Same with the oil refinery. Well, the oil refinery, putting it right beside the seam, putting a bit of cooling right here behind it, that'll all work. We can put some temp shift plates here if we have to. Gonna want to dig out all around that. Dig those out. Let's go ahead and put a ladder in here to help dupes get up there. This should be powered. No, it isn't, because there we go. Deconstruct those wires, because we don't actually need this to be powered. We do need this automation wire to be installed. Eventually. Refinement. Metal refinery. Boom. There's just enough room to put those underneath that. Perfect. Okay. Boom, boom. Someday we might build a bigger industrial setup than this, but this will be... This isn't the final industrial setup by any stretch of the imagination, but this is going to be the good enough to work for as long as I need it to industrial setup. Also, this gas pump is currently wasting power. I guess I can go ahead and build it in. Yeah. They'll still be able to escape through the airlock. But it should pump a vacuum in here quite quickly as soon as they build these tiles. And then once this is done, I can flick the switch to open the doors and pump this out. I am an impatient person sometimes. Sometimes I have patience, but not in this game. I removed these two but just because I had a sudden image in my brain of somebody getting stuck inside here and then having to delete those to let them out. And it's like, you know what? Let's just not build those until we're done. I need to do something about this water on top of that too, and I can't sweep it up because it's not on the ground. Okay. I need to get those exosuits built. Did they finally build the exosuit? Yes, they did. Okay. 300 kilograms and 2 units of reed fiber. We have enough. I think I'm only going to build like 2 Atmos suits. Maybe. A lot of copper, by the way. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a little more copper. We'll do like 6 units of copper. When you have the oil geyser cooled, then you can make the oil fill up and the water can run off. Yeah. The oil geyser is probably going to stop running soon. No, it's probably got a ways to go. Cooling the steam vent is just as important as cooling the geyser. Okay. Let's close that for now. Because I don't want this gas pump running while this is not doing anything. We'll just let it stop. And then we need to wait for all the stuff inside the box to get built. We need to sweep out all the junk. And then build this end wall. Pump a vacuum. I'm going to go ahead and remove all this stuff in here. Because we don't need the fish hatchery anymore. It doesn't serve a purpose. Actually, cancel that. Because I want to put a pump down here. And we'll use this wire for that pump. At least some of it. Why are you idiots piled up in one tile? Is it like some ideal perfect temperature for fish or something? Doesn't seem like it. They're just being weird, man. Okay. Because we need to run a pipe over to here so that I can fill this with actually, wait, I want to use pure water for that, so I don't actually want to pump out of this for fill this. Where? I'm going to have to build a pump way over here and then run all the way across. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Actually, no, we can just grab, there's a water line right here we can grab out of. We can just run a pipe straight across. So it won't be that big of a deal at all. It'll still be a little bit annoying, but it won't be that big of a deal. Okay. Because we can just pull off the sieve. Alright. Clean up all that debris. Once this debris is all clear, we'll build the last 2 bits of insulated tile. And then my weird plan for... Okay, we need to do this as well so we can get up here and build that tile. Alright, will someone please pick up all of this crap? Thank you. Yay, they did it. Okay. Insulated tile. Now, is there anything that I could possibly be missing in here? Oh, shit. Power for the aqua tuner. That requires 1200 watts, which means we're going to have to use conductive wire. Boom. Okay. That's a good thing to remember. Okay, so we have aqua tuner power. Actually, I want to run that. Where do I want to run that? Yeah, you only produce up to 850 watts. The steam turbine. So we're definitely not going to be doing this for power. Let's cancel those. Is conductive wire even going to be enough for this? Yeah, it can produce 2K. Okay. So we're going to have to do that plus even more. Although we're probably going to want to put in a battery. And we're going to want a way to have this output power. So we're going to want this to output power to the grid. And we'll want this to pull from the grid separately. But I do want the power coming out the top, not the bottom, so. We'll go ahead and use copper conductive wire. New printables are available. Oh, what do we have? Pufflet, I don't want. Operating research. Allergies isn't a big deal. Ranching and cooking. We already have a decent rancher. We don't need more. Tidying, who refuses to digging. And he's a quick learner. I'm actually kind of tempted to take this guy. This would get us 9 dupes. We're doing okay on food. It's just tidying, though. If he was... Strength increases carrying capacity, which is nice, but if it was also athletics, then I'd go for it in a second. I think we're just going to reject them all, though. Because I don't want those pufflets. I may change my mind later, but for now I'm not interested in them. Okay. So how do I want to handle power here? I need to put a heavy watt join plate there. Like so. And then we'll run heavy watt wire. Boom. Boom. Tie that into the spine. This is going to be another one of those generators that'll run at all times that it's able to run no matter what. Who cares about the battery sort of thing. We'll put a jumbo battery here for the aqua tuner. And we'll take a power transformer. Which power transformer does 1K? We need 1.2K. The large transformer does 4K though. So really what we need is 2 power transformers. We'll put a pair of power transformers up here. We'll run heavy watt wire up there. We'll run conductive wire down there. Except we won't, because we'd have to cross that. So instead we'll do conductive wire bridge. Boom. Except that's made out of steel. Screw that noise. Not gonna waste my steel that way. How much can a wire bridge carry? Probably just the same as standard wire. Because you can't build a bridge for heavy watt wire, I don't think. Instead, you have these join plates. I'm not sure why it used steel instead of copper. Doesn't matter which way it is. I'm just trying to figure out which one I think will look prettier. And yes, it is a shallow reason to choose how you want to run it. We'll run it like that. Okay. So that'll get us plenty of power to run the aqua tuner. I still need to set up the logic for that. It's a good thing I didn't forget. We need a pipe thermal sensor so we can detect what incoming water temperature is. I almost forgot this part again. Boom. That was iron. Y. Piece of shit. Okay. I want to make sure I know what I'm building these things out of before I go building them, because some of them are pretty expensive. Thermal sensor. This is building out of copper. Automation wire. This is also going to be built out of copper now that I have checked. Okay. So that'll allow us to turn the aqua tuner on and off based on the incoming water temperature so we don't cool it too much. That's quite important. Yeah, it needs to be here because it can't be. And if it is off, it will just bypass the aqua tuner, no problem. All right. So we'll put a... That's out of reach of everybody, apparently. We'll put a simple liquid pump down here. We'll take a liquid pipe. Boom. That's the input for the cooling loop. The output for the cooling loop will go around who knows where, and it'll dump in. Probably dump it back in here. Possibly not. I'm going to actually make this a little bit more sensible by putting an easy cutoff here, the liquid bridge. So that I can just delete the liquid bridge without causing everything to blow up. And then once the liquid bridge is deleted, I'll just be able to easily use somebody to empty the pipes. We don't want this running prior to cooling being available. Although it is a steel aqua tuner, so it can take a lot of temperature. Is there anything else that needs to be built inside of here? I think that is finally it. Send green signal if below or above. No, below. We'll say 100 degrees. No. You want it to be above. We need 30, 40, 50. We'll say if it's above 60 degrees. Because it'll take 25 degrees off this temperature. Actually, no, wait. What is the freezing temperature for polluted water again? We need to be careful that we don't get any of the water on the surface of this. So we probably should do a closed loop eventually. But we're going to need this to at least fill it. I guess we could have just pulled off there. You know what? Screw this. I'm an idiot. We'll just pull off the existing pump for now. This is temporary. We're going to have to do a closed loop. Or I'm going to do a closed loop. Because... There's the liquid reservoir. Cancel you. Plumbing. Liquid pipe. Balloon insulated. I think everything in here is insulated anyway, or it's supposed to be. Yep. Okay. And then... insulated from there to there. So this will be the buffer for the loop. So we can expand the loop without having to add more water immediately. And if we bring the end of the loop and just tie it straight into here, then we can just leave the bridge here and leave it connected and everything will be fine. But okay, what was the freezing temperature for polluted water? Freezing point, -5. So we're going to assume it freezes at 0 degrees. And we'll set this to only run the aqua tuner if the water is at least 25 degrees. Because the aqua tuner removes 25.2 degrees of temperature from the input. So that'll make sure we have a reasonable margin over top of the minimum. Okay. Now, there's currently no fluid, so it's not going to turn on, apparently. That's good. I do believe that this time we finally have everything in here that needs to be in here. I think. Temp shift plates would be really good. However, I think they're obscenely expensive, and I don't know if I can afford to put them in. I really want to, though. Let's see. They're over here under utilities. They take 800 whole kilos of stuff. That's crazy. On that note, I'm going to build 2 ice temp shift plates over here to help cool this off some. Also, this area is extremely hot. We probably should make sure we don't do any more metal refining here, if at all possible. Wait, why isn't this circulating? Is this completely jammed? I do believe it is completely jammed. Okay. Let's deconstruct that. And let's construct it facing the other way. And let's dump some of that up here. Speaking of which, I'm going to have to empty this out before too terribly long. Because we need to get this to start circulating. I'd like to empty this out. Yeah, I think we'll just let that run for a while. Why is Kirk Maximus sleeping in the middle of the floor over here? What? Your bed is right over here, dude. Okay. We definitely have aquatuned some of this a little bit. which is bad because we didn't have cooling available yet, which is why it's piping hot at the moment. I'd really like to build temp shift plates, but I don't think we have to, so I'm just going to go ahead and build insulated tile and hope we're okay. If it's not okay, then we're going to have an adventure, but hopefully it's okay. Once we get those 2 tiles built, we'll flip this switch, we'll wait for it to empty. Then we need to run some pure water into here. Several tons at least. I'm not actually sure quite. 2 tons maybe would be good enough. Not sure. Does this tell us how much steam it uses? Yeah, I don't know. We'll just hope we have enough, whatever we do. Okay, switch flipped. We'll vacuum the place out. Then we need to delete at least these 2 tiles, build 2 insulated tiles in here diagonally through the holes. And then we can delete this whole mess outside. And then we'll be able to let some water in. I might as well build the pipes for that right now. We're sucking good quality water out of this right this instant. Do I dare hook it up under the assumption that it'll still be there? I think I do. There's a little tiny bit of polluted water at that height. But if we hurry, we'll just be able to siphon the pure water right off this. Go, 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 go. Actually, you're ready to cancel. Oops, that was too much. Cancel you. I want to put a bridge here because it's easier to deconstruct the bridge quickly than it is to get them to just deconstruct a pipe quickly, and it makes less mess. Tempted to turn on top priority for that, but everybody should be building. Come on, game. Keep pumping the good water. We only need a couple tons. Where are they going? What are they doing? Build these. There we go. We're getting obscenely lucky right now. I'm not sure how long I want to count on that to keep continuing that way. It should take every other, and we're getting every other one. I guess. I guess that works. Okay, so we want a couple tons in here. We need to get about, let's say 200 kilograms, then we'll shut it off. Or like 150 maybe. No, that's not anywhere close to right. Let's see, we're gonna have 6 tiles across. So we're going to want about 200 each, probably. Yeah. No, that'd be 1,200 total. Plus whichever goes whichever way when I shut that door, and then when I build these, it'll push a little more in. So if we do about 300 kilograms, we'll need to shut it off before that. But if you let about 300 in, it won't hurt anybody. I assume it doesn't hurt to have more water in as long as it's not obscenely more. Worst case, they'll start to damage the walls and squeeze through a little bit and maybe cause some minor issues, but we'll let about 250 tons or so before I order them to delete the thing. We can always add more later too if it's not enough. More water is more thermal mass after all. Which can be good and bad depending what you want. I really have no idea how much water we need in here. I'm just kind of decided that a couple tons would be good and we're going with that. Damn it, now we're getting polluted water. Damn you. You just had to dump a little bit of polluted water in there, didn't you? Can I order that swept? No, it's too much liquid at this point. Damn it. All that work to make sure there would be no polluted water in the system, and we got a little bit of polluted water anyway. Well, I didn't get all the oxygen out either before I started pumping water like a dumbass. Okay, let's go ahead and remove the liquid bridge. Okay. Boom. Now we need to get rid of that polluted water. This will keep pumping for a while to get the last of the polluted oxygen out. I definitely can't mop that. Nope. I don't want to remove a tile and let half the water run out just to get the little bit of polluted water out. How am I going to manage this? I guess I could... put a hole on the top of it and fit a pitcher pump in there somehow. No, I can't really because the stupid steam engine's in the way. And I don't think you can... I don't know what happens if you put a pitcher pump over top of a thing that contains both types of water. If you can actually select which kind you want. That would be interesting for sure. Also, the fish are overcrowded in here again. Probably because of all the eggs down here. Damn it. I knew there was a tiny risk of this happening. But apparently there was a... What is wrong with you? The bathrooms are right there. Okay. Also, we've got a bit of a water spill over there. Yeah, I need to get rid of this water. Because I'm not letting dirt in there. I refuse. Who made a mess now? What? The bathrooms are operating, aren't they? No, they're not. Why not? Output pipe full. Why is the output pipe full? Because it backflowed into the whole mess there. Okay. Deconstruct. And that should allow this liquid vent to start pulling, which will empty the bathrooms out. Alright, the bathrooms are available. Go piss on something other than the floor, please. Researching or suit wearing? Suit wearing does give a big boost of athletics, which is useful. I think I'm going to take the gold amalgam, though. Because that's 2 tons. That's a pretty decent amount. I want you gone. Okay, fine, whatever. If I go ahead and build a tile right there. I'm going to try something. I'm going to see if I can get this to drop into a single tile space. And then... This is a silly idea, but it might work. If I can get the drop down, so the water is sitting here, so you know the polluted water is sitting here, and then I build another tile underneath this one and 2 more here, and get the drop down once more, and then I can build a tile above the polluted water, which causes the normal water to force back up into here. We can get the polluted water out without actually... Okay, this is... I'm not sure if this is genius or insane, but it should work. And that's all that matters. I think it'll work. And also, we have about 190 kilograms in each one of these cells. So, if we play this correctly and use some more... Remove the corners, delete through the wall, push stuff over with with tiles, close the door at the right point, we should be able to squeeze all the water in here into there. And I think it'll all work out. We don't need more water. Let's go ahead and remove these pipes. And let's remove that pipe. And then let's replace this with an insulated pipe like it should have been all along. And apparently it got messed up when I connected that up, but anyway. We are a little bit close to short on food. That is bad. Why are we short? Why are we close to short on food? Because we are completely out of sleet wheat, that is why. Okay. That is very bad indeed. Let's auto wrangle surplus critters. And then we can kill a bunch of these guys and get some food. Although he's a bit busy, so maybe not. But anyway, we need to engage in critter mass murder. Some of these need to be hauled up, or one of them needs to be hauled up to here. There we go. And the rest of them get eaten. All except apparently the hatchlings. Can you not wrangle hatchlings? Well, anyway, they all get murdered anyway, regardless. And suddenly we have a large amount of meat. 18,000 kcal worth. All ready to be made into barbecue. I should put ingredients in here. Other than just... Okay, mule ice go in there, meat goes in there, muckroot goes in there. Everything that's not a ready-to-go food should go into here. Although I guess all this stuff was stored in the other ration box too. So you know what? How about no? Just pinch of pepper nut, raw eggs, sweet wheat grain, go in here. And we still have a rather large amount of hatchling eggs. And everybody will be really happy from eating barbecue for a while. Okay. Let's deconstruct this tile and let's find out if this awesome idea is going to work or not. I really hope it does. Also, we need to fill this with polluted water, which is relatively easy. We can just grab it off this loop. Let's just use a liquid bridge like this. Is that even the right setup? Yes, it is. That's actually perfect, because then it'll fill the machine. Okay. Can somebody please come delete this quickly? Thank you. There we go. Now, let me think. We can't build a tile right here. Not directly. I don't think. Yeah, it's unreachable. But that's really what we need to do next, is build a tile right there. We could keep dropping this down, but then I don't see any way to get into the side. Technically, there's 65 grams of water right here. We could remove this. This isn't a vacuum anyway. So let's deconstruct that. If I build this, then it will push it up and push it out. So, before we remove that, let's build a tile here. No, no, you idiot. I told you. Build a tile here first. Actually, that's not going to matter because we need this to not be built so we can build that. Okay, we'll make a mess and we'll just have to put more water in. But at least we're getting the nasty crap out. I guess we can fill it with water and then pull a vacuum. We don't have to pull the vacuum first. So that'd actually make this a lot easier. We could just open the top up. Although opening the top up still doesn't work very well. Okay, that's unreachable now. Damn it. I shouldn't have built this tile. I should have just went ahead and built that one. We're going to want to cancel that anyway, because we need to actually have an insulated tile here. We'll build an insulated tile here. We'll delete this tile and that tile. And that will allow us to get access. In any case, the polluted water will be down here, then the good water will be up here. We'll need to clean up this mess. We'll need to dump more water in here, which we're probably just going to do through a hole in the top using a, what do you call it, instead of doing the pipe. Because that was not a great idea. Also, we just don't have... We could grab more fresh water from over there and build a new pipe, and yeah. We'll just pull fresh water out of this tank. Has this finished pumping? Yes, it has. Okay. So we can deconstruct this as well. Boom. Okay. And boom. Like that, I think. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. We'll build this thing. We'll build this tile. That should shove this water back up. Please finish it. Thank you. There. Now, we have about 130 kilograms or so. If I build a bottle emptier here, will this dump inside? Because so that'll save us a lot of work. Because then we just delete it, build the last two tiles there, and we're right back to where we were. That's the idea anyway. I'm spending way too much time on this. We've got a decent amount of crude oil here. We can actually make a decent amount of plastic with that. Not like a huge industrial amount or anything, but an amount. Liquid. Water. Priority 9. Gather up all that water that got spilled and dump it in there. And if that's not enough, then we'll do some auto sweeping. New printables are available. Supplying, operating, ranching. Can't do cooking. Not terrible. Cooking, farming, digging. Green thumb. This would be a moderately okay farmer. Cooking and building. Grease monkey, which gives increased machinery as well. Green thumb, which gives increased agriculture. This guy's kind of a... And then we got natural gas. We'll just take the grub fruit preserve. Okay, some of it dumps in out there, and some of it comes in here. Not very useful. At all. We would have to probably remove this tile as well to make it work. And I don't really want to do that. We might have to, though. Okay, how much water's in here? 135 kilograms. 135, 135. Over here we have 250, 250. Those will end up getting pumped this way when I tear this down. Actually, no, because if you push all this over, then the material will drop from just assembling the gas pump is going to end up in here. And I don't want that either. Yeah, too much of the water is going the other way. If you put a tile here, though, that would fix that. Can somebody please build a tile here? Thank you. Some water is making it in every time. Okay, more water is making it in every time. Let's sweep this stuff up. Also, let's go ahead and deconstruct these tiles on the bottom, which are going to result in polluted water dumping everywhere and making a giant mess, which we will then sweep up. Okay, so we'll be able to get a decent amount in here. Let me delete the bottle emptier, we clean up all the junk here, and we build the last two tiles. How much do I want in here? I think I said like 250 to 300 kilograms. Right about 190 now. We'll probably have to set this to enable auto bottle. I might have to delete this mesh tile. Actually, that's an idea. If I delete that mesh tile, it's only 90 degrees down in there now, so kind of surprised. Oh no, that's the abyssal light. Oops. It's still 177 degrees in here. Okay. Let's go ahead and put a pitcher pump above this. And let's see if I can suck the water out of that. No, it's going to be blocked, isn't it? It's going to be blocked by the liquid pump. Damn it. Okay, cancel build. 215 kilograms of water. Come on, hurry up, wake up. So I think we've emptied this entire old cooling loop, except this little bit over here. Which we can do like that. And you will empty storage. We're going to delete all this crap. Deconstruct that. I'm probably going to regret doing this, but it's hot over there and we don't want it to be any hotter. Okay. Let's go ahead and delete the bottle emptier. We'll let it drop off a little tiny bit more and then we'll delete it after the next bottle. We'll order it deconstructed. Disable auto bottle. Okay, please pick up all the sandstone. Thank you. Sweep it. Top priority. Deconstruct that tile. Then we'll build 2 more insulated tiles. We'll open the door. We'll let this suck all the gas out. We'll close the door. We'll delete these 2 tiles. We'll build 2 insulated tiles in here. And finally, we'll be able to start the stupid steam generator. I admit, most of this is self-inflicted. I could have done this in a much, much easier manner. But anyway, we'll get there eventually. Someday. This is getting pretty full of oil. It's too bad it's 467 degrees in there. Which reminds me, I did make the materials I needed for those suits, right? Yes, we have exactly enough to make 2 copper Atmo suits. Okay. All right. Deconstruct this tile. Deconstruct that tile. We have 265 kilograms of water per tile in here. When we build these 2, it'll increase by a little bit. Make those both priority 9. Get that hauled. Sweep that. Priority 9. How's we doing for oxygen? Actually pretty not great. Okay, that's... Oxygen up here is not very thick at all. Let's go ahead and disable that vent. That way we'll be pumping oxygen out the top vent instead. We probably should have done this vent differently anyway, so let's just deconstruct it. Because if I did a gas pipe off the side and then another vent there, then we get 50-50 gas going between these 2, I think. In any case, let's thicken up the oxygen up top here where it's pretty thin. We're not getting enough oxygen circulation through the center of the base. Also, I'm pretty sure it's not lying when it says insufficient O2 generation, so we probably should make another electrolyzer or something. We're definitely going to have the water for it soon. I don't know why the Pacu are all piled up over this tile now. They're being weird. This guy's still wandering around. Okay, so those 2 are both deleted. We didn't get any debris inside or anything. Insulated tile. Build one there. And build one there. They're not unreachable. Once those 2 are built, then we need to go ahead and build a suit dock over here. In fact, we should probably just go ahead and do that right now. Because it'll take a while to actually build it. Where's the damn suit dock? Thought it was in stations? Yeah, there it is. Atmosuit checkpoint. Boom. And we're short on refined metals, so we'll just build one, I guess. Despite having 2 suits. Also, we need to hook this up to oxygen. I don't have ready access to oxygen over here. So, I guess we're going to have to make access to oxygen over here. We can either split this pipe and send some over here, or we can build a really quick and ghetto gas pump. Also, why is this an airlock instead of... I think it was an airlock from back in the days when it didn't matter. Oh, shit. I never did suck out the carbon dioxide. Damn it. Damn it. Idiot. It's probably not the end of the world, but I don't want to do that. Let's go ahead and deconstruct that single tile. We'll leave this bottom tile here. We'll build that tile. Oh, just when I think all this is all done, I realize I forgot of something very important. Deliver suit. We need to get oxygen to it first before it's actually going to work. So we'll build a quick and dirty pump. Filter. Vent. Monstrosity. Hello, Rashiwashi. Welcome here. Okay. And we're going to need power for this. Of course. How am I? Oh, doing quite well. We finally got access to steam turbines. So if I wasn't insisting on doing this on the hardest possible way, I would have been done by now. And have a source of chill with the whole base. Also, for some reason, my Paku are all piled up in a single tile, and I have no idea why they're doing that. They seem happy, though, so I guess we're okay with this. Anyway, because I built this Atmosuit checkpoint, before we can fix the problem down here, I need to... Okay. Don't know how much oxygen it's going to take to charge this, but hopefully not too much. Airlock, let's actually deconstruct that, because I do want to be able to get more oxygen in here. Not sure how much oxygen it needs. Also, it's pumping in some slime lung germs. Although, apparently not very many. Current status, no oxygen. Well, that's not true, because definitely there's some oxygen. Just not as much as you want. How much oxygen to take to charge one of these suits? It's probably a lot. Also, now we're all full of natural gas and carbon dioxide and other fun, exciting things. We're going to pump the oxygen from farther away. Absolutely. Oxygen density is a bit low. Let's see. How much slime do I have? Because I know I used most of my slime up making oxygen. We have 19 tons. I don't really want to use the last of that up. I should probably build another oxygenator around somewhere. Or, you know, another electrolyzer setup like this. Because this wasn't particularly hard to build or particularly expensive. Okay. We're not actually pumping enough oxygen out of here to keep the oxygen pressure down. But we do need a bigger, better electrolyzer setup. What is the actual ratio on the electrolyzer? It produces 800 oxygen. So it produces about 8 times more oxygen than hydrogen? No way. Looks pretty similar to that. It should produce double. They probably did it the weird way for balance or something. Okay, we can just pull off the water sieve here. Or we can pull out of this and build a small setup over here. It is possible to build an open bottom one too. No, that's too small. It needs to be wider. Okay. Let's build an open bottom oxygen machine. See if this actually works. Probably doesn't. But hey, it's worth a try. Oxygen, electrolyzer. And then we want a Atmos sensor here. And a bit of automation wire. Like that. And then we want to run power. Like that. Because honestly, this is probably going to be temporary. Actually, cancel that wire. We'll do it the lazy way. There. Cancel this wall for now. Oops. Cancel that wall for now. Oxygen can just bubble out the bottom. Hydrogen will go up to the top and then get over here and get pumped out to somewhere. I'm tempted just to put it in a gas reservoir for now. That's probably a bad idea. So we can just put a hydrogen generator, boom, right there on the main line. That'll be perfectly fine. Okay. Don't deconstruct that, thank you. This might not work, but we're going to see if it does. If it does work, it'll be awesome. Also, let's disable the atmosuit dock because I need duplicates to come through and build this. And let's put in a pneumatic door. Let's set the rating on all of this stuff to 9. Because I want it done as fast as possible. It's going to take this thing a year and a day to finally charge the suit up. And we're probably going to overload this poor wire just running this setup. Which is why we should probably go ahead and put, let's see, hydrogen generator can go there. Yeah, we're not going to quite have enough room to put a, well, yeah, we will. Once we delete this ladder to make room for this wall over here, we can fit a, what are you going to call it? Thingy here to produce power for these two. Okay, we're going to have to change the position of this ladder a little bit. I should have dug that out. Oops. So I'll be able to reach tall high enough to build this, but not dig that out. So we'll have to deconstruct that. Okay. Hopefully they can dig this out before any of these tiles get dug. These aren't reachable, so hurry. Looks like Kirk is coming to dig it out. Okay, you get swept. High priority, please. That was deleted before anything was built here that shouldn't have been built. Boom tile. Normal tile's fine for this. I should get in the habit of building everything with insulated tile, though. Unless I have a strong reason not to. Okay. Build normal tile here, and then we can pump this all out. We do not have the copper we need to build the last couple pieces of automation wire. We're gonna have to build the last little bit out of iron. Doesn't really matter as long as it gets built. Okay, you. Green signal if above 250 grams. And then we feed all this into a hydrogen generator, which we need to deconstruct that tile to get it in. Boom. Build the hydrogen generator over there, so we have space to put a, what are you gonna call it? Build a ladder right there, because this ladder here needs to go. All right. Ah. Getting there. Gas pipe connects straight between those two. Tile there. That'll still allow people to get in and out of here, barely. More importantly, they'll be able to go down around the bottom still, so it's fine. And then we put in a power transformer. Except that's completely wrong for that, so we'll have to put it someplace else. Fun, fun. Well, it's not a big deal just yet. That is unreachable, apparently. Can they not reach up through this stupid thing to build it? We'll see. Probably not. We'll probably have to delete one of these mesh tiles, build it, and then build a mesh tile underneath it. I think that'll work. Because I think you can still build it when it's unsupported, it just doesn't work. Invalid building location. And they won't actually allow it to build. Damn it. Well, we can deconstruct these tiles to get over there, I guess. And then rebuild them back in later. Disable that building. Okay, this should be... It is not anywhere close to a vacuum. This is a vacuum. This is slowly becoming a vacuum. Okay. It'll work its way out eventually. It's just gonna take an age. What? Well, we definitely don't want more dupes right now. I mean starvation. What's wrong with your farm? Are you... Oh, we're feeding these idiots, aren't we? That may have been a mistake. Well, we can always murder a few little idiots over here. Alright, everybody who can engage in murder, go do so. Where are they going? There's an emergency order to go kill a hatchling. And they're like wandering off to do who the hell knows what. over here. Okay. Please attack him and make it an emergency order as well. Sweep that. Emergency order. Sweep that. Make an emergency order. Somebody just died. Kirk again. Damn it. I'm going to revert it. Nobody saw anything. Come on, hurry up. Okay. Murder. Actually, let's issue a top priority murder order. And then an absolute top priority cook order. Okay. People. You damn well better eat that food before you starve to death. Okay, nobody is starving anymore. Because Abe died of starvation while he was... You stupid idiots. Okay, fine. We'll go back 2 cycles. They cooked themselves to death, you might say. That is insanity, but anyway. Oh. Okay. Let's go ahead and deconstruct that and that. Let us stop feeding these idiots anything at all. There's a bunch of rot piles. Yeah. Pickled meal, cook forever. Let's go ahead and issue a priority 9 murder order. Cooking should be priority 6 at least. We'll take a plastic package. Don't even think about taking a dupe. We definitely need to stop feeding mealwood to these idiots. We need to eat it ourselves. Okay, meat is a top priority to haul. And Abe is once again starving. You darn well better go eat before you... There. You went and eat. Okay. Well, we're not in immediate instant danger of everybody dying again. We have 33,000 kcal meal lice. Where is it? 55 kilograms meal lice. That's probably it right there. Okay, so if we do not put it in the critter feeder, I definitely should have set the maximum amount probably lower, because they want 2 tons in there. That's dumb for meal lice. So they were holding all of our meal lice hostage, and yeah, he almost got killed by a bunch of hatches. All right. So electrolyzer is built. We have to plumb it up. I almost forgot about that step. That would have been bad. I just realized that building that pipe is going to be difficult. It's going to be unreachable over most of its length, so we're going to have to run across underneath it with a ladder. The fish have decided they can swim around now, so that's good. Wonder how long it'll be before they get stuck again. Okay, that ladder gets deconstructed. Ammo checkpoint is disabled, so they can still walk through there. Okay. Hydrogen generator. Can't go up here until that's removed. Anyway. We have plenty of barbecue and pickled meal. Everybody should be happy. Although I would like to get some more, probably not mealwood, but something else planted. I need to get bigger farms. That gas geyser is dormant. This one is very much not dormant. Good. Still have plenty stored. We're definitely producing enough power at the moment. This is going to take quite a while to get rid of the last of the carbon dioxide. It is going down slowly. It's very tiny amount, really. Micrograms. Won't take that long, actually. Why is Abe cooking instead of our new cook? I thought I lowered his cooking compared to the Kirk Maximus 2. Let's go ahead and set his priority low on that. Yeah, there we go. Our actual cook is now cooking. What is flooded? Oh, the deodorizer. Okay, that's expected. Okay. So this is almost ready to start operation. Let's go ahead and get the hydrogen generator built. Boom. And ventilation. Gas pipe between those two. We should be able to build a pair of tiles between those two. Now really we need to get this out of the way. This is finally vacuum. Okay, awesome. Now we delete this tile. build an insulated tile right there, and we're finally going to have this stupid thing sealed. And we just need to finish building at least the beginnings of the cooling loop, and we can start running the steam turbine. Also, this poor thing is going to wreck the hydrogen generator for a while, which is unfortunate, but expected. All right. So this should work exactly the same as the other electrolyzer, just instead of having a gas pump underneath it, it just kind of dumps the oxygen out the bottom. And of course, it's not going to work until we build a side on it. Oops. Go ahead and deconstruct this whole mess. We don't want to deconstruct that right now. All right. The hydrogen generator is a bit beat up. But we are producing oxygen over here, so that's useful, I suppose. Yeah, I just need to get these walls built so it stops, so it fills this over here with hydrogen properly. Can somebody please, I don't know, do all this stuff faster? Thank you. There we go. Yay, okay. No power, because I deleted the cable that ran through there. Like a dum-dum. Actually, I kind of need to do that now that I think about it. Okay, we'll do this. You go over here. Run a wire over there. We take the heavy watt from up here and run it down to there. Boom. This thing's sole reason for being is to burn off the hydrogen, but also it's nice to have a little extra power. You can never have too much power. But anyway, this thing is ready to run. Which means I want to... Which means I can run the metal refinery. The metal refinery is going to require its very own power transformer. $1,200 watt, which means it's going to require 2 power transformers. Let's go ahead and remove all this extra wire here that I'm never actually going to use. And then we'll put in a mop spill order. And we'll build a pair of power transformers. Oops. Damn it. There we go. And we need to use a conductive wire. Are we even going to have enough conductive wire for this? No. Not even close. So we're going to have to do something much more exciting. We're going to have to use a wire on only one of these. And then we can use a heavy watt. Like that. And we can't run heavy watt through the floor, so... Can I put a heavy watt joint plate here? That's just silly enough that it might be workable. Then once we do this, we'll be able to run the furnace. I did not fill this up with coolant. I thought I had a plan to do that. Why did it not work? Because apparently, with no power, it doesn't fill. Okay. Well, we're about to solve that problem. Eventually. It's kind of surprising how well this is working. Open bottom electrolyzer. Lazy, lazy. Also, it's 11:30. That is a solid hour later than I would normally go. That's probably a bad thing. Although I'm sure you guys are just devastated. Just absolutely destroyed to see me go late. Truly. It is a fate worse than death. We'll put in like 5 orders for copper. Did I hook this up right? Yeah, I did. Okay. See, now it's filling with water. Can you please just run it for a little longer? We're gonna have to put a battery in this thing, aren't we? I'm gonna take a quick adventure upstairs, and I'll be back, and we'll put a battery on this, and we'll have it spew out some nice copper. Be right back. Okay. Now, I could put a battery on this. Or I could be super lazy. I think being super lazy will work just as well. We will damage the wires a little bit, but that's fine because we're replacing them immediately anyway. Probably should go ahead and turn on the water for this main thing again. It's kind of hot up here. We're on the edge of not being able to grow mule wood right there. So I don't really want to dump in more hot water. Not interested in more people right now. How long are you dormant for? 5.3 more cycles. And you are currently active for another 45. Okay, good deal. Alright, can somebody please run the metal refinery? Thank you. Finally. So it's outputting at 117 degrees Fahrenheit. Runs through here. And cools off rather rapidly. I need to... Oops, I screwed up already. Damn it. I need to remove that liquid bridge. And then I need to remove some amount of fluid from these pipes. Come on, delete the damn bridge. There we go. Not sure how much of this we have to enter. We have to remove, but it's a good bet. More than we removed already, anyway. Basically until it stops spewing water, probably. Because the machine's full. I need to put in a sump over here for the carbon dioxide, and we need to pump it out and do something with it. I pump it over here to this gas separator. Let's cancel the pipe empty order, because this should be workable. Alright, you have no power wire connected. Oops, I accidentally unconnected that, apparently. Fix that little problem. Then, as soon as we are able to do so, we need to use some copper. 3 and 4. to start putting in conductive wire to run to the metal refinery. And we need to basically do as much copper as we can manage, or gold. How many tons of copper do we have? 7 tons of copper, 6 tons of gold. I'm just going to order it to do copper until it can't anymore. Yeah. We'll run through as much copper as we can, which should get us some steam going, and we can see this thing in operation. We need a little bit more. We don't necessarily need a little bit more coolant, but we could use more coolant. Just a little bit. I removed too much, I think. Also, we need to get... Yeah, we need to get the CO2 out of here. Let's deconstruct these tiles down here. We'll put in an air pump. We'll build a really simple gas separator to leave the oxygen behind. Or rather, we'll set up a little simple thing so it turns it off if there's oxygen here. Maybe. Okay. Gas pump. Do we have a thingy that detects... Yes, element sensor. We'll put the element sensor right here. And we will turn it off. Oh, it's a pipe element sensor. Oops, that's not what we want. Automation, gas element sensor. Boom. This will turn it on if it detects oxygen. We'll put it... Oh... We'll mine out 2 more tiles with the element sensor, like right here. And we can just... I was going to say we could just pull some power off this transformer, but that's not true. Because if we do that, then it'll overload whenever this is running. Even though it has the extra capacity available. What is... Oh, the wire is being damaged. Okay, let's fix that. Conductive wire, copper. Boom. Priority 8. Get it done quickly, please. Thank you. Also, we definitely need to feed in more coolant. Just a little bit more. Because we're waiting for the coolant to recirculate too long. I set priority on that to 1, priority on this to 9. We'll let this machine completely fill. Okay. We'll let the machine completely refill. Are we not... We might not be able to do that, actually, because... The machine is completely full. We would need to have a separate container. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Okay. If we had a much bigger loop, we could probably store a whole nother machine load in it, but we don't have space for a much bigger loop. I thought I ordered... No, I didn't, because I moved this down, that's why. Ventilation. Gas pump. Alright. Base. We'll put a ladder right there. That way they can climb down and get stuff out of the bottom of the pit. Power. We'll do a standard wire. This is the one that was going to run to the pump I was going to put here, and then I didn't actually put in there after all. We'll do like that now instead. Then we want a gas pipe. Where do we want to run this gas pipe? I want to run it right straight across, I think. Guess that works. And that'll allow us to sump gases out of here. This is not the best place in the whole base to put an oxygenator, but it kind of works, I guess. Okay. Just a few bits out here that are missing. Okay, we probably have enough copper now that we can go and put radiant pipes right behind this thing. I really want to do some temp shift plates as well, but these are obscenely expensive. I definitely need to do a lot more copper mining now. Or, well, I need to do more copper mining, but I really want to tame this aluminum volcano now because I really need the metal. What's my plan for heating the water to steam? Well, partially this metal refinery, but also this aqua tuner. I'm going to need to run the cooling loop around near the refinery too, of course. But mainly it's this aqua tuner. The metal refinery being here is just kind of a because I can sort of thing. Speaking of which, this has to go down here anyway. So I might as well. Let's see, how are we going to do this? Let's grab an insulated pipe. We'll run it to there. And then we'll take a copper radiant pipe. I'd like to fit a pair of copper radiant pipes behind this, but to do that I would need to dig out some of this abyssalite, which I guess we can go ahead and do. Go ahead and put some tile in there. Like that. There we go. And then we have insulated pipe to run over to here. Where it'll go down behind this cool steam vent so I can have a beautiful source of cold water. And then behind this, or maybe not into the actual room, but over here at least, with some maybe temp shift plates if I can afford them. So I can get some cooler crude oil that doesn't try to instantly kill my dupes as soon as I open the door. Yeah, I need to go ahead and just crack this open and go for it. How much copper do I have? 500 kilograms. Okay, do I have any large copper veins that are just immediately obvious? Right close to... There's lots of little speckles here and there. But I don't really see any of the giant veins anymore. I think I got most of those that were immediately visible. There's a bunch. And that's easy to reach too. Okay. Let's just do that for now. Ooh. Beautiful. Okay. Deconstruct. Ladder. Ladder. And we'll find out what this beautiful thing over here is. Okay. Well, that got us some more copper ore. Oh, we still have 12 tons. I was looking at the wrong thing. We have 500 kilograms of refined copper. There's a bunch more copper ore down here, too. So you probably sink this shaft down to see what's over this way. At least to the bottom of the abyssal light here. Yeah, I need to start. This isn't going to be able to make it into Steam on its own. I mean, it kind of technically probably could, but it's not its intended. I think I'm going to do that for the cooling loop. And then we'll take insulated pipe to there. And insulated pipe out here. And then we'll do 2 tiles of radiant pipe there. And we'll do some insulated pipe. We'll do several tiles of radiant pipe. I need to put people in suits before we can do this. Thankfully, this is unreachable because piercing that last little bit, we need to run a ladder down there, and I'm not going to do that until I get the suits running again. Speaking of which, I can probably go ahead and actually build the next suit locker now that I have the copper. No, it's a mask dock. There we go. I do have the copper to afford the second Atmosuit dock, so we can get 2 Atmosuit docks here. Temporarily turn Atmosuits on for this area until we get the oil fissure and the what do I call it here done? Cool steam vent. Don't think the pipes can safely get hot enough. Well, the main thing I'd be worried about is the polluted water inside boiling off. If I had this whole thing full of temp shift plates, or even just some scattered temp shift plates, I'd be a lot happier about it. But this is at least going to be able to dump some heat in here. But the thermal aqua tuner is the real thing that's going to generate the steam. This isn't for power, by the way. This is just to keep the aqua tuner cold. It's the entire purpose of this steam turbine. Or cool, anyway. Cool enough that the steel doesn't melt. Did you people get stuck? No. How would you get stuck? You better not have got stuck. Maybe you did get stuck. How would you... You should be able to come right up throughout there. Across here. Okay, you can definitely come up here. You can definitely... Oh, you can't cross that gap. How did you get stuck only now, then? Oh, because this got dug out. That's why. I see. Yeah. I dug this out, and now then they got stuck. But anyway, before this can work, the whole loop has to be laid out, which means I need to get people into suits. Oh. This, of course, is still hotter than blazes, despite the fact that it's been a long time since anything interesting has happened there. Once the second dock is done and we get the second Atmo suit in there, then I'm going to have to turn the Atmo suit checkpoint on. Ideally, I want to finish as much as I possibly can here first, though. Automation wire, connect those two. Pipe blocked. What? I mean, I don't want you pumping gas anyway. Oh. The canister filler's full. Okay. I need to not gate. I completely forgot I was going to need not gate here. Okay. Thankfully, it's relatively easy to do this. Okay. We delete this bit of wire, we rebuild it, connecting to there, and boom, we're done. Annoying, but oh well. Automation wire, connect those two. Boom. Auto refinery is a bit warm. What do you mean unreachable dig? Okay. Fix your wagon. Yeah, I want to run radiant pipe all the way into here and then all the way back out to like at least here, and then we run insulated pipe. I don't know if I actually want to run past the polymer press right now. This is a very temporary setup for this. I kind of... screw it. We'll just run the pipe up there and do it anyway. We'll take an insulated pipe. We'll run it right up here. To there. We'll We'll go like that. And then we'll do insulated pipe. No, stop it. Damn you. Well, now I've lost the plot completely. Okay, cancel that. Good. We need to come down and hook into here. So nothing says we have to run. We can't run in from reverse. There. That'll work. We just need to finish. We need to finish the whole thing, and then we need to lay out some more radiant pipe here. Hopefully, it doesn't pick up so much heat going through the volcano. It might produce too much heat going through the volcano and overheat this thing. That is a good point. It is going to have 2 volcanoes worth of heat after that. Not volcanoes, but you know. Screw it. We'll worry about cooling that later. We'll see how it performs before we decide, I think is the way I'll put it. There. And then we do a bridge. Honestly, I kind of want to do a little more insulated pipe than that. We'll run it insulated from the door. Bottom cold coming in is radiant. Hot coming out is insulated. So the only super hot radiant part is in here inside with the stuff. Yeah, the oil is very hot. Right now it's 430 degrees. It will be colder than that after it cools down for a while. And after that happens, it might be worth just jogging a pipe up here and back down. Matter of fact, I'm supremely tempted to put a liquid bridge here so that I can cut it and insert a loop without making a mess. I guess I can just put a liquid bridge in and then cut it after it clears out, because that's how that would work. That's something important to remember. If you have a long straight pipe, you can just put a liquid bridge in the middle, and then the piece that's underneath the bridge will stop carrying liquid, and you can, due to the way the priority works, and you can empty it out without causing problems. But anyway, Atmos suits. You need to be hooked to power, apparently. I thought I had already done that a long time ago, but I guess not. Oops. I guess we're going to go until I see steam, damn it. It is nice that we finally have a reasonable amount of refined metal without having to constantly worry about overheating our little ice biome and living quarters. Do I even want shine nymph eggs? I don't really want another duplicate. None of them look amazing enough to change my mind. I'll probably pick up more duplicates later, but for now, no. We'll just take the shine nymph eggs. As long as they don't get in the bedrooms, we're okay. Yeah, because the part that has to be done by guys in suits is this bit and in here. Matter of fact, I don't know why I haven't laid this out, because that airlock is, well, locked. So we can just lay this out and they won't be able to build it until we flip this switch. But this is the basic idea. I want to have temp shift plates behind these at some point, someday, in the distant future. Why are you waiting for delivery? There should be an Atmos suit available. I definitely know I ordered 2 of them. Getting hot in the base. I'm tempted to build an ice temp shift plate in here, but that would make a mess and I have to clean it up. Screw it, we're doing it anyway. Let's see, it's utilities. Ice. Yeah, it's heat spreading from up here when we were doing the push to get the, what do you gonna call it? Also, it's heat from this thing. We'll just go ahead and build one here. (220 degrees Fahrenheit). What is the boiling point of this stuff? 246. Okay, so we got a little bit of overhead yet. I definitely should have temp shift plates in here, but I couldn't afford them at the time. I might have to crack it open later and fix that. That's gonna be an absolute royal pain in the ass. But I might have to do it. Not looking forward to that. Okay, can somebody please deliver the damn Atmos suit so I can turn this on? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and turn that on anyway. Because I know I have 2 Atmos suits. There we go. Actually, I've changed my mind. Build these pipes first. So I don't have to deal with idiots. Very slowly building in their suits that they're not very skilled with. Why was it set to 1? When did that happen? What was I thinking? Oh well. Whatever I was thinking at the time, apparently I must have had a good reason for it. You put it at 1 when you're going to get more fluid in the line? Ah, yes, I remember that now. I remember. I had forgetted, but now I remember. Sleep less, you little fools. I'm not sure what you were doing, but... So, if I run them through chlorine, will that cure them of slime lung? I'm pretty sure that's not the case. But it'd be kind of an interesting interaction if it was. Like, oh, you got nasty crap in your lungs? Here, let's go breathe some chlorine. Okay. Technically, I could probably go ahead and delete this liquid bridge. And I probably should. Just gonna leave it alone for now. That radiant pipe is extremely hot. Hopefully it doesn't cause... Hopefully the water moves through there fast enough it doesn't boil in the pipes. That is something I just decided might be an issue. Maybe we don't want quite that much radiant pipe in there after all. Let's just do the bottom line radiant. Let's do the whole top insulated. Looking at this pipe and it's like almost 400 degrees out sitting outside the door, much less inside. Also, some of these are waiting for steel. That's... No, don't do that. No steel. Only copper. Okay. There we go. Nice. So this is sort of getting done. I need to get... Okay, is anybody happy enough that I can safely put... Looks like all we have available is pickled meals. Which isn't going to help anybody with happiness, but oh well. Is anybody happy enough that we can actually get suit wearing unlocked? Possibly. Okay. Now how about you? Oh, you already have it. Awesome. So I don't need to give it to you. Okay. Can I set this so only people with... No. Okay. So we're going to have idiots going past there who don't have any skill in it. Which means they're going to get a -6 athletics, which means they're going to waddle very, very slowly to their destination. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but oh well. Not a whole lot I can do about that one. Except make sure that the minimum amount has to be done with a suit on. Like these... Probably going to be kind of dangerous to build those without a suit. Also, they're unreachable at the moment because I deliberately made them so. So we just need to wait for these last little patch over here to get done. And this one apparently. Oh wait, that's unreachable as well. Damn it. Well, that might be a problem, actually. I don't know if doing this is going to be enough to get that reachable or not. I don't know if they can... Guess we'll find out. Also, that polluted water is scarily close to boiling. Perhaps we shouldn't queue up anything more there for a bit. Okay. I do believe everything is now built except this patch and that patch. So let's go re-enable the suit dock. We'll just leave it at 6. It's not an emergency. No matter how impatient I may be. Boom. Boom. Eventually we need to get down here to build a pump after all to get that water out. And there we go. Okay. So the rule now is simple. You are not allowed down in here unless you're wearing a suit. And because I'm too lazy to build more than 2, actually because I didn't want to wait to produce enough copper to build more than 2, which I guess I could do that now. Okay. Let's build an airlock. Oops. Wrong button. Let's build an airlock across here. 2 of them. So deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Probably should use the mechanized airlocks. But I'm going to use the manual ones anyway, because you don't need to get in here very often. Did you just drop your remaining copper? Sure looks like it. That's really annoying. You have almost a ton of copper laying over here. I'm not going to flip that switch until they're completely done with this. And then I'm going to flip the switch and let them build this. Because as soon as I flip that switch, excitement will begin. Namely, this place is going to become extremely hot because it's 400 some degrees in there. I'm going to let them build that. I'm going to seriously consider letting them build a steel pump somewhere, dig out a chunk here and build a steel pump so I don't have to actually open this door. We'll see. Don't see any copper laying around here. Anyway, we're gonna have a pump down here to get water out of this. We'll have to run the pump or run the water somewhere to cool it. Good luck with that, I guess. Suppose that's why we're keeping the airlocks here, so we can safely seal this off. Hopefully the water will cool off enough in here that we can just pump it out and use it directly. That would be nice. Okay, where is our construction person? That is not you. Apparently they can't carry very much while wearing the suit, so they drop a lot of their stuff right here at the checkpoint. Interesting. How are we doing on oxygen? It's still not great, although it's been slowly improving now that this is doing good. I should put in some airflow tiles right there. And then dig out the tiles beneath that, which is going to require a bit of ladder. That should do it, I think. Yeah, because this area is well oxygenated. We just need to let it leak out into this. It's not going to get through that very well, but it will some. Can you people please build this crap? Thank you. Also, we can order analysis of the steam vent. Because now our scientist dude can just wear a suit and go check it out. And the same with this oil fissure. Which, as far as I can tell, runs forever and ever, amen. It certainly hasn't stopped since it started. Which I'm not overly impressed with. Although I guess, as little as it dribbles out, anyway. If I can, I'd like to set up a pump down here, just pumping directly into here. Assuming we get it cold enough. Which I might need to do with an aqua tuner. I'd have to probably set up another cold box somewhere to do that. Honestly, I should build another cold box with a couple aqua tuners. And then just use them to cool off all kinds of stuff. Because aqua tuners are awesome. As long as you have a way to keep them cold, which steam turbine is just basically made for it. Aqua tuners and steam turbines are just kind of a match made in heaven. Nothing else is even remotely comparable. Oh, pip eggs. I kind of like pips. You already have a pip around here somewhere, I think. Yeah, there he is. Hey, Pip. How old are you by now? 56 out of 100. Okay. He has a little bit of time to be annoying and drop all my stuff on the ground. So why are these not being built? They're just waiting for deliveries, okay. This is almost bananalized. There's a bit of random iron ore laying there. Why? Whatever. Oh, duplicates in your weird ways. At least we're getting some oxygen movement a little bit. This game needs a fan block that you can just place facing a direction, and it causes gas movement in that direction. Like a gentle breeze effect. Because you can get a breeze effect. If I turn this gas pump on, there will be a steady breeze blowing across here. of gases moving toward the pump. But the fan really just kind of needs to be a wall that has a pump effect on one side and a vent effect on the other. It shouldn't even be that hard to implement, really. Get back here, you lazy bum. Anyway, I am going to set this stuff all to 9 and the analyzing the fissure to 5. As soon as the last of this is done, this should start running, I think. There's no valves or anything to be flipped. It's just that it hasn't filled because there's no place for the liquid to go. That will change the very instant the first last of these gets done, because it'll start pulling it back to the storage tank through the bridge, and that'll pull from the aqua tuner. I should deconstruct this liquid bridge before we fill the system, overfill it and ruin the thing. We can always add the liquid bridge back later if we need more fluid. But that's the purpose of this tank, is so that we can remove that liquid bridge and not have problems. Anyway. So, this thing, active period, 52 cycles out of every 93. Next dormancy, 38. That's good to know, I suppose. Can you please build the last blasted pipe? Thank you. I want to see cooling happening. I probably should put a circuit in somewhere so that it doesn't send liquid out here through these things if it's over a certain temperature. But I'm not sure what a certain temperature should be. But the liquid is too hot. We should jump it straight from here to there. And avoid the fissures altogether. Or jump it from here to there. That might be easier. Just avoid the fissures and do the machines. Let's take a look here. Liquid pipe thermosensor, put that there. Liquid shut off. We could put, well, not there apparently. Cancel build. We'd have to put the shut off right here. And where would we put... Actually, no. If you put the shut off from here to there, it'll prefer to cross the shut off. I am being a silly. If we put the shut off right here, it'll prefer to enter the shut off, otherwise it'll go the other way. So we could have just left the thermal sensor right there where it was. Oops. Okay, pipe thermal sensor. Boom. Automation. Automation wire. Copper, please. Boom. Then we have insulated liquid pipe. And we run that We need to cross 2 in a row, which is interesting problem. Damn it. Okay. Like that. Then we have a liquid bridge like that. And a liquid bridge like that. And then we just have to decide what the settings should be for this thing. Hello, survey. Or welcome back, survey. It is indeed 11 hours. I'm going to try very hard not to make it 12 because it is 12:30 here. But damn it, I want to see the steam. More specifically, I just want to see this circuit work. Okay, so this part of it is in theory good to go. Okay, if temperature is above, let's say 150. If it's below 150, then do a green signal. Oh, you need a power wire as well, of course. Of course you need a power wire. Why wouldn't you need a power wire? Okay. If it's below 150, or above 150, then we do a green signal, aka open the liquid shut off. So that if it's too hot, you are not starving. There's so much frickin' pickled meal that you can eat whatever you jolly well feel like. Just eat it, you dumbass. He spent the entire night trying to waddle from the kitchen over to the table to eat. Apparently he's really not doing great on slime lung. It's easy to get lost in the hours in this game? Oh yeah, that's for sure. Usually I would end by 10:30. It is 12:30. Anyway. So once they get these pipes in, we'll be able to bypass the thingies here if they get way too hot. Matter of fact, I can see I'll be able to see the liquid circulation start working if I just go ahead and bypass it right away. Which I might just go ahead and do just to prime the system, so to speak. Make sure the bypass is actually going to work and all that fun stuff. Flip the conditions. This is going to be the exciting part. When I flip this switch to open that door, it is mildly warm inside. It's actually cooled down a little bit, I think. It's only 390 something instead of 400 and something. Yeah. I'd like something better than water in here, or polluted water. Because I'm a little worried that no matter how quickly we transit the water through here, it's going to get way too hot. We might end up with water boiling in the pipes. But I guess that's why I'm putting in this bypass, just in case. Okay. So the aqua tuner is running. This is going to allow us to cool everything. This isn't really the most smartest setup ever, I don't think. But anyway. Why is it switching between 85 and 69, 70? Oh, because every other one is bypassing. Damn it. I need to do this differently, don't I? How does this work again? If I screw this up, we're screwed. I think I want them to both feed to the same tile. And then we deconstruct that one. Hopefully this works. Let's reverse that so it stops flowing. And then we're going to want to... What's the bridge for? This way, if the idea is, if the aqua tuner shuts off, I don't want liquid just sitting in the pipes. Anywhere. I don't want it sitting in here. I don't want it sitting outside, especially not outside. I especially don't want water sitting over here, because then it will get way too hot. So it needs to circulate at all times. So if it doesn't go through the aqua tuner, it'll go up and go through the bridge instead. However, the way I have it rigged now, it's taking one from the bridge, one from the aqua tuner. It needs to take from the aqua tuner consistently. So I think if I run the pipe here and remove this pipe, it'll work. So whenever we get a fool down here to work on this, which I think is who's coming right now. There we go. We ended up with some, damn it. You know how much effort I went through to make sure we didn't have any? We're going to end up with dirt in here. Oh, well. Oh, well. I suspected that was going to happen. Okay, let's turn that off and see if it's working properly now. Yes, it is. I think. Yes, it's coming through at a consistent temperature now instead of being one hot, one cold. All right. Now, to open the door of doom, destruction, and despair, behind which is some incredibly hot petroleum. Or oil. Crude oil in this case. On the bright side, goodbye liquid pump. Oops. Well, it is cooling off pretty quickly down here. Come on, hurry up and build those last couple pipes. And then I can turn on this off and we can start cooling down the whole room. I think the pipe thermal sensor needs to be right next to the tuner, otherwise it's going to be in the wrong... Okay, apparently some of this is turned to steam. Why do we have carbon dioxide and oxygen in here? I very carefully piped this all out to be a vacuum. Well, we're getting steam now. Damn it. Where did that carbon dioxide and oxygen come from? There was no... That annoys me. They will get deleted eventually, I think. Because it's like 68 grams. Oh, it must have off-gassed a little bit. That doesn't explain the carbon dioxide. Oh well. Oh well, it'll be fine. Just build these 2 last pipes and we can turn the whole system on. So the point is, this thermal sensor is here to make sure it doesn't get too cold. So if it's coming out of the container here too cold already, that's fine. It'll just turn this off, which is exactly what it's supposed to do. So we have steam, but it's not hot enough steam yet. And there's that stupid dirt that I tried so very hard to make sure I wasn't going to get in here and got in there anyway. Damn it. Oh well. This is practically cold as far as oil goes. That is now full of oil that I'm going to have to deal with. I should have been sweeping this. Damn it, now it's too much liquid to sweep. Also, I can't sweep this with... We only have Atmo suits, so... I guess they are doing some sweeping. Why are you hungry? We have tons of food. It may not be great food, but it's food. I probably should give them a little bit more free time on their schedules. I thought I already gave them 3 time blocks. Must not have. Okay, so this whole thing is now running. Let's see what we can do about cooling this vent. It's coming in at 58 degrees. It's coming out at 91. Ooh, that doesn't give me hope for this. It's coming through here. 131 degrees. Coming out there at 200. Okay, what's it coming through here at? 56? Okay, we need to set this. I severely overestimated. If it is greater than 80 degrees, then bypass. Damn it, we're gonna have to run something other than water through here. Because we can't let it sit in the pipe. And we can't fix the stupid pipes either. Oh well. That's more dirt for the problem, I guess. I guess if we keep the liquid moving, it should be fine. But that wasn't moving, it was sitting. Because I overfilled it. Like a dum-dum. Okay, enable auto repair. Priority 9. How hot is this? 300 and some odd degrees. I really need to replace this with a steel pump. So let's deconstruct it. I do have some steel available, don't I? Not enough. Okay. Well, I can close this door anyway, and the coolant will still keep going through. It's coming out at 150 some degrees. It's coming in at 100. Okay, 110 or so. Uh-oh. Why is it hitching? Oh, because some is going through the bypass. Let's go ahead and raise this a bit. Because going through the bypass is worse than not. Also, I need to, if I want to put a bypass here, I need to do something to make sure it liquid coming from the hot areas gets priority. Which isn't hard to do. I just need to put in a bridge. All I'm worried about is this doesn't come out trying to boil. See, this is already right around the steam vent, a lot cooler than it used to be. Still a bit hot, but already cooler than it used to be. Steam engine's operating. That's awesome. Okay. We need to make some steel. What are we short on? Iron, okay. We'll go ahead and try this out with the steam being the way it is. Okay, how hot is this? 149. Okay, we can probably... Let's see, it's coming in at 100 degrees, it's coming out 50 degrees higher. Yes, so if we set this to 180, we'll probably be fine. And then liquid bridge. What is the rule again? Liquid coming on a pipe has priority over liquid coming off a bridge. So we need to actually arrange the bridge to go like that. Screw it. We'll leave it alone for now. I don't want to mess with it. Honestly, the bypass has probably outlived its usefulness by now. It doesn't look like it's going to be actually a problem. I wish I could crack this open, get in there and fix it. I want to fix these pipes. I want to remove that dirt. Yeah, it has priority to enter a bridge, but I don't think it has priority to leave a bridge. Although I have to admit, I'm not entirely sure. Also, where is this water coming from? Oh, it's leaking from a broken pipe right here. Well, that's unfortunate. Now we really have a problem with liquid around our air sump. Is it actually? Yep, that pipe's broken, alright. Okay. We need a better coolant is what we need. All of our coolant boiled. Oh. I bet you I need to put in petroleum. I need to fill this with petroleum. Otherwise it's not going to work. Well, I'm pretty sure that that is empty anyway. So we can just run a pipe down. Just run a pipe down. From here. bridge it, and then hook it in. We don't need to do insulated or anything fancy. We can just do plain old pipe. Except, I don't want to do it that way. I want to do a bridge. Onto the bridge. From there to there. To there. Boom. Boom. This is a piping disaster, this whole area. But anyway, if we run the oil refinery for a little bit, which we can't do because we don't have a pump. Please tell me that I made enough steel before we lost all our coolant to put in a steel pump. Nope, no way, not even close. Alright, I guess we just have to do a gold amalgam pump and keep repairing it for as long as needed. Or we can just use what little bits of oil we have for the moment. Okay, let's repair that. Let's repair that. Cancel that build. I don't want to replace the insulated pipe. I should have filled it with petroleum from the start. I don't know what I was thinking. Of course it wasn't going to get hot enough with water to boil water. Ah! And it has to get a lot higher than boiling temperature to really make a lot of steam. Surprised our natural gas generators are running at all. Okay, what's the temperatures in here? Hot. That's what the temperatures are. Very hot. Okay. Polluted water is coming off at 124 degrees. Yeah, the whole system's heating up pretty quickly. I kind of wish I'd done 2 aqua tuners in a row. I could put in a high temperature bypass right here too, to make it circulate a little more. Nah, it's not worth it. Because I do need to keep these cool. Because this is really helping keeping that crude oil temperature down. We have a very primitive counterflow heat exchanger here. Oil flows out and hot stuff, coolant flows in. Not a very large one. Certainly not large enough. Let's re-enable this building. Because I need to get some coolant in here. Oh, I screwed it up. Half of it's going up to the polymer press and half of it's going to the coolant. Yeah, we need a lot more coolant than that. We're gonna have to build a pump. A temporary pump. A gold amalgam temporary pump that's going to probably take damage immediately. Actually, it is only 170 degrees in there. Maybe it'll survive with gold amalgam. Should be okay. Please do that quickly. I need to order in some industrial hatch murder. How many of these little bastards do we have there? Quite a few, that's how many. So I need to do something to keep the hatchlings away when I'm doing this, because they eat up all the meat. Or eat too much of the meat. Damn hatchlings. Murder them all! And do it with emergency priority. Everybody murder hatchlings. Before they can eat the meat. Hello, Sealith. 30 minutes to 12 hours? Yeah, I'll be stopping before then. I'm watching it. Kind of. Sort of. Because I don't want to have to deal with a 12-hour VOD. YouTube doesn't like 12-hour VODs, and then I have to split them up, and pain in the butt. Now, if I wasn't uploading my VODs to YouTube, I wouldn't worry about it. I just run for however long I feel like. Which reminds me, when was the last time I uploaded VODs to YouTube? I should probably do that sooner rather than later. Pretty sure you've been saying you were leaving for a couple hours now? Well, yeah, kinda. We don't talk about that. Come on, build the damn pump. Build the pump. Build the pump. It just needs to be built now. Which one of you fools is gonna do it? You should have plenty of time in the day yet to do it. And we'll run the oil refinery for a little while. And that'll result in both beautiful plastic. Although I probably should put a valve on this. I wish there was an easy way to just disconnect two adjacent pipes. Apparently the game used to have a tool that lets you do that. I wonder if there's a thing in the options that allows me to turn that on. Doesn't look like it. But apparently there used to be a tool that allows you to disconnect two adjacent pipes without having to deconstruct them. Well, see you later, Sealith. I guess if you want to find out how the last couple minutes went, you can show up tomorrow. Although hopefully I don't go quite as long tomorrow as I'm going today. Although, who am I kidding? Of course I will. We are overloading the wires. That is bad. Can one of you fools please deconstruct that pipe so they stop? Okay, we've dropped a bit of petroleum, which is unfortunate, but... Hey, free liquid lock. It's gonna take a long time to fill the refinery. How hot is this now? 157 degrees. We could probably open this switch. And just let that flow. And it would be cool enough to not cause instant death anywhere around here. The return line is 140 degrees. The incoming line is at 120. Wait, it's only picking up 20 degrees of temperature? Okay, the water's 152 down here. Really? Okay. It's coming in at 141. Here, let's turn this on so I can read it better. It's coming in at 141. It's exiting at 119. Speaking of which, I would like to replace this polluted water with petroleum as well later. For now, it's not a priority, but it would definitely make it much more... It'd make me much happier. I'd like to replace it with petroleum, and I would like to have multiple aqua tuners that runs through in sequence. To get it from extremely hot to quite cold in a single rotation. Okay, so it's going through here at about 118 degrees. It's coming in at about 139. That's not too bad at all. Good news is the metal refinery is working at full speed. We are overloading the wire for everything, though. I need to start redoing the power for all this stuff. Because this is massively overloaded. This is actually doing fine. Okay, why is this so massively overloaded then? Because of all this stuff right here. Okay. So it is acceptable to run the suit lockers and all this stuff off that. But the machinery down here needs to be on its own separate circuit. Let's grab some heavy watt wire. And actually, how about I don't grab some heavy watt wire, at least not from right there. Then let's go put a power transformer there. We put some wire there. Cancel that. Okay, that should be acceptable. Then we just need to cut the line right there. And we'll stop overloading the system. Also, this liquid pump probably doesn't actually need to be a steel pump anymore, as long as the coolant is running. This water is still too hot to use. But if I build another... If I build another cool box somewhere... Okay, this needs to go away. Very much it needs to go away. Oh, how do I deal with that? I can't put a pitcher pump over and just pull it out. I could dig out some abyssalite and do that. I don't really want to dig out the abyssalite unless I absolutely have to, though. But it is looking like I am going to absolutely have to. Damn it. This is what I get for not building over top of this with airflow tiles. Matter of fact, that sounds like a great idea. I can't build it in there. Crap. I could build an airflow tile here as a blocker, though. Okay, well, let's take out this abyssal light. It's 700 and some kilograms. Okay, that's not going to work to do that then. I was briefly hoping that I would be able to level it out a little bit. And we'll have to dig it out. We'll have to dig more out. We'll have to put in a pitcher pump, probably. Which means this ladder needs to go. That ladder needs to go. Boost the priority on all this to 9. Because I want to see it done sometime before I have to end. In another 20 minutes. Let's set this priority to 8. Set you back to priority 5. Okay, please tell me that a pitcher pump must be built in unoccupied space. Okay, oh, this is the problem. I know I can pump out the crude oil with a pitcher pump. So that part will work. I don't think a knot gate will block it. Actually, let's find out. Will a knot gate block it? Don't think so. Yeah. Oh, we've got a nice tropical Paco in here. It's not getting any hotter in this room, so this room is holding its stability with this terrible cooling system. This continues to slowly get... The return coolant continues to get slowly less hot than it used to be. This room is actually almost downright reasonable temperatures. It's less than 150 degrees. Can you believe it? I never thought I'd see the day. Okay. Plumbing. Pitcher pump. Can't build it because these aren't done yet. Damn it. Deconstruct those. Hurry. I'll worry about adding the valve over here later. But I need to get this unswamped so we can start sucking this natural gas and carbon dioxide out of here and feed it into the sorting plant. How's the oxygen doing? Not great. That's how it's doing. Kind of very not great. Over here is amazing, though. I probably should actually set this to something other than oxygen and just let this run full time and suck oxygen out of the bottom of this and put it over there. That's not the worst idea ever. Just remove the element sensor or otherwise disable it. The oxygen here is pretty hot, though, is the problem. 120 degrees. You have too much heat producing stuff going on. Finally. Yay, pitcher pump. Everybody's favorite. We'll put it right there, because why not? Level 9. And then you, Mr. Bottle Emptier. Enable auto bottle. Crude oil. If I do remove the automation stuff here, I can just floor over top of this with airflows. About to see how well this works first. Priority 9 on that. We can actually get people to start hauling bottles of crude oil from the pitcher pump. Whenever they get around to actually doing that. It's going to take quite a while to haul it all over there. And we need to get this power transformer running so we can start running the oil refinery again. Place is really hot. So for the first ever steam turbine hotbox that I've actually built, this one wasn't a total disaster. There's definitely things I would do differently next time. For one thing, I ended up with dirt in here anyway. I would like to use petroleum as my circulating fluid in all cases because, let's see, what is the actual properties of petroleum? Freeze point is -7, vaporization point is 1,000. That'd make a pretty decent coolant. It would still freeze if you got into the coldest parts of the map, but it's much less of a problem. After 1 a.m., good night. Oh, see you later, survey. It is indeed after 1 a.m. It is 11 hours and 46 minutes of stream. I think I'm going to call it as soon as I get this damn gas pump. Actually, you know what? All we have left to do here that's in the current orders is to finish emptying this out, clean up some mess, get the oil refinery and polymer press running again. Polymer press isn't actually going to be running, so just the oil refinery into the liquid reservoir. The reason this is still flooded is because of this stupid little bit of water here. Can I mop this spill yet? Ooh, yes I can. Okay. So I can build a ladder down in here now. I don't think I want to pump 120 degree oxygen out into the main area. So I'm not actually going to let it pump oxygen. Just one more thing, it never ends. Exactly. That's why I think I'm just going to go ahead and end it as soon as they get the last of the oil out of here. And that is definitely the end. I'm not going to wait for this. Because it looks like they're going to finish this first. Damn slowpokes. Probably need a bigger battery bank too, but later. Much later. Also, I need to get rid of this petroleum. At some point. Later. Not today. Or later today, I guess. Another reason not to want to go too late. I do eventually want to get up tomorrow and stream more of this. Damn you, get rid of that last little bit of water. So this is running again, which means this is running again. Which means the metal refinery is completely full and ready to go. This has been swept up. This can't reach the last little bits. So we're going to need to build stuff to get down in here. I'm going to leave the gas element sensor alone for now. That can be a problem for tomorrow. Repairing this, problem for tomorrow. Getting some aqua tuners set up so we can get this water to be chilly instead of 150 degrees. Problem for tomorrow. Cooling this room off so it's not 100 and some degrees in here, so that people can work in here without using the Atmos suits. Problem for tomorrow. This is just a disaster area. Tomorrow, I really want to get proper metal refining going. Okay. Ladders. Priority. I'm just going to go ahead and use yellow alert for this, because damn it, build it quickly. And the same with mop spills. Yay! The gas pump is running again, which means we can get all this stupid carbon dioxide and natural gas out of here. And it can get pumped over here where the carbon dioxide gets... what even am I doing with it again? It's getting ejected into space, I think. And the natural gas gets burned. Something like that anyway. Yeah. And then the oxygen gets ejected. A little bit gets sucked in. Okay, cooling this room. Building an actual proper industry room somewhere else that is nice and cool. Probably above or below the base. All that. Problems for tomorrow. Because I have been streaming for very, very close to 12 hours. And it is 1:13. Which is very late. Let's raid Wasted. It's basically down to him or Project Incursus, and Incursus is playing Meet Your Maker, which is an interesting game, but Wasted's a cooler dude. Well, he's a salty Brit. Sometimes it's cooler. And the raid command didn't work. Thank you, Twitch. I love you too. Let's go load it up and do it the other way. Raid channel. Wasted space. Start raid. All right. Well, thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate every single one of you, and I hope to see you all back here tomorrow to see more shenanigans. So far, I've gone late every single time I've streamed this. But hopefully tomorrow I don't go quite as late because I have to work on Monday. Or maybe I should say later today because it is after 1 a.m. But I usually start around noon. So I guess if I go to bed soon, I'll still be able to wake up in time to stream tomorrow. Something like anyway. Anyway. Let's all go have fun over at Wasted, although I'm not going to stick around for very long because I need to sleep. And I will see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.